YouTube, go. Local recording, go. Desktop audio, go. I'll figure out this clean feed situation as well. Seamlessness. Upload I was trying to do has failed as well. So we're going to upload a video as well. Copy link. How are you up so early? just set my alarm and tanked it. It's actually going to be a long day today, but I think I'm in for an early night. So the layout for ground today is we're going to watch Korea, as we normally would. T1 Zan are going to be our first fixture. Then Data Division versus Cheeseburger, which we're going to have a little snooze together between. Thank you, XE Wild, for the Prime. Thank you, Zaito, for converting that Prime to a Tier 1. And then El Clasico to round out Korea, Team Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon. Then we'll have a little bit of a break between when Korea ends, not too much of a break, and the EMEA Conference Day 2 starts. So we'll go straight from one to the other, and it might be time to squeeze a bit of OWCS China into the middle. I certainly did a HSQC. Morning, Ritzy. Thanks for the Phil's Pumpkin Man. I've not seen that one before. Free map bangers today. Free map bangers until we get to El Clasico. Do you think Crazy Raccoon have a chance? I feel like it's going to be a Falcon sweep.
Target bounce.
Thank you, Bordios, for the Prime. All right, that is uploaded. Did I start? I did start the YouTube stream. I'm looking at you, YouTube. Ah, thank you, Bordios. Thank you, Killer Monk, for the Prime. Primes all round. Never stop priming. Winton Badge still up for grabs today as well if anyone wants it. Ooh. Morning, Monk. Not Killer Monk. Okay, morning, Killer Monk. Morning, Monk987. And morning Moinks Tracer, who I'm a little bit skeptical are all different people, but good morning to you all nonetheless. Quite a holy start to the morning, eh? Thank you, Pikachu Red, for the Prime. Some kind of Prime sale. Alright, if I press this, can you guys see? You guys can see? Oh, there's the train. Alright, yes, T1 Zan to kick us off. Predictions are up if you want it. It seems already people are sort of believing a little bit more in T1 than the others. Morning, So-So. First YouTube chat message of the day. We're off to the races. In Overwatch League when they make him play 4 games. What was that about? I think, and this isn't me saying I agree with it, but, oh, thank you, Petal Dancing, for the Tier 1. Welcome. Oh, follow into an immediate Tier 1. Enjoy your Winton Badge. A Winton Badge for you while stocks last. Have that badge, wear it proudly, keep it forever. I think the original theory with the always play 4 maps thing was one thing that's nicer about traditional sports. So I think that was the original idea. Don't know if it actually really achieved that or helped anyone or benefited anyone. Unless they pause. Shit. It's probably also true. It's much harder to pause as much in a traditional sport, or at least it's a lot rarer, right? I think that was the idea. Yeah, obviously it didn't make that much difference because they kind of just gave up on it afterwards, right? But ooh, there we go. You guys can see that? Oh, I've linked the wrong one, I think. Do that, and we do it, and we can see both things at the same time. There we go. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Morning, Seppu. What you ate today, mate? Just a sausage sandwich to start. What am I having for lunch? I've maybe got some chicken burgers for lunch, so maybe I'm going I'm going sausage sandwich now, chicken burgers for lunch, and then my wife's got friends staying today or the whole weekend, so they're going Costco later. So they're going to get a lot of, if anyone's ever been to Costco, they'll get a lot of that sort of like ready to go food, you know, like the loaded chips and I don't know, some other stuff. So I'll get a selection of that later, which will be nice. Thoughts on Crazy Raccoon? I think they're trending up. They're trending up slowly but surely. I think jumping back into the lineup more often is probably only going to be a positive for him. Oh, wait, we got some qualification scenarios. Zeta, qualified. Falcons, remaining matches versus Crazy Raccoon and Onside, 2 tough games. Win at least 1 map, qualified. Win 0 maps and T1 3-0 win to LCQ. Alright, so Falcons just have to win a single map out of the next 2 games. Crazy Raccoon, win remaining match, qualified. Lose to Onside, T1 win, map diff versus T1. Okay, so it feels like they're both very likely to qualify then, based on that. There's little asterisks here as well. Oh, head-to-head, T1 the Great and Crazy Raccoon. Yeah. So I think you're right. You're right, Zuka. Okay, so Zeta are in, Falcons are in. And then who's the loser out of this one then? So it's like a Crazy Raccoon, T1 and Onside. 3 teams, 2 spots, basically. I don't think 3-0, but I think Falcons win today. Alright, here we get the Onside one as well. Win remaining match, qualified. Lose and CR T1 win. It's a little bit confusing, this. T1, remaining match, win match, depends on Crazy Raccoon Onside. Lose match to LCQ. So T1 is must win for T1 against San. Choo-choo, Frog Ponder. Okay. Let me peruse these again. Zeta, Falcons, those ones are easy. They're basically in no matter what. Then to qualify, Crazy Raccoon only have Falcons left to play. They'll win that remaining match, they qualify. So Crazy Raccoon is quite simple. Win your game, and you're in. Lose versus Onside, and if T1 win, which they should do, and they lose versus Onside. So if Crazy Raccoon just win one of their remaining matches then. And then Onside, win the remaining match, which is against Falcons, by the way. And then Onside also play Crazy Raccoon, is that right? Let me get the fixtures up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Falcons play Onside tomorrow. Okay. Oh, I've broken this. Let's unbreak this. So to get Crazy Raccoon to top 4, win this and they're fine. Otherwise, both T1 and Onside have to lose. I think so then. Go back. Back. Yeah, this is the difference for context as we get the walkouts here. What happens in this part of Korea now is the top 4 go to seeding, which is basically a round robin where they just play each other for seeding. No one can get eliminated. Then 5th to 8th go to LCQ, which is an elimination bracket where 2 teams go up to playoffs to join these seeding teams, and 2 teams go to, well, dead. So still plenty more to play for. I think Falcons win today. I think it'll still be close. I think Crazy Raccoon's trending up slowly but surely. You never know with Crazy Raccoon. Yeah, I think we need to fix it because they've got ours on map difference, which I think is we're actually preferring head-to-head, so we need to change for back end. So I trust their table more than our table at the moment because we need to make it. For the New Era cheeseburger bit as well, I think cheeseburger will actually just win pretty comfortably. I think New Era are really, really fraudulent. Coffee? I mean, look, they might lose the Overwatch New Era, but as we all know, they will make more sales than anybody else. Their coffee business will thrive. Alright, ready to stir things up? T1 needs perfection versus Zan needs a win. Sometimes, perfection can be the enemy of good as well. Something to think about. Alright, did I turn my light on? There we go. Whoa. He can barely turn on the light as well. He can barely tell that light is on now. Just wasting electricity. This game have legs? I don't think so. It's like a 3-0. I think it's a 3-0 T1. Sausage sandwich this morning. Yeah, I think the thing to bear in mind, not to like de-steakify the morning. I know people hate it when I de-steakify the morning, but even if you go to LCQ at this stage, you're going to beat all the other teams in LCQ. Like whichever one of T1, Crazy Raccoon, and Onside go to LCQ, they're just going to beat everyone. So it's you know. If you're a fan of any of these teams that are in this sort of like, will they make seeding, won't they make seeding? You don't know. I also don't think that worried. Yum. All right.
As well.
Oh,
yeah,
morning.
Morning. How are you?
Yeah, all right.
You
I'd say I'm kind of tired, but it feels rude to say such a thing in front of you.
It feels like it would just be the sort of thing that you keep to yourself. If that
Yeah,
was how you felt.
so don't worry, I'm keeping it to myself.
I like that. Keep it to yourself.
What are you eating?
Account was created today, sus. Yeah, I mean
Sausage
Santiago
sandwich.
2347 is probably a bot or some sort of like raider priming to explode my channel with smooth plays, bro. Lockdown. Maybe Meanest is out today. He's had it too good for too long. Okay, I'll think on this.
Okay, well, this will pan out for me, I reckon.
The drops haven't been activated yet, have they? Let me look into this right now for you, Nasco. The drops haven't been activated. That's a good shout.
Wait.
Craig.
You want to get in that, and I'll have a first fight.
Do you want me to call him? Like, is that the theory?
Yeah, I think it's a cool job, you know.
Yeah, I'll call him. You do the first fight. I'll do the calling, Craig. Okay?
All right. Divide and conquer. T1 also attempting some type of divide and conquer. They're trying to get Proud onto his high ground here, but he's actually having to go through hell at the top of this elevator. They're going to turn onto Heiservo, who's just been pushed off a ledge by Blissey. Yangzhem's going to trade Bliss, though, so it's a revenge boot from Yangzhem. And They've actually just won the high ground battle here, Zan. They need to look after Alien as this hazard is coming for him. Donghak, one of the better hazards in the region, but a game of boops and Zan come out on top of that. So that'll be first fight in their direction. Just taking a mirror here, and this seems to be a bit of a pattern here in Korea right now. Just a hazard mirror to kick everything off. Let me close those predictions for you as well. But instead of 4% of Zan believers do indeed get all the money their ambition deserves. Becky has fallen off the map. What's going on? Yangjin's just going to die as well. Alright, so Zan, despite their big efforts to win that, it's just going to be a comically free retake here. Becky, did you get hit by a car?
But I'll explain it. Hey, TeamSpeak server seems to be performing well enough. As can you hear me now, Xavier?
I can hear you now.
Well, the good news is Craig can't hear me because he didn't pick up the phone. But second time's a charm. That's what Mum always said. Now we are back in control. Good old T1, me and the gang in control, holding forward, proud. Skewed has the Kitsune Rush well ahead of Kibby's right now, so if we were to fight fast, we would have that advantage. Big damage out onto the hazard, but nothing going to happen yet. Kitsune Rush comes out in response to the hazard shift, but it's a little slow from old Minsok. So we are going to see a kite out from Heiser. He's going to slip away off into the night, and it's going to be a 1-for-0 trade. Override Protocol from Proud, desperately wanting to make more of this. Big splash there takes down Kivvies, and this might just be Override Protocol of the day, or at least Override Protocol of the hour, as he finds a kill, but Blissey traded out. TB7X, thank you for the gift sub. Enjoy your Winton.
Well, T1 still trading back well despite this downpour coming through from Heiser. Youngster's cake skewed, so it's really scrappy, but T1 will be able to get that point right back. It was actually stolen away from them, so both teams will sort of regroup and go again, but Zan now have double support ult coming back, plus the overclock, all the tools they could possibly want. The onus here for T1, they're either going to have to play it slow, which is pretty good on this big open map, or they can just play, maybe Ajax Yangjin, just play for an aggressive trade from this top rope for now. Becky coming left-hand side onto that high ground. Pressure onto Bliss. 2 bars, 1 bar of health gets it off. Yangjin with a counter beat. Donghak downpour over top. Doesn't seem to find a whole lot of anything. Overclock going from Alien trying to find this damage. He's found 1 kill that Becky's finished off, and he's forced a recall now. They pivot round to point to try and force it, but not huge value for all the ults they got.
Ooh, yeah, a lot of ults being spent here for not the greatest return. Kitsu across the point now from Kibbies is going to pack up poor little Blissey once again. So, not a great one there. No. Zan in control, and T1, honestly, I mean, this next swing of ultimates is still a little bit away, right? We're still at about 50% for Skewed, for Proud, both. Hey, Karnako, how you doing? And T1, yeah, just going to rapidly be closing in on last fight territory.
Becky has the pulse bomb very soon, and Proud's just going to get exposed here. Heiser's going to hit the little one-bop in main with that wall behind him. Becky's now on the Kiriko as well, so T1 are having to try to give a bit of space here. They're trying to get out of dodge. Donghak's going to try and regroup out, but might be committed in here. He's going to go down as well, and that should be them in full control of the point now. T1, they have to play to live. Late deaths here will be killer. Scoot's going to go down now. This is going to be a rush retake.
Rush retake for... this is actually brutal, to be honest.
Yeah.
If Zest isn't well set up to get this tap, he must be set up. I can't even see him. Shift into spawn now for Zan, though. They want to go deep. They go deep. They find Proud. Oh, no, not my Proud. Skewed's in big trouble as well. He might be able to Kitsu in spawn, but Dark has swapped to Diva, which means he's lost his suit, which means he's just going to be missing in action. Kibby's just found Skewed as well. And honestly, I don't think we are getting another touch yet. That's going to be Zan taking the first round.
Yeah, just straight up Hazard Mirror as well here. Something that you would really favour, you know, like Donghak on Hazard, Zest on Tracer, all seems to line up nicely, but great start for them there. Even though Zan gave away their first, they've won the first fight, and then they gave it away immediately. All smiles for Yangjin.
Oh, just remembered I have a YouTube stream.
Oh, yeah.
Turn that one on, eh?
Let's crank that one up.
I'll crank it. I'll crank it.
Right. Yeah. The scoreboard's going to reflect a lot of what we saw there as well. 10-2 for Becky. 10-3 for Alien.
Looking at
now, more Hazard, more Kiri, more Lucio. Squaring up in the mirror, squaring up on the high ground. Battle of the Lucio's little boop towards coast, and Blissey has been unbelievably gapped here. It's a Yangjin world, and Bliss, he's not even living in it anymore.
Oh, Blissy. What's going on today? What has gotten into you? Yeah, Carton, I think I just turned it on, mate. Blissy having a real rough run of things at the moment. Just getting turbo cancer gapped with every life. But at least he died so fast this time that he will be back in by the unlock. Rail out onto Skewed. Dark and Heiser clashing beneath. Zest's going to take down Becky. Yeah, sorry, that was an outrageously long pause for me to try and pick back up on. Heiser taking a bunch of damage, but Zest, fortunately, he came out to play today, and he's going to clean up the entirety of the Zan roster.
Thank you, Atlas5568, for the gifted tier 1 to Kitten Lover 44. And, you know, you were just pausing for dramatic effect there. I'll take the blame for this one.
Alright, and if you don't mind, I'm going to blink real slow, and you can go back to talking.
Alright, keep me updated every time you blink if you could, if you'd be so kind. It's going to be an override protocol.
Blinking again.
It's an override protocol coming up real soon for Proud here as they are in control of points. Zana going to be walking up now, wall behind Alien. He's going to slide away from that one, but there's no escape from Donghack. Gets him at the choke. And now Heiser, he might have to back it up. But no, actually, they've TP'd forward onto Heiser. They're going to find a trade in response. No hit scans alive for either side as Heiser are going to, and the team are going to try and take control of this high ground. Donghack will try and respond to that now. Little boot back from Yangjum. Now the wall on the back line. Susie's been forced out here, Skewed with good pocket to keep Bliss alive.
Question on everyone's mind, where's Blissy?
Downpour comes through out against that Kitsune Rush. Kivitz is going to fall to that one. Skewed will clean that one up, and they've been able to do it in the end. Did cost him 2 ults there, got that support ult quicker, made the difference.
Got the support ult, made the difference, and Zan now much more difficult for this round. Blissy and Yangjun, they are neck and neck. Downpours were mirrored. Kitsu was advantage for Skewed though, so Kivi's on the retake will be able to make it happen. Hunter thinks he's getting a good weekend sleep, and then Twitch rivalries, those who know. That's right, Nuclear. After these career games, I mean, they're probably not even going to turn on the drops for career, so at this point I might as well just go to sleep after it without even having the China bonus. Speed push for Yangjun is actually great in the Proud's override protocol, and it's Dark that's going to go down to it. T1 have to claw it back from the brink without their Dark, without our Donhawk rather. Beat for Blissy now, 4-man. What are we pushing? What did he see? Nobody knows, to be honest, because there's no kills and nobody on T1 was taking any damage. Proud is dead as well now, so yeah, it's a signature Bliss beat by Bliss there. Everyone beat with sticks. I hate swing.
More confusing beat pushes where it's led to an immediate 2 deaths for T1 as a result of it. Now they're going to have no ults for this retake, and Zan have not just the ults for this next fight, but maybe for a while here if they can keep it clean and lean. Kitsune Rush and Overclock. Choice to start with either of these. You can see Heiser's holding up to the choke, and Becky already has this cut through right hand side. Eyes on the back line here, but Becky is spotted out, doesn't find too much. Heiser now considering going. He's got the wall onto Proud here. He's forced Suzu out already. He's taken an absolute beating. Alien has died with this clock, and somehow, some way, they're just forcing it through. Heiser's awfully low. Donghack will turn to deal with that one now. The flip has gone through for T1 too. Kitsune Rush in desperation, but Donghack shuts them down, and disadvantage, no problem for T1.
Yeah, no worries. We did that. Fantastic. Pull back from the brink there. Beat by Blissy, no issue whatsoever at the end of the day. Still good for it, even at a deficit. And yeah, now we're down over to 1-1. And could this be a classic Chris Theory situation, Xavier?
It's feeling like it's leaning that way, isn't it? You know, when there's not some sort of comical, everyone pushed off the side of a cliff opening fight. That last one was the real killer, though. 2 ult advantage, in control of the point, and somehow, some way, T1 just walk in, take it all. Zeth still only on 1 death. 16-1.
Clean. 7 for Proud, 5 for Blissy. It can happen. It can happen, yeah. Honestly.
Both of the hit scans having a pretty rough time of it. Staying alive in these hazard mirrors. TP's out now.
Such is life as a hit scan.
Donghack on this top left-hand side will meet up with Heiser, looking for a boop. This time Bliss has not been immediately booped off the map. Donghack's got one of the world's biggest slash, but it's Heiser who's actually got the first kill onto Proud. Now more damage for Heiser. Bliss is low HP, will slide away. Zan have just pivoted around to point. It's not unlocked yet though, so T1 have the ability to slow it down and stabilize, but Zan will not let them. Force off, TP now has to come out from Skewed. Zest has found a trade onto Alien, but Donghack has taken a beating. Tank advantage now, and Heiser has his peepers on that back line. He wants to try and catch him if he can, but he's just going to take the point control instead.
What's he peeping at? Now up on high ground. Kivi's poking towards the point. Zest getting bodied out, and the flip still hasn't been conceded, but Proud will give it up in the end. Skewed finds Kivvies though, so this might be a quick flip back to the T1 side. Swinging bottom right, good damage out onto the Tracer. Tanks exchanging blows, full resource and block burned in the tank tray, but ultimately it will be Dark just slashing back over to the Sojin. Highs are going down, and Zan Esports a short-lived victory on the first point before the cap goes right back to us.
Guilty of a few free retakes already in this one, Zan, and they're also going to find themselves the wrong end of a Kitsune Rush ult advantage as well. So, Skewed in that one in about 25% time. Becky has a Pulse Bomb first, but difficult in this type of comp to find that Pulse Bomb value. Becky's going to try and come through underneath while the rest of his team swing wide. Alien's got a full rail, but he has to be careful around the wall timings here from Doghack. He's going to go super deep, eyes on the Kiriko. Skewed foe. Doghack's going to get in the way, takes the body shot, but he's full blocking. Downpour comes out. Doghack's going to build himself a little room there, but Heiser just kicks down the door. He's in there as well. Big slash on the back, and that's going to be an opening pick. Kitsune has to try and turn it from Skewed. They're trying to clutch this one out. Override protocol from Proud to keep going. They're throwing everything in. It's a scary beat from Yangjin, but he catches all 5 players. Bliss doesn't have the beat yet. Proud is on the run. Zest has found Yangjin though, so they will still find kills out of this. Kitsune rush from Pivots to keep going. Downpour as Doghack returns from spawn. It's a huge downpour. A beat from Bliss as well to make sure they have the gas to get over the line. Now Heiser will be run over, and T1 have done a good job. They've maintained point this entire time.
Sorry, buddy. I gotta talk shop about Twitch rivals. Take it from here.
Oh, he's got a business meeting. It's going to be T1 now in control. That was a really important fight because Zan doubled down on their investment in that to try and turn it. It looked after Yangjin got that quicker beat. That should have been the moment where they found the kills, but T1, they stay elusive, they stay alive, and now put themselves in a great position to close out this map, and all they need to do is worry about this Alien overclock. Always difficult. Alien's going to slide away. Susan's getting out. He hits the shot onto Zest on the way out too. Now going to get Blissey too, and they try and pile in. They will kill Alien, but Alien's already found 2, and Donghack is now stuck in very aggressively, very close. He'll get cleaned up, and it should be an easy retake for Zan. Alien did enough with that clock. Now, 10% left for T1 to get to claim this first map. And they're not going to have any ults just yet, actually. It's actually going to be Zan with the downpour in the hands of Heiser for this next one. So another good situation for Zan, but we've seen them blow ult advantage situations before. We've seen them give away free takes. And in many ways, as much as Zan have looked good in moments here, it's also been a litany of errors so far in this opening map. Donghack will walk up and take the wall trade at the choke. Alien's got a full rail in the back too. Going to swing the left-hand side. Nothing with that one here. Body shot onto Proud, but no kill. Tracer is in the back, and Becky's used his recall. Oh, you see T1, the manhunt begins. They all turn to get that Tracer now. The pressure onto Heiser. Downpour to try and stay alive. Has he got anyone in that? Has locked up Donghack, actually. Can they turn that kill? 100 HP. Back towards the choke, but Heiser's also low, and Proud's found the kill. TP on, Pulse Bomb on the floor. They get around the corner. They've still taken damage. Override protocol from Proud with a late one onto Alien. They're going to kill those 2 players who kited underneath. And this touch, maximum difficulty here. And again, T1 find a very cheap, very efficient way back into this. Becky will touch in time to trigger the overtime. Heiser's coming back on Doomfist, but it is emergencies. The little boot denial by Bliss. Zest won't let anyone else on, and T1 will take the first map.
Spagooglier, thanks for the gift sub to Warn. Money well spent there. When are you going to be on the desk? Never Warn. I'm more of a main broadcast adjacent character, if that makes sense.
he's better, you know, behind the curtain, you know, just not on the main stage where everyone can see him, or, you know, just off to the side.
And best kept like 1 degree of separation away from the official product, if you know what
It's
I mean.
important there's a clear line, you know, it's important nobody could accidentally mistake a direct association.
It's like one is directly employed by Blizzard Entertainment, one is like kind of loosely associated, and loose association, I think that works for everybody involved. I think that works for everybody Oh god.
Here's to keeping it loose.
Is that the new skin, Warren? You're a content creator, so you're dialed in on stuff like this, right? Did Proud pay to win before this game with the Sakura Emre? Is that what that is? Yeah. Are you co-streaming this right now, Warren? Or have you just like stopped in after your victory lap from today's Twitch rivals? What's happening here? He doesn't seem to be live. Maybe he's just basking in the glory of a 3-0 seeding match day.
Is he on the Hattie team?
I'm just here after watching your POV. Oh, There's no way you watched it. There's simply no way you watched it. I think the highlight was Gibraltar first point.
Is one on the Hattie team?
Ilios. Yeah, one's on the Hattie team. Maybe Ilios Lighthouse, second fight. Maybe ult by tomorrow. I mean, look, I didn't have any issues getting the ult off in any team versus any team other than yours. So as long as we don't go up against your team again until grand finals, I think I'm good on that, to be honest. I was watching this in Japanese the whole time. Thankfully, I found this. That's what I'm saying, RP Lethal. One of these days, Craig's gonna swallow his pride and raid us from the Japanese channel, and then all the English viewers are gonna come to discover that
there's so many people just watching in Japanese.
Yeah.
Who don't speak Japanese.
Welcome, Lethal.
Gagging for an English language broadcast.
Did you watch any of the games from the other side of the bracket one? Because I'm
gonna drink.
I'm trying to work out if the other side of the bracket is like significantly weaker than our side, or if I'm delusional. Because just like eye test when I was looking at the rosters on the other side of the bracket, I thought that the other side of the bracket looked a lot weaker, but I don't know if that's Kappa Flapper or not. Delusional, always delusional. Infected team looking pretty good. I mean, they went undefeated, but I think there's a 0% chance that the infected team is better than your team. That's so Cardi. The Cardi respawn. But yeah, the other side of the bracket looks like more Infected and Rack was saying our side was Kappa Flapper. So both sides are Kappa Flapper is what I'm hearing. Because they think that our side is Kappa Flapper and we think their side is Kappa Flapper. I don't know, like who would you rather have on your team as the tank line in the Big 26? Party Fan and Heim Sky? Or Infected? Admittedly, Infected might be a pretty good shout. And Muma. Like, has Muma still got that dog in him? Heim Sky's tough as hell? Yeah, she's good. Like, I'm not sure if Muma still has it in him. He's undefeated, but I'm not sure if he's still got it in him. Lenny drafted 3 DPS 2 at first. I mean, Lenny was not playing a win. Lenny willingly drafted Pokey or whatever his name is. Cardi didn't mean to pick up Hunter. Rest in peace, chance at winning. Oh, too hard. Wait, Zavi, do you know who
I'm back.
Jose Mourinho is? Mourinho?
Jose Mourinho? Yeah.
Yeah.
Football
Cardi
manager.
says everyone clowned the Hunter pickup, but I was feeling like Jose Mourinho. Like, what does that mean?
It's
What does
just
that mean?
it's just a good football manager. Won the Champions
Soccer
League.
coach?
Very successful,
Okay.
yeah. Or quite often be willing to make, like quite bold and what do you call them? Like brash decisions, like really early on, like or substitute players off 20 minutes in if they're playing like shit, just makes things happen. A straight shooter.
Oh, it's the If I Speak guy? I see.
Yes, yeah.
I see. Wait, I gotta find a VOD. Let's study the Rack Attack VOD real quick here. That can be our
No
like
way he's in the pods.
in between game slot. We'll study the Rack Attack VOD and we'll try and reach the conclusion of whether our side of the bracket is harder than their side of the bracket. Because what could possibly be harder? Going up against like Prime Flats Emong Tank Duo Power of Friendship, or going up against what's the lineup here? Muma Ball. Like this team is going to 5. Like that, it's an actual barn burner. Like 2-2 flashpoint, and it's Toniki on Tracer and IDDQD on Sierra.
This would have been a hell of a team, 7 to 8 years ago.
Like, IDDQD is on Sierra, and we're talking about the fact that our side of the bracket is Kappa Flapper. Like, let's be real for 1 fucking second, okay? Like, let's be real for just 1 second. Anonymous Gifter, enjoy your Winton badge secretly, though. Very secretly.
Thank you, Willows, for the Prime. Enjoy your Prime publicly.
I don't know. It could be a situation where, like, CarQ has, like, the early tips and tricks out, and that's why IDDQD is playing it. But Yeetle DPS doesn't Yeetle do like is Yeetle doing the Muma method where it's like I'm gonna play Cancer Heroes 24/7 and is that what Yeetle does? Like Yeetle has 15,000 damage on this map. Like he low-key looks like he's carrying.
What's he playing?
I think he's on run, but I can't see behind Rack Attack's big. Wait, no, Farir's on run, so I don't even know what he's on. He's on Emre.
He's on Rack Attack.
Aspen is support 6v6 Thanos. Aspen's not on this team though. Like this team over here, like Toniki, CarQ, Kran, IDDQD, Aspen, and Winton. Like that looks like a better team on paper than the blue team to me. Like when I look at the blue team and I look at the red team, I would think that the red team is winning this one. But the blue team is the one that won both of the close maps. Like I can totally see why they would like the blue team would win in Ilios, you know, because they have a ball player, they have a Pharah Mercy player. So like, well, they're Pharah and Mercy players, so like, their entire team works on Ilios. Solution is banning Unrun. Thank you for listening to my TED talk. I mean, can you ban the same role? Like if they ban Doom, can we ban Ball? Also, are we in game?
Yep, we're in game. 1 second till we start. 59.
Why not?
Hey MK, where's your Winton badge? All you need to do is gift a tier 1 or get tier 1 for yourself, whichever you prefer. Get yourself a badge for life. Gonna be a more hazard for Zan as they've taken us over to Gibraltar. They've banned Anna, T1 have banned Cass in response to try and play the ball, and Donghack's gonna just immediately blast Yangjin's head off here. So great start for T1, looking solid on this, and they'll be more than comfortable with Donghack on the ball here.
Much more comfortable with Dongers on the ball, of course. We all know that he has a generational wheel on him, but I don't know, man. Zan, I feel like that first map was their best chance. I wouldn't be surprised if this one winds up being a whole lot of nothing. Boop off the map already for Yangjun. He might be slowly trying to crawl his way back up. The climber on Lucio. Fantastic stuff. We're done with the builder. We're done with the mechanical Lucio. It's the climber now. We've got ourselves a new title. Let's roll with it.
Alright, the climber has clawed his way onto this, and he's now going to try and inspire his team to claw their way back in. Donghack hits another slam. That's going to force a Suzu out, and Donghack is just... He's really just doesn't have to leave versus his backline. Yangjin and Kivas are both 1 HP, and Donghack is coming back for more. Now his backline dead, and they just can't deal with this ball at all. You see, even when they survive this first engage, Donghack's just back for more. His HP isn't going down. I just found a trade on point for what it's worth, but it's actually not worth very much at all.
Yeah, no hope here for Zan. This is a really difficult offense, to be honest. Downpour in the next turn. I mean, fantastic ultimate, but whether you can find value with it pushing across the universe into T1's backline with all of his high ground position, that's another story entirely. Dongers, he's just floating around on the high ground here, ready to slam if anybody contests. It appears that he's gotten a little bit too excited. He's dropped into line of sight. Slash comes out to Heiser, and Skewed's going to go for the 1 second delayed Suzu out of respect. Now Heiser, Downpour is out. There's no Suzu to counter, but he's only been... He's only caught Skewed, so there is no kill coming through off the back of this one. Osiris, thank you for the tier 1. Thanks for 3 months. That's 2 months. That's 2 months for 3 months. Enjoy your Winton badge.
Nade and Beat going to come out as well now, and they're just going to blitz over them here. It's actually an outrageously large investment here from T1. There was an override protocol from Alien, and T1 threw everything at him there. So 3 ults for 1 means they will win the fight, but now all of a sudden Zan should have a clear advantage with this double support ult. Becky's also behind. Looks like T1 are aware of it. Wait, Kivis is also behind with a Kitsune rush. T1 are presumably aware of these things here, but it's going to be a very awkward retake for Zan, but also awkward for T1 to manage all these threats behind, and Proud's just going to find himself pinched by all of it. Kitsune rush out from Skewed. Kivis is going to come back in. He's going to kill Skewed as well, and T1 aren't going to be able to handle all these angles at all. Now Bliss is trying to slip away, but no such escape. Donghack is making sure he stalls out point. They're going to try and find a late kill onto Donghack, but Zest's also behind, so now role reversal. Zan are in a good position, but they're now surrounded by T1.
Zan fully surrounded, but geez, I mean, it's still awkward just because there's only a couple of meters to give, and they're going to have to ping pong between Dark and Zest. should be good for it. Kitsu comes out. Zest manages to preserve his recall for a while longer, though, and that's huge. But Proud has gone down. Heiser catches him on the flank. Donark trades, but there is no ping pong on the point. Donark finds a kill, and the rest of T1 find sweet nothing. It appears that you were 1 degree of separation away from that merch package, Vaughn, so we may never know who the culprit is. Sneaking pullovers to you. Did they let you order? Did they let you choose what you wanted? Or did they just ask your size and send you a little bit of what they wanted you to wear? Can you fix the black bar on top, or is that the aura of the stream? There is not meant to be a black bar at the top. That is actually just me having my browser captured drag. So thanks for mentioning that.
Becky is gonna get. It's been we're like second map in. It's just everyone's just accepting it.
How was I to notice that?
Beat push going on. Proud is dead. And that's going to be a complete run-over conversion with that beat push there. So Zan Esports will keep this payload rolling for now. But only a downpour left for this next fight and a pulse bomb. And it's going to be a minefield soon for Donghak. Proud has just sort of pulled the plug now on hit scans. Just playing Reaper, something more survivable, or at least attempting. Downpour out from Heiser now. Who's he got caught in that one? Looks like a whole lot of nothing. Blitz is going to... Zest is going to recall force up top. But point. Oh god, 22 centimeters. They come on as a minefield. A pulse bomb, everything on. Becky's going to kill Proud. They have to be so careful. Pulse bomb lobbed out. No way Becky has stuck that one onto Bliss. He's caught that one from downtown. Now still on the high ground here. 2 supports and a hit scan. Donghak's going to come try and mark that one. It looks like Donghak can't kill them, but I don't think they can kill Donghak either, so it should stalemate out.
Poor little Blissey just can't catch a break, man. No matter
he can catch a pulse bomb, though.
He is so good at catching pulse bombs and other hazards. Yeah. Now, Blissey up top, nade comes through.
The catcher.
Surprised he didn't take him down. The catcher? Oh my, the fielder. Oh, we have a player called Fielder, so maybe that doesn't work as well. All right, Blissey's dead again. God damn it, Blissey. Becky takes down Bliss. Already a 5v4 situation. Proud. He chomps down on an override protocol heavy shot as well. Becky's going to find that kill. 5v3, Kitsu on the point of the skewed, but we've got our work cut out for us right now. We over here at T1 need to win this 3v5. Bliss is probably back in a second. The builder on Lucio only 15% away from a potential clutch, but it ain't looking all too hot.
No, that's going to be the cart going through. No one else to ping pong that touch. Bliss did not have the beat in time. And Zan Esports have found their way on to third point. 2 minutes, 20 seconds in the bank. They've got a Kitsune Rush to keep this one going. Bliss will have a beat in response, of course, but Yangjan's not behind. So if they can get this Yangjan beat online, that will be the ult swing towards Zan Esports. The downpour will be pretty good for it. And as we get to these sort of end of point stages where the cap is a real pressure that T1 have to deal with, just minimises the impact that T1 can have with Zest and Donghak. For now, though, top right for Heiser. He's got his eyes on this Tracer. He's forced it out. They're going to try and slam onto the backline and wall off at the choke, and Heiser's going to turn around the beat push to keep going right now. Givers has the Kitsune Rush, but they're going to try and go it. It's a little bit late to try and save Heiser. It won't save Heiser now. They're going to push in, look for a kill. Becky has found Bliss on the way out of that one, but a big slam sets up a nice angle for Proud. No kills off it right now, and Donghak might be in a little bit of trouble. A little melee to keep his gun full, and that's going to be Donghak dying in spawn. So this player's going to keep moving.
Yeah, big trouble here as Zan are pushing it all the way through, and the lack of ults being bled out as well. Zan, they've got everything to close this. We've got a beat, we've got downpour, override protocol, everything and more. Herwalks, Magnus, thanks to the tier 1 enjoy your Winton badge. Override protocol out for Alien, not caught up in that minefield though. Big damage into the back, Blissey back into spawn, at least he's living to fight another day. Zan just dumped 4 ultimates into this fight though for 0 kills. Now it's entirely recontestable for T1. Proud nearly SEOP, Pulse available too.
Oh, Kivas gets Zest behind. That's a big threat. Pulse Bomb's going to stick from Becky as well. Only damage, but no kill onto that. Slam from Donghak as he sorts out point. They need this support ult from Skewed, but Donghak's now dead. Now someone else has to get the touch. Blissey's going to throw himself at it. A wall in the air and override protocol, but there's no touch. And it's a full push from Zan. I was worried after that 4 out bust for no kills, but they'll just do it afterwards.
Oh man. What's going on? What's going on? What happened to us? We looked so good for like that one map versus Crazy Raccoon yesterday. Oh, Jasmine touches the point there, by the way. You have Hunter on Lucio? No. Lucio has raw talent. I got none of that. Don't I touch the point challenge? That's none of his business.
Pretty hard from respawn queue. I don't really know what that means, Andra. The gloves he bought, and he's like a CS item.
Thought it was like an OJ Simpson bit.
No, he's the gloves now Ondra bought. They're on the marketplace. The highest float in the world currently, made 170% profit selling to. Nice. Congratulations, Ondra. Speed invest.
Speed invest. There's no way to invest like buying gloves in Counter-Strike.
You know, my friend has a load of old items and old, like, what do you call them, like stickers from like major events. They're worth like 10 grand.
Breakdance when it like all devalued a while ago.
Yeah, it's back.
A year ago, maybe.
It's back.
Oh, really? It's back.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Speed invest.
Speed invest.
They're the real NFTs.
Real effective NFTs. Donkhank is going to go onto the Hazard mirror that they were successful on the OWCS after the ball adventures have been more misadventures. Zan will be playing a Brig Kiriko here on the defense too. So we'll see how that matches up. The Brig in particular might feel a little bit tricky into the Hazard at times, but they've got a high ground position and they can just try and keep Kart as contested as possible. You see Alien keen to keep that high ground contested too. He's actually going to swap to a more passive angle now. The wall to try and block Kaiser's exit, but he still gets round the corner. Taking a beating though, and that means T1 can keep the payload moving.
T1 will keep it pushing. Zan, this comp here, it's quite defensive for the backline, Kiri and Brig, but I honestly don't know how to feel about the Brig when you're going up against a Hazi now. I feel like Dark does have the advantage, can just box little Yangjin into corners. Next time the fight happens in the server room, Dark will be able to find some value, but he is going to have to push in versus quite a lot of players. The Lucio Kiri needs to get involved or take some wide space, but the wide space is never fantastic for him. Now, Zan holding blue box. Heiser's going to slash away at Proud, zone him out. Pistol comes through, doesn't find anything. Blissey with a nice counter boop, and Heiser taken for a ride. Trying to aggress, trying to push deep, but Kiri Brig just can't go there with him. And that's going to be easy cleanup now for T1. Maybe no trades.
Yeah, looks like no trades as well.
Magnus.
So it'll be, yeah, free on car, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see Yangjing maybe making the move over to Lucio at a certain point on respawn here. Tess is going to blink into spawn to trade the cooldown to Becky, just make sure that touch isn't possible, and it won't be possible. Yangjin has stuck for Brigfo as Zan are going to get themselves out up top onto second tier, but T1 have a bunch of ults to start snowballing this one forward. They're already coming up to all 5, and Zan, they're just behind. Slower downpour, slower rally. Kitsune Rush not quite ready yet as well, so T1 can keep this payload moving and take a fight as soon as they want.
Yeah, as soon as they want to go for this fight, they can take it. Free mid is being conceded at the moment, so no great rush in all honesty. Proud in the back, playing very far away. Going to be hard for Heiser to contest this one. Heiser's instead going to drop down, going to start trying to contest payload. Dark's going to take the opportunity to feed his brains out. Beat by Bliss is clinical, or perhaps terminal. Override protocol in main. Big damage out onto Blissey, who snatches up the mega health pack. Still going to die. Yangjun has been taken by a pulse bomb though, so maybe there's a slim chance for T1 to close this out in the later ends of the fight once Dark gets back. Proud has the OP. Dark still has the downpour, but not the greatest of fights to be honest. Double support ultimate after the card had already been pushed to the bridge.
Yeah, now going to be a full stalemate now onto the high ground. It is a little bit hard to defend now with growth since the changes. You can see Donkhank already up on the top, and he just killed Yangjin again, who has had absolutely no luck on the Brig at all. We're going to get now onto the M-Ray, no escape for Alien as well. Override protocol from Proud, but Donkhank and Zest have already killed anyone. There's no one to push. Donkhank's going to try and clean up these remaining players now. A wall on the top exit, but Heiser will go lower. Kivas will die very late, and Becky's going to die even later. And this is an absolute car crash of a second point defense so far from Zan.
Yeah, look, they got one fight under their belts, but that might be all they're able to cop, as now we've got Dark choking heavily. Yangjun going to rotate underneath, just third person around the corner. Going to get some packs out onto Becky, at least downpour comes through. Kaiser's caught by that one. Yangjun's rallying. Donghak in trouble, but not that much trouble it seems, as the cap is going to go through, and that is going to be a trade onto Dark that means nothing, and 4.5 minutes for T1 to cap third. We Owen, thank you for the community gift sub. Enjoy your Winton badge.
Huge arse now for Zan. They've got to have near perfect hold. Yangjin is going to go over to that Lucio now. He is going to be behind and beat charge. Donkhack's also going to make a swap though as we get to about as flat a part of Gibraltar as you can get to onto the Malga now. Going to have not many ults to start with, but neither does Zan, so they'll be happy just to force the payload now up in his first slope. T1, again, with the Malga on point, they can just keep forcing this objective, and the onus is on Zan Esports to find more of a diver onto a key target. They will just get bullied back by Donkhack while he swings up here.
Hello Nico, Twitch son, how are you? 2026, of course, not to be confused with all the previous year's iterations. He said hello to you as well, Xavier. He wants to throw that in there.
Hi.
Kiwi's going to Suzu. Dark up on high ground. Shout to try and stay alive. Will succeed in that one. Kiwi's going for the controversial take of wall climbing with no Suzu in front of the enemy Malga to failure. Now, huge damage from Dong as he's going to go for the stomp up top. Yangjun set on fire. The immolation is good. And wow, look at that cart position. It might just be a one and done situation here on the third point. You thought Dark was bad at touching the point. Just wait until you've seen Zan Esports in the clutch. Kitsune Rush across the point to Skewed here. Big override protocol. 3.5 minute time bank for us.
Thank you, Gay Commander X, for the gifted tier 1 to Top-tastic. Thanks for deeming them gay as well.
Classic Gay Commander X. You know what I need? I need some damn... I need Craig to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
Gay Commander X when Gay Hunter walks in. What?
Alright, so we'll go to another round of attack and defense. And yeah, really rough one for Zan. I imagine they're just going to be starting on the Lucio after the nature of that Brig Kiri defense. Looking for Gayanta. Where is he? They're back on their ball though, actually, 2-1. The first point was actually pretty good when you go back to the defense that T1 had first time around. The first point was pretty good. Donghak was having a lot of pressure onto the Kiri Lucio. Emre really felt like that Zan Esports backline just couldn't move. So we'll be hoping for more of the same here. Zan Esports need to step up at this point. They've got a smaller time bank. They have attacker's advantage. But if they don't get anything here or getting a result, you do start to wonder if it's just going to be one of those series where it sort of looks like they have a bit of fight against the big dog, but they're never actually going to win. Donghak
There's no such thing as a close 3-0.
Yeah. It just starts to feel unwinnable, you know, once they lose the defense like that. But they've still got time. They've got a 1-for-1 trade, and they've got this payload moving.
Look, the 1-for-1 ain't all too shabby. Zest going down means that there is literally no car control, because we all know that Noak's not going to be touching the point. Proud's going to drop down face-to-face with the Hazard, but he has a good angle on the incline. Dark's going to spawn kill Alien. Now he's rolling on through, trying to chase after that Lucio as well. TP up for Skewed. Big slam indoors for Dark. Is going to be Suzu'd off. Now Skewed has to TP out onto Dark. Heiser is alone against the world, but... look at this rotation from Dark. He sweeps around. He starts taking down the backline. He can't finish the kill. Becky. Look, they finally kill Heiser, but this is real bad because the cart is up the slope. T1, they're going to lose first point.
Yep, and the nature of this is how attacker's advantage works in many ways. The nature is it's really snowbally. Little bop on the nose from Becky to take down Proud. That's a late one as well. They can go for this if they want. Zest is in position to touch, but they're not going to go for it. They're going to play for a full 5v5. Good news for T1 is the support ults aren't too amiss. They're actually slightly ahead on B and more or less level on the Kiriko. Override Protocol, they're even slightly ahead as well. So it will just be mostly another neutral, and Zan are going to have the additional difficulty of having to stay glued to cart now we're in overtime.
This is really tough now for T1, actually. Becky already goes for an early hit, recalls it off. Massive green overhealth, trying to go for the clip onto Zest. He's clipping his demons though, so Zest, nothing to fear. Blissey in the corner. Oh no, Heiser's done. It's done. It's done.
Yeah.
Yep.
Deep into overtime, they get the kill on point. Minefield was about to come down as well.
Builder, the catcher, etc. Happenings? Ellis wow? There are no happenings. Good morning, Sunlux. Although to suggest that this is a morning doesn't feel it just feels dishonest. Full hold, I believe. My suggestion is look. We're talking about fixing Playtasuki's hot water system right now.
Okay.
So tired, stayed up until 4 AM watching some guy. That sounds troubling, Sunlux.
The builder in the rye. Fuck's sake.
Put that away. The builder in the right. I like that. That's layers. Hey, Laurentina.
It adds like a sophisticated
dumb.
twist to our to our slop.
The builder in the rye, man. Come on. What?
Ooh, interesting, Zono. Looking into this.
3 minutes 30. Hazard, mirror, marbles, all of them on the line. Dark, slashes up top, nobody's there, nobody's home. T1 going to take all the free cart push that we can get. Not from Dark though, obviously, because he's not that type of guy. He's going to slash underneath right away, start giving Heiser some back shots, and that will force Sand back immediately. So, T1 just going to take the free push for as long as we can receive it.
Thank you, Solid Animal, for the 3 months tier 1. Or sorry, 14 months total, 3 months in a row. Thank you very much, Solid Animal. Enjoy your Winton badge. Now, onto the high ground here, and already Zan Esports have considered a decent amount of space, but they've not let the cart move too much here, even though they're now going to be contesting around this back box area. Donghak and Heiser will just be going toe-to-toe. Thank you, Xylophone, for the tier 1 as well. Winton badge for you too. Plenty left on the shelves if anyone else wants one.
My shelves are running dangerously dry, folks. So be careful. Get them while they're hot. Get them while they're there at all. Slash inside for Dark. Takes down Yangjun. Big meat shots coming through there. Easy kill conversion. Kibby's is also comically low. Dark trying to break down this wall. Here's the builder and the demolitionist both, it seems. And T1 absolutely stealing this first point away. Zan, they need to get a good recontest here. The second point defense hold is impossible with the current car position. Zan swinging out into the choke now. First tap comes through from Becky. Next will be Heiser. But if Heiser is glued to the payload, how is he to find a kill?
We got Kitsune Rush soon. Kivas needs to get off his half HP. He jaxes it. Oh no. Worst case scenario now for Zan, and that's going to be Heiser. No support, no Kiriko ult to play on the point. Becky's going to throw himself onto it as well. The Kappa's gone through. Yangjin just has late death written all over it. And that should just be the map for T1 here. There's maybe 1 or 2 people can throw themselves at point. They've only just spawned. Heiser's gone bald. I don't think they're making it.
Sparkplug 289, thanks for the prime. Welcome. Yeah, I don't think anyone's making this one.
Made it.
Oh, hang on. We made it. Goodbye, Yangjin.
See you later.
So fast. Yeah. I'm hearing this just now for the first time, that Iran will be reclosing the Strait of Hormuz, and this will be impacting our next shipment of Winton badges.
What?
So you might want to get what we've got still in supply.
Quick.
Because, yeah, this is a disaster. What's good,
Thank you, Woke HG for the tier 1, getting one of those last remaining Wintons.
The economy will suffer. We're about to be in a Winton shock, everybody. We got one last delivery that's still at sea, about to arrive, but there's going to be a delayed Winton shock when the badges stop arriving due to the current closure in the strait.
It's going to be a Winton winter.
Can I keep it sealed and resell later at a higher price? For Twitch TOS reasons, I'm going to say no.
just keeping that one legally sound.
Winton badges going from 1 gifted to 5 gifted soon. It's a Winton inflation. Not something you'd be Googling, I suspect. Nashi. Yeah.
Don't tell me you're going to be selling AliExpress Wintons. Nope. Only the highest quality original Winton badges. We will fix the shortage. Hi, Bunny Z. That's what I was going to do. Let's see who's around later.
Hey, Bunny Z, love. tired. What are the other 2 games today?
It's going to be Cheeseburger versus Zeta Division. Right, pretty good. And then Crazy Raccoon versus Falcons.
Oh, that one's good.
Yeah.
Are we gonna watch China after?
It's a really crammed morning because there's like China, and then the Conference Cup starts pretty early as well. So I'll probably squeeze in a bit of China, but it might be a bit of a a 7 till 7 type day.
You love my new bromance with John Wanted? Low-key, I saw that he sent me a message on Twitter and I have to reply to him. I just was in bed and just needed to get like my 2 hours. I don't know, I feel like John Wanted like immediately fell in love with me when I said his name once. Like, is that I don't know if that's like a ridiculous read on the situation, but I felt like there was no chemistry, and then I called him John twice and it was just like love at first name drop. It was ridiculous.
Is this from Twitch
Rivals? You know Wanted, the cast player from like Overwatch 1?
Like it rings a bell, but
yeah. I don't know. He's on my team in the Rivals thing, and now his name's John, and I've been calling him John in game. You know, like the was like help John, and yeah, I don't know. He's loving it.
That's nice.
He's like Homelander. I mean, he actually fucks. Like he actually fucks.
He's good.
Yeah, he's sharp as. Morlin, you're pushing this narrative so hard that I'm the glue on this team. It's just so flapper. It's so flapper.
Are you not the glue?
I don't think so. The good players are the glue.
I don't know. I feel like calling people John, raising the team spirits. No, it's a glue activity.
Corbin! Corbin, 5 community gifted before Winton inflation even hits. Thank you very much. Thanks, Beast. Enjoy your Winton badge.
Oh, the Wintons are organic, don't worry. I got gifted. What do I do with this? Just enjoy. Enjoy the ad-free viewing.
That's the theory.
John Glue.
John Glue.
It's actually
today. How'd it go?
John Glue is the same person who got the builder in the rye. It's a sock mix sweep this morning. Yeah.
I got fiddled by the team with Warren Hardy chosen 6 on it, and we dominated the other 2 teams, the Emong and the Sugar Free teams. The Sugar Free team, like after one match, I think they just like fully started like taking the mic and just trolling. And the what was the other team? The Emong Flats team was just like they just weren't very good into what we were playing.
Thank you, Des Rever, 1138 for the Prime.
Warren proving his Team Canada material impressed. I mean, there were like multiple times in that matchup where I regrettably got fucking destroyed by Warren.
I saw one on Ilios actually.
I killed him 0. Yeah, like when I pushed top right and I just got like
we tuned in on Ilios for a little bit. I was like, oh, he just got packed up. Okay.
I was like, when I pushed that right top, like that's one that's like in ranked. Like you do not get packed up like that, you know. Like you're in my GM5 Masters 1 rank game and you push an Ashe on that high ground, like you don't just die instantly. But I actually died instantly.
Yeah, just.
It was terrible. It was really terrible.
Oh, thank you, Craftwise, for the gifted tier 1.
The problem, like, you should have seen the first fight at Ilios Ruins. It was like, I took like the long, like, far angle away from their team and just started poking at their backline group. And I just fucking died to 3 hit scans on the back high ground, like across the map. Like, just poking them from pillar to the top high ground of a point. Like, oh my god. Just instantly pre-fighted. Warren being M is low-key crazy. I mean, I don't even know what rank is Warren? Like, what rank is he actually? Because I can't see through the noise of him, you know, having titles that say rank 1 Ashe, you know? Because it's like he's not, right? GM5 in 5v5?
There's something about this middle.
He's champ when he actually plays.
Really?
I mean, like, champion 6v6 is completely different.
Thank you, Endless, for the gifted tier 1 to Zebra. Cheers.
Who donated for that? Thank you very much. Thank you very much
No
for
shit.
that one.
Did you not gift it to him on purpose, purpose Endless? Was that just randomly given to Zebra?
Was that? That was from Trump, actually. Thank you for the update on this situation, Donald.
It's meant to
It's
be
one of those
on
people-
SKC, but we're looking into it. We're trying to get it fixed.
He's one of those people who doesn't try hard in ranked, so I don't know how much you can read into it. Yeah, well, it's like, I don't know. I just don't know what one's like actual, what his like actual rating is like on roll trying to win games, because you know, like you could argue that Frogger doesn't try terribly hard to win games, but Frogger is still like very obviously champ. But yeah,
All right.
One seemed like he shot back today, so you know he seems a bit better than GM5, because I play versus plenty of GM5 hit scans. Nuclear 47, thank you for the gift sub to Gay Commander X, our favourite.
It's all going round. Going to be more Hazard Mirror now as Zan are going to, well, try and begin some type of reverse sweep here. There's been fight back, and there's going to be an opening pick as well, as Proud's not getting any pocket or any sort of heals there. Be a nice easy kill for Alien. Looks like Proud on an angle by himself here, so with that hit scan advantage, T1 are just going to have to give up all the space on his first point.
Oh, Craig Gogo is typing. Hang about after 7 missed calls. Type. Alien poking up onto the Lucio right now. And T1 are once again fumbling these first fight situations. It feels like this is a little bit criminal, to be honest. So, let's see what he has to say. He said, we're looking into it. Hang on. I just got to looking into this. Let's
All right.
check
The update for you, SK. We've officially got the big man. Now he's got his peepers on it. So this will surely be resolved very quickly. All right. Zest is now dead. Problematic. Going to be the high ground position now for Alien. Nice and free to take that one. He's got full pocket. They're going to get checkpoint off this as well. Going to be one more touch. Heiser's gone in too far. They'll give a checkpoint still, but without their hazard, they're going to have to take a little bit of a back step here, Zan.
Is Grace Raccoon Falcons today? Yes, it is. Prepare for disappointment. All right. Checkpoint conceded in less than 2 minutes. A little bit of a rough start for us, but I'm not going to read into it all too much because I know we're good for it in the clutch.
Oh.
I can't read. Also, I'm illiterate and my left eye is getting blurrier and blurrier year on year, but I refuse to go to an optometrist to be told that I'm going blind, because why do I need an eye doctor to tell me something that I can observe with my own lack of observational ability? Now Alien Override Protocol comes and goes as the Kitsune Rush will be soft counted out by that OP. Wall in main possessed as he sits on the payload. The pot is pushing right through that hazard wall. T1 stealing meters away right up until Becky kills Blissey.
The catcher! Oh, Heiser's going to finish off Donghack as well off the back of that one here. And just as they get themselves back, a late trade onto Heiser, but it's not going to turn the fight. Zan will move this one back round. They'll get it back past the checkpoint. Morning Gay enter, and that's going to be another good fight for Zan. They've got double support ult ready to go. Skewed, obviously, just needs to get a full another one ready. Bliss is a little bit slow on this beat as well, so another huge opportunity for Zan. They should be not just looking to take the cart to this corner, but they should look to continue to push T1 at this point.
Oh, Alien up on high ground, holding the position. Beat and Kitsune Rush are both available, but, oh, man, this ain't looking all too pretty. Can you take over? Hang on.
Yeah, not a problem. Going to be onto a high ground here for Alien. Looks like Zan are not in a rush to actually swing this one. They do have a support ult advantage if they want to go for it, but looks like they're just going to camp this back high ground, play the good position, but it's going to allow T1 to slowly but surely catch up on some of these ults. Bliss is now going to have the beat. Skew's going to get halfway up to this. Now they're thinking about the swing. They're going to go through now. They're just going to run past Donghack here, but Alien's just dead. What were they thinking? Bliss going to match the beat here with Yangjin. Override Protocol out from Proud will help confirm that one. And Zan Esports, they waited so long to do something so bad. Heiser is now stuck behind, and he will be dying late too, but Payload's already moving, so really, Heiser just needs to die sooner rather than later. They're going to try and TP on for a late trade. No trades for Payload already moving, courtesy of Zest. And that's the worst. That's just the worst version of everything for Zan. Worse for the economy, worse for the cart control, worse for the mental. Now it's going to be... Oh, go on.
Thank you for the tier 1. Enjoy your Winton. One of the last Wintons before that shipment from the Strait of Hormuz will be landing. Now Proud, high ground. He is comfortable here, but the ults for Zan are definitely strong on retake. Kitsune Rush for Skewed can counter. Becky getting pre-fighted by Zest is better still. Override Protocol is out for Alien, but he seems to be struggling big time to stay alive. Kitsune Rush across the point will get T1 a nice comfortable cap though, and Zan, they spent into this retake, so it's looking good for us now.
Yeah, Kiv is stuck in a corner. Blissey will finish that one off. That'll be the checkpoint right back. And that big mistake from Zan is going to cost him, well, huge. Now T1 are in the lead. Ult situations looking pretty similar for both teams as well. So it's just going to be another neutral. And Zan, same old story, right? We saw it, 3 retakes on OWCS. We saw a lack of defense on Gibraltar, first and second point, and now here from a very advantageous situation. They fail to capitalize and they blow their ult economy. Now they're just going to have to claw their way back into this game. Luckily for them, they do have the climber on their team. Zest is going to try and turn onto this hazard, and Heiser is going to be successfully turned on. Pulse bomb out from Becky. This time it's skewed, but Becky's killed the backline right now, so no supports here for T1, so they should have limited progress left available for them. All over Proud now, and Becky has saved this defense.
Becky, with a nice little 2-piece, pulls it back from the brink. So close to getting out of hand. Some may say it actually was out of hand regardless, but T1, when we get back into this one, good ultimates. The catcher a little bit slow on the beat, all things considered. Heiser just pushing the cart, disabling those close spawns. First time Winton from Televex, absolutely unbelievable. Enjoy. Sleepy G Min as well, thank you for the tier 1, welcome, and of course, enjoy your limited edition Winton. One of the last off the production line, or so I'm told. Massive downpour will be Suzu'd by Kivvies. Counter downpour looks good from Heiser, but where are the kills? They're all going for T1 apparently, so not good enough, Heiser. That is going to be another win for us.
That was a nice downpour from Heiser. It did lock up Donghak, put him in a very awkward situation, but uses his own downpour, and maybe more importantly, the override protocol from Proud just stopped anyone from Zan following up on that lockdown that Heiser was able to achieve. So now T1, they can take it right back over to Zan's side of the map. They've got a beat advantage ready to go, a smaller Kitsune Rush advantage too. So T1, if they're aware of this, they should be looking to push as soon as they have 5 people on this corner.
Heiser now face to face with that hazard. Beak comes out for Blissey. It's a 5-man. Big damage in the backline. Zest hoping that somebody would hold that, but nobody seemed interested. Dark getting massive cleave though. Yangjun will fall. Override protocol from Alien might just take down the catcher if he's not careful. Blissey. Oh, Blissey lives. And Dark falls in spawn though, so probably not going to be a full cap this time around. No tank to get us over the line. Blissey's found Becky. Heiser's trying to climb over his wall. Maybe there's a slim chance of a slow play into a Dark retake here, but for now T1 are going to have to concede some space.
Yeah, they concede some space. Try and pick him back up from spawn. Double support ult for Zan. They've got a long way back now. Over 60 meters behind. Bliss has died before the fight, so that's a good way to start. T1 are going to just run in on this one, try and find a trade. Big damage onto Proud here. Him and Heiser and Becky will finish that one off. Revenge. Now turn to deal with Donghak as well. Looks like it will be a no trade situation for Zan and a no ults use situation for Zan, which is the best of both worlds. That one, a gift from Bliss.
A nice gift from Bliss. A very generous young man that he is. Skewed with the Kitsune Rush right now is all that T1 have to play with. Zan, due to that gift from Blissey, really have a large bank to snowball with here. This is a little bit tough. Proud wants to retake high ground. He doesn't want to come from the bottom side, but we are going to have to take our time with it. And while we're taking our time, Dark is getting plowed. So Dark, dead alone on the payload. His first time touching the point, and oh, I mean, you can see the negative reinforcement that comes from it. And Skewed will trade Yangjun. Did he beat there? Did he beat when Dark went in?
Yeah, must have done better. Yeah, they had double support ult, and now they don't. So, process of elimination here feels like maybe my eyes are painted on, but I think they use the beat. So, while T1 will lose that fight and will concede a few meters as a result, the fact they got the double support ult out is actually pretty good for them. It means they'll have the override protocol now with no real recourse here unless Heiser can hit a big downpour. You see Donghak trying to come from his right-hand side. Override protocol is out. Downpour in response for Banner. Has locked up Proud. He's going to get dragged down from the roof. He still hits the shot, but the pulse bomb's there. Becky's going to get it for Downpour. It's perfect. Donghak has found a trade. He's still got a lot of HP behind, and Zest has stolen the robot away from him a little bit here too. Donghak's going to try and get up the back line while Becky goes to stall that one. They've dealt with Skewed behind. Now they've got to deal with the Tracer. Zest will fall as well. Donghak can get out here, but that's an extra fight for Zan Esports that they probably weren't favoured to win, but now Bliss has the beat ready to go. Should be a clear advantage in this next fight for T1.
Yeah, T1 good advantage, but let's see if the builder, the climber, the pitcher, the catcher can get anything done. B pushed by Bliss comes through in response to Alien's override protocol. Feels like there might have been a chance to kite there. Beat will now be just dwindling away to nothing. And, oh, watch out, Alien. You are face to face with a Hazard.
Yeah. Oh,
now
Alien's
nade
in
coming
there.
out. Hazard doesn't get the slash, though. Look at how slippery Alien is. Blissy gets it done. Not going to happen. Zan, Heiser is boxing up with T1, but it's not going to happen. 20 seconds on the clock now. One fight remains. They get close spawn?
Yeah, they're going to hope for it as well. They're going to have ults coming back real soon. They have a Kitsune rush, and if they get a Kitsune rush, a real good chance they get to the beat. But Zan Esports, multiple steps before they get to that. Yeah, it's going to be a different wave for them now. So Heiser and Becky are going to have to get the touch, and they're going to have to try and hold this so long to get their supports back into the fight. Becky's going to come through with the first touch. He doesn't want to move the robot too far, to be honest with you. Donkhack has killed Alien as they're coming back split here. That's now a player advantage for Zan, who have grouped up on the payload. It's Lucio and a Hazard there right now. But here come T1, player advantage to try and contest that one. Onto the backline, Slash pushes him into the Tracer as well, and Zest will make short work of that one. Pulse Bomb on the floor, counter Pulse Bomb from Becky, but there's still a recall for Zest, so he will just recall and one-click Kivvies as that Kitsune Rush comes out, and T1 will finish this one in style at the end. 3-0 for him. A few missteps along the way, but a 3-0 was a 3-0.
And no such thing as a close 3-0, I'm afraid. T1, we did that. Yet again. Can't wait for the fan signings. Just nothing happening? Yeah, just another day at the office.
I mean, it's a similar, same old story, right? You can see there's clearly good players on Zan, like Heiser has some really nice moments, Becky has some big moments, but they just seem to have that inability, that inescapable fumble gene when it comes to any sort of big advantage or crucial situation.
Client never looks happy. Yes, he does.
Who doesn't look happy? Donkhack.
Yeah, someone in chat says that, but I don't buy it.
He's, you know, he's just a pretty neutral-faced man. First match already over, isn't it too early? Who's to say what too early is?
Who's to say? Hi, Anta. I just want to thank you for your stream. I'm currently 7% off in the esports loot box. I hope I get Mayhem this year. Keep dreaming, Dill.
New Mayhem or old Mayhem? Maybe he wants for Magic, Lucio. This cheeseburger series has banger written all over it. Maybe if your intention is going for a nap. One bye, one loss. So the situation, I believe, is now that Crazy Raccoon are on side, need to take 2 maps off of Falcons to make it to the seeding part. If they both do, then T1 miss out. So Crazy Raccoon need to take 2 maps off Falcons. Okay. So even if they both lose to Falcons still, but they take 2 maps, they still go through?
Yeah, I might take a quick kip before we go.
Yeah? I mean, it's gonna be Zay Division versus Cheeseburger, so it's gonna be nap time.
I can just let the gameplay speak for itself for that one.
Oh yeah.
Falcons 3-1 today and 3-2 tomorrow. Who do they play tomorrow, Gigalord?
It's onside tomorrow. Need to see the double burn comp. That's unfortunately it's unfortunately just the anti-UK comp.
2016 OWCS 코리아 스테이지 1 안녕하세요. 아나운서 이시윤 충안합니다. 오늘의 첫 번째 경기 T1이 모든
Stats up. Taking a look, Lemon. I'm hoping for a big score. from Skewed. And if he doesn't have a big score, I'm gonna... I know what I'm gonna do. Try and find an excuse. Alright, Skewed has 30 points. He's the top scorer. Looks like everything's fine. Kivitz has got 16.5, which is not too bad for a 0-3. Yangjin with 4.5, which is not good, but luckily I ditched for Yang. Zest a big score as well, 28. Proud 22.5. I was considering going to Zest. I guess what's most interesting there is now Zest is now outscoring Proud in this situation. Donkak with a 27.
사실 막 그렇게 저희가 완벽하게 잘했다는 건 아닌 것 같고 좀 실수도 많았어가지고 약간 위험했던 것 같아요.
그렇습니다. 오늘 좀 세트 내어주면 안 됐기 때문에
How many limbs? I don't know.
펼쳤던 T1이 아닐까
You
싶은데
tell me.
동학 선수의 해저드와 마리가 경기를 유리하게 가져오는데 큰 몫을 한 것 같아요. 맞나요?
뭐 나쁘지 않았던 것 같습니다.
Why do they never combine Jasmine and Donkak? I mean, they did in that reverse sweep, but I feel like if they just believe one thing is one tank's more useful, they'll just play that. I think that's a better way to approach it than sort of subbing people in just for like a particular map or something. I feel like I actually almost prefer this of like, okay, it's an off-tank meta, Jasmine's pull suit's better, we'll just play Jasmine all the time. Okay, now it's not, we'll just play Donkak all the time. The problem T1 really have is the actual gap between Donkak and Jasmine in terms of impact in the game is so huge. Like, you should probably just play Donkak even when it's not optimal.
샷까지 더해지니까 막을 수가 없습니다. 말도 안 되는 파괴력을 보여주고 있는데 앞으로의 이제 남은 경기가 다른 팀들에게 달려 있게 되잖아요. 좀 앞으로 좀 어떻게 되죠, 그러면?
Yeah, was that the same with the DPS as well? I guess Becky technically scored more than Alien, but it's like real close. Just wondering if there's a shift coming in Fantasy where the flex DPS are going to start becoming the players to get now.
프라우드 선수가 멋진 진행 해줬습니다. 제가 잘 몰라서 프라우드 선수에게 물어봤어요. T1의 이제 주사위는 모두 굴려주고 있죠. 지금껏 최선을 다한
Onside don't play until tomorrow, do they?
앞으로의 경기를 팀들에게 달려 있게 됩니다. 하지만 이와 상관없이 팬분들 계속해서 응원 보내주고 계시잖아요. 팬분들께 동학 선수 한마디 보내볼까요?
Look at this Chinese forum post about me, Xavier.
No way. Where am I looking?
It's funny.
프라우드 선수도 이해 못지
Bring it
않는
up.
사랑 보내주셔야죠.
제가 더 사랑합니다.
Who is Hunter? An Australian commentator who is now short of money because his farmland has caught fewer fires is frantically live stream. They've actually nailed you. They've actually nailed
Actually
you.
down to a T. The Chinese might be the kings of the litmus test, to be honest. Like,
you can see why Chris warms to them so much, you know? Like, he's just like...
I like this.
Thank you, Airy, for the
Frantic
prime.
live stream.
Thank you, Saintless, for the tier 1.
Right, let's go back to researching the
gross.
opposition for Twitch rivals. I want to watch this.
Yeah, we can, Lemon, yeah.
Is Toniki like a real GM, or is he like a Kappa
I
Flapper GM?
thought he was good, but when I was asking yesterday, people were telling me he was Kappa Flapper GM.
Yeah, because like when I clicked on his stream once ever, he was in Masters, and then I looked at his VOD and there was a clip of him in GM2. So it's like, how do you know?
Any Taniki
Well, you
fans
know by
here?
watching, but I'm not going to do that. Any Spaniards in the chat? Any Galas?
Looking... Gala?
Because I don't know, like I just can't buy it. Like that, this team is the undefeated one. You know, like Fariha, Infected, Mumus, Skiesti, and Yeetle, and Yeetle is playing DPS. He's rotating between DPS and like they've like this team has like 3 ball players on it. Like it's just nonsense.
What's my prediction for Cheeseburger Nuira? I think Cheeseburger will blow him out of the water. I think it's a 3-0 Cheeseburger.
Fariha might be underrated. You think so? Yeetle has Thanos mechanics. Yeetle had 15k damage on that final map playing Emre, but like, do you think is Yeetle gonna outperform John Sojin? Like, I feel like Fariha versus John Sojin on Cass is like surely hard. Like this team doesn't have a hitscan player, right? This team has Yeetle on Unrun. Actually, the red team has IDDQD. That guy's like Masters now, isn't he? Like that guy, like age has come to him in a much worse way than because John Sojin is 28 years old. He started bonding with me over our age, so I'm pretty sure like IDDQD is like Masters now. Whereas John Sojin, like I was not getting Masters vibes from the way he was clicking on everything.
It's hard to be a hit scan and get older.
Our card control nukes with Sky and Fitzy. Let's quickly check out an IDQD VOD. Let's get a rank check on this guy.
Yuta was on the Vendetta grind. Isn't Yuta really good? Is Yuta one who's also really good at Deadlock as well?
Yeedle's been like a really good ball player for like a long time. And he's actually like a really good player.
Yeah, I remember him from Ball, but I'm just thinking, I thought he'd been playing Deadlock for a while. It's just harder to get older regardless of being a hit scan or not. You're right, Coleman.
I see his rank.
Freya gets a buff on Anran, that's true. He soft froze for clips a bunch, IDDQD. He just farms content in Masters and complains when he's asked to try. Oh, so he might be a little bit better than he's showing.
He's Masters. Yeah. I mean, he was soft throwing for clips in the tournament too. He's like on the map 5 banger. He's playing Sierra like.
Morning
won
time.
Magic in Rivals for a while, I think. Yeah, I mean, I think Yeedle's like actually a good player because I remember Yeedle being like a really good ball player in Overwatch 1. He might actually be a quality player that continues to play.
I think so. I think the impression I get is he was really good at ball, then he went and like learned a bit of Deadlock and was really good at that. And then if you know, the evidence here is building that he might just be good for it.
Might just be like a good gamer, yeah.
Yeah. Congratulations on your wins yesterday, Time. Huge results. More to do today. But you're on the right track. Honestly, the pairings are actually pretty even, way better than I expected based on how Marble Rivals content creator tourneys have gone. Okay, that's good. Seems like the reaction has been fairly positive from everyone watching.
What's this?
About Marble Rivals. Not Marble Rivals, sorry, Twitch Rivals.
Mods, time me out, please. Why did you time him out? Why did he want to be timed out? Wait. He wrote that first. And then Spaguglia gave me 100 bits to just copy paste his message. I'm crying. That's awesome. That's awesome. And then Gigalore times him out for like 20 minutes or something. That's a 30-minute timeout for Supreme Judge Fudge.
Oh, should probably cut the VOD out of respect, shouldn't I? Some type of doing my job.
Also, apparently Winton OW2 is GM2?
I was reading this on, maybe it was a Reddit thread that you linked me. Apparently he's like actually meant to be quite good.
I don't know, like, I'm not sure. I would need to watch it. Because, like,
I mean...
I click on his stream, and I never see him high rated, you know? Like, even when he's on Winston, he's in Masters.
There was also one of the comments that maybe put me off believing the hype when it was... the comment was basically trying to justify, well, Winston's just quite hard right now, so there's loads of insane Winstons in Masters.
It's like I watch his stream and he's playing
Winstons in Masters.
He's playing like Onrun and he's playing Onrun in Diamond, or he's like playing Winston in Masters. I think he just like he might have like multiple accounts and like plays his account every season for 2 ranked games and just be like stuck. You know, like he's high GM from like 1 high run, and you know, it's like the equivalent of me calling myself champ because my 6v6 account is champ from a placement boost, and I will play it once per season and keep it in champ. Like that might be.
Congratulations on reaching champ, Max.
I'm a champ. I'm a champ player, actually. That's what I put on all the forms and stuff too. Champ 1.
That's how you got into Twitch Rivals.
No, that's a legit placement. You are him. I mean, were you watching that, Pussy Brigadier? Camel was there. Camel was there cheering me on for my run to champ. You gonna full screen OW again? What does that mean, Bryce?
No problem.
So they got like fully cooked on Gibraltar because they have Farah Mercy on Gibraltar. I think we have like an unlucky map draw versus this team. Like I think when we have to play this team, it's when the first map is Ilios, which is unfortunate.
Which team? This is the Haddy team.
No, not the Hattie team. The Hattie team wouldn't be until the grand final again. Like that team's
Okay.
going to win it all. Not to sound defeatist or anything, but like the Hattie team's just going to win it all.
No, not the Hattie.
Acknowledgement, Kyle. But yeah, this team here, the one with Muma, Yeetle, Skiesti, Fariha infected. Like having infected Muma is, you know, that's like one really good ball player.
And infected as well.
One really good ball player and infected as well. And then Farah Mercy, like Ilios is probably the best map possible for that. It's probably like the hardest map as well for Cardi fan.
Class that Cardiff fan just has, no matter what tournament he plays in, he just ends up getting fucked on Gibraltar.
I was making fun of him so much about Gibraltar. Poor guy. Muma was a pro, right? Yeah, Muma's like a season 1 Overwatch League pro. He's not like...
He's a TF2
He's not
guy.
like Dimoni, no. He's TF2 guy.
Yeah, I met Muma. I met Muma
Involved,
ages ago. I met Muma. He must have been like
He's in my
16
chat,
when I
he's
first
written-
met him.
He's just written aware, like... Poor guy. But yeah, I mean, I look at this team and it's like, I don't know. I feel like we should just ban like Farah on Ilios and play ball. It's his map, Cardio and Stube.
Morning, man, ran. My face cam follows golden ratio perfectly. What does that mean? Googling it.
Does this team have a Tracer player? I think Yeetle is just playing Hitscan
The
and
ratio
Faria is
is
just playing Farah / Unrun the whole time. I don't think they have a Tracer.
A little bit mathy, but a rule
Unless
of
Yeetle can play
thirds.
Tracer, which I don't think you can.
Yeah, I see it now. It's because I'm trying to squeeze this SSG sign in, you know?
Commander X seems like the kind of guy that would be happily married for 30 years. I went to his wedding last year, Globjam. Like
I mean, I've actually only
one
been
of
married
30.
1 year, but I have been with my well, now wife for 13 years. So I'm on my way.
good read on the situation, Globjam, honestly. Like, great read on the situation.
Do you have an account on the Chinese forums by any chance? Because your read of situations is real good.
Genuinely. The Western king of the litmus test. Like, yeah. Does Haim Sky play any of the dive tanks? Or does she just play Zarya? What's her hero pool? Do you have any idea, Cardi fan?
Oh,
play Diva?
congratulations, Des Trevor. That's cool.
Is she good at Diva or?
Is it anniversary from married or just together, Des Trevor? And for you, Time, Hattie's team seem to be the current favourites, and the Carty Unter team is second favourites. Married. That's class. Congratulations. Big achievement, that. No mean feat at all. I thought Hattie only had 1 DPS with Sunshine Bread or something. I think they maybe did some swaps after the initial draft. Silver anniversary. Hard to get these anniversaries. I remember going to my grandparents' their 50th wedding anniversary, I think. That was like, but that's insane.
Hello, Quartz. PZ. Hello, new here. Welcome.
I'm being told you were put in the locker by Sunshine on Tracer. Is that true, Max?
Yeah. She was
Okay.
absolutely destroying me every time we locked eyes and fought, which is a Capitology reference. Everyone say hi to Quartz TZ.
Are we locked for the 8th now, Coleman? Are we on? Or maybe it's for 9th. I feel like in my head it's locked. But I actually don't know if it's locked. I mean, it's been out 10 years, right? So, yeah. Invariably, some of the players are going to be at least 10 years old, potentially older.
Chatting. Hey, Dioxin. Hey, music. And bit of ordered food.
What's on the menu today?
I was wondering if I deserved an agate burger.
Yeah, you've had a lot of sleep, mate. You deserve a burger.
I deserve an agate burger? Okay.
Yeah. What's your plan, Ben? Bit of Korea, bit of a nap, back in the Rivals.
Yeah, it's not even a nap, it's just a real sleep, dude. Rivals is
really?
at 7 a.m. I mean, it's
Oh, okay.
what time is it right now? It's 5:30 p.m. Rivals is at 7 a.m. or 6 a.m. after.
Oh wow, you get a hell of a sleep.
Oh my god, I need to show you the check-in message that they have us send. It's like
Well, this is you messaging them to say I'm here, I'm ready to play.
there's like a check-in channel where you have to like write a bunch of stuff. Please provide the following information during check-ins. All players must confirm your battle tag, confirm that you're ready and understand the format, confirm that you will continue streaming or start your stream at local time, confirm that you have no technical issues with your stream, confirm that your game is installed and running without any problems, and confirm that you will do interviews with a camera. And it's like, it's just, the entire channel is just like emoji 1 through 6 of like people signing like the most kappa flapper waiver ever.
Yeah.
Cardi Fan didn't even check in. He's not getting his winnings. I'm actually hearing this just now for the first time from the Twitch Rivals organizers. I just got off the phone with Aspen, and they said that
no.
I can have Cardi Fan's winnings. So this is all good.
Oh wow, that seems like a fair trade, honestly.
GG's, Cardi. GG's. Fence paid? Oh, Bryce, if only you knew how much a fucking fence cost, bro. I'm gonna split you, right? Yeah, I'll throw you a few bones for that quality draft, man. Like, a few bones.
Hi, NorCal.
Alright, let's check out Delusional Dante's VOD now, because that's the team that we actually have to play against.
Is that the team name, or have you just started calling him Delusional Dante?
I've been calling Dante Delusional Dante for a long time. It's not a Twitch rival.
I thought it was like, they had to give team names, and they did a bit of alliteration.
Wait, what happened to Dante's thing? I'm losing my mind. Ah, there it is.
Morning, Elf. How are the games? Kind of a standard career opening map. We're going to watch Data Division versus Cheeseburger now, so if you like to watch people take pisses on other people, this is the show for you. And then we're going to watch Crazy Raccoon versus Falcons, which should be actually pretty good.
What do we think about Dante's post-transplant hair? Any thoughts? Is this a W or L transplant? Team Hattie is just OP.
Smile. High rank thanks.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. He might need a touch-up. He might need to go back to Turkey.
Yeah, I thought it would come further forward.
It depends on like how far you let it go and stuff.
Yeah, I don't really know.
How
I don't
much
have
you've
like a clear picture of what it was like before.
Alright, who's on his team? Press tab. Damn it, he's like flicker. Okay, this team is quite AIDS. Yeah, this team is.
Who've I got?
This team might be a freebie. He low-key has Moxie, Ruben Sargasm, and someone named James that's going 2 and 5. Who's James? Who is James? Tap X. Thanks for 3 months. Welcome back. Play of the James. Oh, it's the Weaver guy. It's the Weaver guy. I was trying to get Cardi to draft Play of the James. I was a Weaver believer.
He's fucks.
Okay, no, because the draft was like fully fight. Like Cardi, like actually completely threw the draft. Like he drafted because you can draft like from high skill to low skill, right? So you can pick all the best players first and go down the bracket. I'm in the medium skill bracket. He literally skipped his second high skill player pick to draft me second. Like the level the Cardi fan was playing at was unbelievable. And then he went on to draft 3 DPS for no reason and trade Warren away for someone else because he fucked up the draft. Is this the game Frogger was molding and rage quit? Did he rage quit? I don't know. I saw something on Reddit about how he was annoyed. So I guess if Frogger is annoyed that he got a shit team or something, then that's probably not great. It's probably his pro team is shit. I don't know. I think the problem is that people lied about their ranks. Like Aspen would have like reached out to people and asked like, how good are you? And people would have just been like incredibly kappa flapper about it, you know? Like I asked Aspen if I could play in Rivals and she said, how good are you? And I said, I am like as low GM as humanly possible. Like I am like Masters 1.
But aren't all of these people streamers?
Yeah, but like some of them are like really
all...
small streamers, you know, like this, it's like the small ones that are the ones that are not known, you know, like, do you know Play of the James?
No, not until he was mentioned about 30 seconds ago.
Yeah. Whereas like some people are going to say that they're like really high rated when they're not, you know, like I reckon if you ask Winton what rank he is, he'll probably say he's champ or something. Don't tell me you didn't mention how you lost OWCS Gauntlet spot. Cried. I was GM1 in season 17. I'm everybody's favorite GM6 player. But yeah, you know, Aspen, she doesn't have the time to go and do a deep dive on every single person. If she asks them their rank and then they lie. Or
you just say trust people to tell the truth. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You'd think a person whose rank is quite public because they stream all the time wouldn't fib.
This doesn't seem that far off though. I think Moxie's good. I think Moxie's actually a good player at shooters. Dante does appear to be struggling a little bit on the Div. But they're losing to IDDQD on Sierra, so. What did they buff about Sierra today? Are you T2ing? Is there something wrong? Crown might have scouted for the draft. Yeah, Crown was sweating that shit. Gave her like 25% more damage. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. Alright, so he got worked here. They get worked on King's Row as well. Let's have a look in Lewis. Yeah, they do look. Moxie hasn't played the game since 2023. Yeah, but you know, you're still better having like a DPS player that can aim over a DPS player that's like low masters, right? Like if you have someone that can get rank 1 in Marvel Rivals versus someone that is masters, like you'd probably take the person that can get rank 1 in Marvel Rivals, right? Like actively. There's just something about being able to press W, A, S, and D and move your mouse. Like there's value in that.
There's some overlap in the skills.
Yeah, there's a little bit of overlap that, you know, probably goes beyond raw ability. Yeah.
Off a good
can't
game.
Teach talent, you know.
Might have work in an hour and a half.
A good game. We're watching it right now. Zeta Division versus Cheeseburger, baby.
Do you like to see
7-0
cats?
versus 0-6. Let me get my food now, because if I don't get my food now, then I'm going to be eating during the good game.
Makes sense.
What do I deserve? Is it burgers?
Yeah, you deserve a burger, mate. Don't overthink it. You get yourself a burger.
Is it like chicken burger day or is it beef burger day? What do you think?
I'm having chicken burgers later, so if you want to have the same thing as me.
I'll do. I'll in for a penny, in for a pound. All right. So what? 2 chicken burgers?
You're normally a free chicken burger type of guy. Tell me I'm wrong.
When did they stop, says Spikosaurus? First time Poro Agony. Alright. Like, do I have to call Craig again, bro? Like, what are we doing here? Oh, they're on now, actually. The drops are on now. I just fixed my text.
Woo!
OWCS drops on. And not a second too soon. Low-key Quinn prepared you for rivals. I mean, wasn't that nice to get the boost out of Greenlow by Quinn and Kawhi? Like just all of the old guard showing up, and then the new guard too to push me over the edge at the end. Now, like wasn't that cute? That was so nice.
Wholesome.
It's really wholesome, I think. Answer, are you winning rivals? No, not to sound defeatist or anything, but no.
This guy's trying
I'm a
not to sound
realist.
defeatist. Explains how he's not going to win every 10 minutes.
It's like, well, they keep asking the question, every 10 minutes, and it's like I'm not fucking delusional, you know. Like I am completely
You're not
okay with
Dante.
second.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not delusional, Dante. You're right.
All right, knife is on.
You're
Sierra,
right. I am a
Zeta
three
Division
burger guy.
are on
You're so
cap.
right.
I don't know why we went through this whole charade
This song
of
and
will he, won't
dancing
he? Yeah. Will I get 30 dumplings? Oh, crazy sleep onto Shu actually here. Wu Chan with the Ana Gap. Unfortunately, he's just going to wake up in the air and hit a nade from downtown, and Violet will finish for kills. So the Ana Gap is short-lived. Bernard has no heals because his healers are taking the piss in the backline. So he will fall. It's a 1-for-1 trade. It's a tank advantage for Cheeseburger, who have got the farmer in, attempting to farm something good. But actually going to concede the first flip somehow, despite having tank advantage.
Keep talking, big dog.
Oh,
currently-
he's on it. He's looking at a
Market.
menu.
I'm looking
Knife.
at the menu,
Knife's
and
dead.
it's looking right back at me. You want me to
He's
cast
locked
it?
eyes. Huh? You want to cast? Oh, you want me to go? You're going to cast for reading the menu? Oh,
I mean, it's like
hell of the options on the sides here, coming in hot, I think.
I will be going for multiple protein options rather than fries on the side due to the lack of nutritional value associated with the fries. I will be pushing that all the way through to the place order section, and it is sent.
In.
Can't wait to find out who my delivery driver is. Order placed. Violet dead on the point. Pulse comes out for Argon. It's going nowhere. Shu misses his nade, but of course he hits the sleep. He hits the important stuff. Burner's found Faith off screen. But Farmer, he comes alive in the most important match of his life as he takes down poor old Shu. And that's going to be Cheeseburger. Maybe stealing this flip right back.
Yeah, Wu Chan's trying to pocket him onto point. Only low HP onto proper. No chance to get that copy. Actually dies on 99. Violet will get one more touch. A second touch as well. The cat can touch for a while as they really just want to kill this cat. But they'll eventually get the flip back first. Zeta Division going to have a whole swathe of ultimates coming back onto this one. But to start the fight, like always, it's going to be Shu taking this high ground angle. Needs to get a headshot perk, really. Nate's going to come out around the corner now. Looking for the damage. Nano out onto Burner. He has the Terror Surge if he wants to combo with that as well. He's looking for anyone, really. He's trying to hunt down this Ana. Gets booped back now. Still onto the back line. Going to get pulled in. Meanwhile, Farmer's going to get dragged off the map. Both ult on the front line, ult on the back line. Proper's going to hit the sticks. And, well, Faith has a shield, but it's not going to do anything. Zeta Division are back in control.
Faith is doing just fine, man. I believe he's still on my fantasy roster. Unless somebody has hacked into my account and changed my picks for me, Faith should still be there from week one. So
Seems like a good week to have Faith. Yeah.
because they have the potential
The new
first
era
win of the
game.
stage, right?
True,
Yeah,
yeah.
the new era game. It's peak.
Just need him not to
Oh, the
go
clock and spawn from Cecil.
giga negative on this one.
I mean, I'm not thinking too deeply about the numbers. I believe it is over, as they say in the West. All right. Proper chasing out the Tracer. He has the copy if things get too dicey. He's also stopping the spread, something that is commendable. Primal Rage is out for Farmer, and you can't Primal an Ana that's getting dragged across the map. Primal now onto Knife, who will not be so lucky.
No help.
Trying to
Just
end,
no interest.
genuinely no help. Like, forget about Knife, man. Shu got the pocket. That's all that matters. Farmer takes down Bernard. One-man advantage to Cheeseburger. It's all on Proper, on Tracer to carry. Not sure he's got it in him. Hits the pulse onto the Tracer. He might have it in him, this guy. Proper looking for more. Uses that shield ever so briefly. Faith, now it's broken. Now he's dead. Second pulse bomb. Oh, God. I hate you, Proper.
Yeah,
With all
Proper's
of
going
my
to kill all
heart.
three. I think you're slightly ahead. You might need to maybe 1 second pause. But, yeah, clean from Popper. Now a high noon into the sky. This is the only thing Knife is good for. Bubble is up, though. They need to DP it because one shot, her shot will break the Bubble. Knife will get nanoed now as he gets airdropped into that one. Flashbang into the backline here. Violet has pulled Wu Chan off. Knife's going to kill the other with Nano. And, yeah, just no response to a Cheeseburger to this.
I'm hearing now for the first time that Tomathan may be the new coziest OWCS streamer.
Are you going to have to update your title to move yourself down the rankings?
What is he doing? He's what? Is he on the couch?
He's just in bed. I mean, we did say this was the nap game, so.
Can everyone drop a cozy in his chat? / shout out Tom, fan. drop a cozy in Tom's chat.
Knife is 4-3 because of Sierra.
Hunter gave you a shout out to 1450 viewers.
We love that. Can't wait for your next hype train. Excited for that.
Next hype train will be big.
Do you want to let Thomathan do the cozy streaming? I low-key see the game.
Right, this one's it's got like enough silly legs, you know.
Let him do it. Fuck it.
All right.
I'm gonna play on my phone.
Okay, I've broken the clean feed. Hold on, Thomathan will have to take over now.
Pleases.
Dude, Shu is just drive-by nading people. That's all he's doing.
Okay.
Oh, he is headshot perk. The game's over. He is headshot perk.
He's going outside,
So
guys.
cozy. Oh my goodness, the chat is on.
Who's in this voice call?
They're doing this again. I don't think it's gonna go well.
Yet I'm still cozier.
Dude, Shu is just way too good at hitting. Dude, they
Go
have to
all the way
practice
as far
it.
as you can. There's no fall off. Go as far off as you can, bro.
No, they actually like Shu has to like genuinely in scrims be practicing this because he's hitting way too many
Pincer
shots. Oh my god, they're pincering. Why'd they mirror it too? Why is
Everyone
Faith on
knows
the
what
cat?
the Bolnar.
Zessin is on the character.
Zestin is playing
This
the
is
character.
crazy. Why is Zestin
I
on the
think the
character?
team has given up and it's been
What
half
if
around.
it's like trying to win, kinda?
Yeah,
What
we're
are you
trying
doing?
to
No,
win.
Zeta
Get
Division.
off that
This Zeta
character.
Division. I think the Zeta Division comp's real. I believe it. I believe the cat comp's real. I believe it. I think I'll Lando play it. I'm Lando
get
play
Footage
it.
of me doing
I
a
get
new
super
vid,
real if any
You wanna
honor
take
you
back
pick up
over
this
at some point,
shoe.
or just like,
I
no,
think
we
Yeah,
can-
as long as like Shu
we
is
can
your
do it.
guy, it's real.
I think like I'll be
Not
more
like-
engaged at least.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if I'm just watching
just
someone
something-
else's
something
thing, I'm
keeps you
just
going.
like
Yeah,
asleep at the
yeah.
wheel, you know.
I mean, I literally just scrolled Twitter for 2 minutes. Like, I guess I can come back.
I can carry the weight if you want to have a scroll.
Ah, fuck it. Like the engagement keeps me awake. The Twitter can go away for a little while. Ball nah, yeah. I mean, does it make a difference? Like Zeta Division are doing this. Shoes missed his nade. He's useless. Nano boost comes out. Counter nano onto the cast. Get him knife. You'll win that, I'm sure. Catnap just to make sure that he gets it. Flip comes through, meaning that we are going to be wasting at least a few additional seconds of our lives here, waiting for Zeta Division to retake. You know, that's percentage points that we're never getting back. That's time off. Not only the clock of the series, but the clock of our adult lives. Farmer's going to take down Wu Chen. Ball before situation or something of the sort. I can't count all too well. Until watch YouTube video of Zeta Mike on Until with English subtitles, you won't disappoint. I can't watch YouTube videos from other channels while I'm streaming on YouTube, or I get copyright striked into oblivion and hell and some other timelines, so I can't be doing that. High Noon comes out from knife, pushing into the back line, and he's going to kill 15 players, so cheers to that.
Yeah, well, 1 out of 15. Wu Chan's going to get flashbanged. Here comes Bernard as well. And yeah, nothing going on that one. They need to get the touch if they can, Cheeseburger, but they cannot. Faith is on the cast, but Proper on the copy, marking the coast. Now Burner is also there, coast. Actually, behind already is Argon for the touch, so he is triggered overtime. All he has to do is
this
get
how
3 or
Zeta-
4 more touches. All right, there's one of the 3 or 4 more touches. Has Faith got a quick touch on the coast? The answer is no.
Is this how Zeta countered the meta with Jetpack Cat? Exactly right, Lego Baller Boy. Exactly right.
That sounds like a YouTube video to me. Print it,
That
Max.
sounds like Kjor, $3,000 course, just full AI slop generator title. Faith W? Yeah, Faith lost minimizing, or so I hope. Is Emong on today, or is Emong taking a skip because of Twitch rivals?
Cheeseburger lulling Zeta into a false sense of security. It's working because these guys look so secure right now. Wait till they find out it's
Is
false.
Emre still the man? He's alright. Hunter, can I get pizza tomorrow morning? Morning pizza? Why morning, DRX? Explain that to me. Did you see the clip of the guy drinking like hand sanitizer on cam? You can't seriously think that that was a little flask of hand sanitizer swag, dude. Let's little hit flask of hand sanitizer, eh?
What are you talking about?
You haven't seen the clip?
No.
It's some guy like sobbing after losing an esports match. He's like heading his hands on his desk, and then he like throws his head up towards the camera and he's sobbing, and he just starts chugging a flask of vodka. Like, it's so good. It was a skit. It's good. It's good.
Oh, I've just.
It's really good.
Yeah, it's actually class. It's a great reaction gif.
It's T1 lost in my channel. Never gets any use though, because I'm so tired of winning. You know?
Yeah, all you do is win.
All we do is win. Are you tired of winning yet, chat? Someone's got to reference that in Japan. That would involve any of the qualifying teams to Japan having character.
Do you think this comp would work against a real team? I mean, when we were playing against it the other day, on like certain ban situations, it is actually really aids to deal with all this cat stuff. Like what was it? I think was it the Esperanza we played? I think the bans were like Kiri, Diva, or something, and it was actually just like fuck. How do you deal with this? Really tough. But I think if Kiri
was that a question at me?
No, I was talking to chat, but I would. Yeah. Just sort of startled awake. Is it me? Is this for me? Is this one for me?
It's like I didn't just miss my cue, did I? Like,
yeah.
There's a guy off stage looking at me like, come on, come on.
It's your line. It's your line.
Your line.
Your.
And now you say, the builder. Now from off stage.
You only have 3 different lines. You either say the builder, the catcher, or the climber.
I say.
Unted, does Commander X know about your Antarctic Ajax? He doesn't need to know. A Q ranked Ajax, that's live.
Is this in Twitch Rivals?
Just in ranked.
Oh, okay.
I did an Ajax in Rivals.
Was it as spectacular as the Emong one?
I don't think so. I think the Emong one was like just peak.
Yeah, there's a real velocity to that Ajax now. I think was hard to match. Morning 7M.
Unto versus Rax team tomorrow, since they're the higher seed, would they not just ban another DPS, therefore protecting the fire? I was in timeout as you were talking about it. I don't know if the ban rules like actually follow the OWCS where you can protect a role.
Like,
I
just
don't know.
ranked bans.
Yeah, because it's like you can't ban the same heroes. Like in the rules, it says like they need to be new heroes, so you like can't ban the same heroes like map to map to map.
That's fair, yeah.
But I don't know if you can. Like, there's nothing in the rule set about protect banning.
Why you?
I don't know. Like,
Farm went 10 and 5.
I'm not really sure about like what the most valuable ban is versus that team. Okay, but his name's still Green Feb, so you never know.
Yeah, like our experience, which was just like one scrim, but when we were up against it and we couldn't have Diva or anything enabled, just matching like for Ball and the Cat actually felt easier, immediately easier than anything else we were doing.
There are a lot of teams playing Ball Cat now.
No, they like what are they called? Germany tried it against us in a couple of situations. It got kind of silly, but it was during a Diva ban, you know. Like they tried it the next map and we just went Diva Sojin or Diva Emre, but basically Diva Kiri Lucio plus Tracer and that, and we just won.
I tuned in your stream briefly. Where's GP? Why is Hybrid on Ball?
Just trying different players, because we had like the preliminary squad, and then we actually only played like 2 blocks, and then we went on a 2-week break for playoffs, so we're basically actually just in the exact same place we started. So we're trying for players who haven't had a lot of playtime in the guise of obviously trimming that squad to a smaller squad as we get closer to the roster lock.
Oh.
Or they might have just not been available either.
Until Wu Yang hashtag can't see the apple. That Oasis game though. I wish Xavier casted the rivals. They got
Who's
got
casted
Mr.
it?
X and Moxie together to do that.
Fuck. I'll stay adjacent. I mean, people were asking me if I wanted to co-stream it afterwards, but I'd already been live. I'd already casted literally the entire day of Overwatch. Couldn't quite talk me into it. I imagine I'll feel the same later tonight. All right. Gibraltar, Diva ban, Burner in. Burner's going to play Winston. Will it make a difference? No.
Hi, I'm a new streamer. Kindly check out my stream. Yeah, everyone go check out Nayslayer under 23. They're just trying to get their big break, and that's a good first time chat here.
This is how many people. This is how Emong started. Emong was just a guy going in someone else's chat, just asking.
That's literally those are my humble beginnings too. You know?
Oh really?
I started out just like promoting my stream and other people's streams as a first time chat. So everyone go check out Nayslayer underscore 23 because that is big ups.
Next, yeah.
Farmers on Winston.
Farmers on Winston. Burner is going to get a mirror on Winston, and it's probably just going to be a new way for Farmer to be embarrassed. Zestin's going to lose that duel to Shu. Shu is now just peeking the high ground recklessly, and they are getting bullied back. Burner is on the backline. They've been thoroughly cleared into the server now, and there is just no sign of resistance from Cheeseburger. Asleep though onto Bernard, maybe that's a sign of life, but here comes Proper. Farmer has back jumped defensively, and Cheeseburger, they are just perennially on the run.
Nade inside for Wu Chan somehow manages to thread the needle between every player to get nothing. Jump deep now for Farmer. He's all over Violet and he's actually going to find the kill. This could be a full-blown cleanup here if Cheeseburger's backline can just live for a little while longer. Faith will go down to knife. Mr. Statistics on the Brigader, it seems. Zeta Division, Proper's going to take down Zestin on the payload.
The statistical brig.
That's it. The statistical brig. Cheeseburger, weather the storm. It's been a while since you heard one of those. Survive a fight.
It was barely even a drizzle as well.
Seji, thank you very much. Enjoy your Winton badge. One of the finals. Appreciate it, mate.
Wu Chan's got a nano advantage for a very small window of time here if they want to make the first move. Cheeseburger have seemed pretty reluctant to make any moves. Hologon's going to make the move of getting shot in the face here, which is a tough one. They have the nano ready to go. They really need to make it. Nade's going to go into the bubble. Destin's going to fall as well. Now Farmer has to do a little bit of water into wine, fish into bread, but he's just going to go to bed instead. And that's going to be an easy first point as a result. Knife's going to drop the high noon and what can only be described as an unnecessary... Are we going to rally for this? Oh, grow up, Faith. What?
Do we have to grow up, Faith? Like, I really...
I just was...
It doesn't happen, mate. It doesn't happen. Look, there's plenty for the snowball now. Nice, clean ultimates. What?
I don't understand why George Michael was so big on this guy.
George Michael had the right idea, but taken too soon. Nice play, Farmer. Real smooth plays. Nice from you too, Hongyu. Keep it going. Keep it going. Proper on the advance. And it's just looking like smooth sailing for Cheeseburger.
It's actually some really smooth attacks and really smooth plays.
Pick Faith in Fantasy or pick Hunter in Twitch Rivals? What a disaster. How long have you been up, Hunter? I mean, I had like a little nap twice, you know? Like, I just haven't slept, like, properly yet. I've just been having little naps, so I don't know. I can't answer your question honestly.
He's been having real long blinks is all he's been having. He's going to be a nano out. Post bomb into the back line. 1-for-1 trade. Farmer is going to take another nap. Farmer's actually going to wake up and kill Shuvo, so Bernard's going to try and do his best Farmer impression, but unfortunately, not much. But who's touching the point? No one is the answer. Farmer will not make it back in time, and all that gusto leads to nothing. We're on third point.
Game. Alright, Violet. Captive Son for the snowball. He is hoping he manages to kill 15 players with it so we can be free of this a little bit sooner. FF equals Farmer Faith. That's the big two. Knives found Wu-Chan pre-fight. Love to see that. Burner's taken a little bit of poking, but it's no big deal because Farmer is flashbanged and half HP. Wu-Chan can't pocket him because he's dead to a Cassidy, and that means Zeta Division have turned 2 fights to 1, which means this captive Sun is poised to snowball the map. Argon already dead to Violet. Just wait for him to rise up into the skies and close this out.
Here comes for Nano. Farmer comes in. Captive Sun. Violet's going to ignore that Winston potentially. Maybe only a Winston to shoot out. Why not? Let's kill Farmer one more time. Farmer's going to hit the back jump. He's going to get splashed. I think that Nano does some way to mitigate that damage. Session's going to drop a high noon, I guess. He's scared he's going to die. Now a Nano boost comes at him. He's going to run into spawn because he is still scared of death. Faith has Virali. He's going to get defensively naded. Faith actually very patient with Virali here. Just complete Faith actually that he will be perfectly fine. And he's right.
Oh, Faith. If only you'd wasted that rally so it would be a little bit easier for Zeta Division to push it over the line. Zeta spent heavy there. That was double support ulti. Oh, hate to see it. That's another like 30, 45 seconds of my life that I will not be receiving any form of refund for. Rally for Faith. Hopefully not going to be enough for Cheeseburger to hold the line. Can't ever count out Farmer to throw the game, to be honest. So I really appreciate that one. Just completely pre-fighted. No
Time
hope.
to throw.
Jason's found Violet. And now proper pushing forward. Big clip onto the Tracer. Rally is out for Faith. No, Hongyu, don't do it. Running down Burner. Pushing forward. And Zeta Division, they're going to struggle to snowball this.
No, they're just going to disengage this one Zeta Division. That's going to be Cheeseburger stabilizing on this final corner. Farmer, 20% off this primal. Nano already available for Wu-Chan. Pulse Bomb comes in. It was from downtown. Now the Nano turn from Farmer onto the backline here. Shu is crushed on that one. Violet is also going to be going down surely. Farmer with the zaps. Will be jumping onto this high ground here. Can he get out? Oh, he can't. He can't. He's managed to take the... Why did he just jump back main? He's going to take the long way out, not get out at all. But it won't make too much difference. He killed the backline, so they'll still be able to hold here, Cheeseburger.
They continue to hold. Farmer, Zess and Argon all have their ultimates right now. There's nothing defensive, but Farmer could always find a trade. Oh, not the dueling with yawn section of the stream. Jump deep for Farmer. He's anti-nated. He has to watch himself. High noon onto Burner, who is going to stick it out trying to find a kill with that problem. Not even going to try and escape. Space Jazz with 3. Faith has found Bernie, and, well, that's Zeta Division pissing their ultimates away. Violet's counter nanoed now. They just don't want to let go. Cactus. Oh, he's going to kill everything.
Oh my god. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Here comes Violet.
Wu-Chan peeks it?
Wu-Chan, don't fight him! Did you not learn your lesson? Look what happened to all of your friends. Oh, they're going to be forced back into spawn now. Cheeseburger have no ults. Burner is going to come back and pretend he's helping on Winston. They need to rush out for the touch here, Cheeseburger. Venture's going to get it first in the form of Argon. He has to get off that one as well. And he... No juggling. No juggling on that one. That's just going to be a full push.
No jugs.
Wu-Chan, I'm not a doctor, but I guess I'll have a look.
Violet's just had enough. I mean, we've all had enough. Good night, Claire. Hunter Cozy.
I worry that Cheeseburger will just destroy New Era. I feel like Cheeseburger are really bad, but at least pretend to be kind of real team New Era. You know, I think you're right, Slime Monster. I think Cheeseburger are just going to roll them tomorrow. I think it's not going to be... Lots of people are telling me it's a toilet bowl or telling me it's going to be... I don't think it's going to be that exciting, unfortunately.
Hunter already tires in his second series of the day. Don't you fucking start with me right now.
Watch me handle it when somebody asks us to record Uncoachable. Just, yeah, sure, yeah, I'm just squeezing that one, shall I?
Fire theory.
But we will be recording Uncoachable after this break. Sleep on to Zestin as he comes through that one, so that's going to be aggressive TP, that just works out. Not at all for Cheeseburger, they've TP'd to their own downfall. Can you record Uncoachable? We're recording it now, this is Uncoachable.
We did a somewhat recent thing that felt like it was uncoachable adjacent. I can't remember what it is anymore because I've suffered brain damage from all the sleep deprivation, but we did do something that was uncoachable adjacent recently.
We talked about a few of the issues, yeah, like between like one of the games, we just sort of talked for like maybe half an hour almost about a few of the different like client of a wiki type stuff.
Oh yeah, that checks. Alright, knife, Argon, dueling underneath. Proper on the recently buffed Sierra, trying to get a reload, can't get a reload. Keep it up though, look at that. Look at him pumping damage, man. Just, is this hero shit still, even after the changes?
I don't know, if it doesn't look good in Proper's hands against Cheeseburger, it surely doesn't look good in any situation.
It
Yeah.
kinda look good. Kinda look good in IDDQD's hands though. He's dead. Took the champ.
This is why Zeta Division should have got IDDQD. Instead, they had to settle for Proper. Sierra Cinema. That's alright. There's not a lot to pick up here. Wuchan's going to have Nano, as will Shu, and Violet will also have a Captive Sun here. Proper will be back on the Sierra soon, as Destin's going to swap onto the Hanzo. Hope to hit one of these arrows cross map. Bit of an opening pick, bit of magic to get them started. He's having a look inside, but there's absolutely no one to have a look at. Now he's clocked it. Sleeper will land onto Farmer as he will take another nap. Counter Nano onto Bernard, who will get booped down. So both Winston's suitably facet with this.
Did you say flaccid?
Yeah.
Puseka, thank you for the 15 months. Is this a good game? Does this look like a good game, Puseka? Enjoy your Winston though. Alright, pulse out from knife. It's on the tank and
They're all low.
Oh,
Burner's got them all.
It's over. Yeah. it's just packed, man. It's just chalked. It's completely finished. Why is Burner in for this map? They just CBA with the changeover. I guess.
It's just, I mean, it's actually really respectful of Zeta Division not to bother swapping the tank for this situation and just letting Bernard fug it out on Winston. It's not been going great.
Look at this Sierra. It's
his
taken
best
Proper
moment.
3 minutes to build the Sierra ultimate after a 28% ult generation buff yesterday with flat damage buff.
Knife is dead. An opening for Cheeseburger. Then naded. Zessin's going to go try and poke his way through. Thank you, Hadouken King, for the 1 year anniversary of the Tier 1. Enjoy your Winton badge. Damage onto Burner now. He is going to fall. Zessin's going to clean everyone up as the Sierra continues to look rubbish. As does Burner's Winston. 1 minute left for Cheeseburger.
Oh, Megatage04, thank you for the gift. Appreciate that, mate. Welcome. And that one's gone over to Angelical Minx, and you have secured yourself a Winton badge if you fuckers don't touch right now. Proper has a Sierra ultimate, but he's shifting back. That's the movement of a man that doesn't want to touch. Burner and knife
just
is dead.
dead.
Ah!
Consider yourself robbed, chat, for more time will be taken by Cheeseburger. Proper has got 2, proving once and for all, Sierra is busted. Trailblaze in hand.
I'm not picking it up anymore.
Like Craig when Hunter calls about the drops, Hunter is not picking up. Nano in from Farmer, onto the backline now. Violet is in big trouble. Shoot's also been naded during this, so it looks like Cheeseburger are making a real good old go of this one now. Gonna get and clear the Tracer, and it's a clean fight for Cheeseburger who keep this one moving forward. Zeta Division come up to a 5 bank for the repush fight. All 5. A late death for Proper as well. He's still got that, I want to say, Trailblazer. Don't know about the ER on that one. But they've got a whole bunch of ults to come back with and utilise. Farmer has a primal as he looks to lock down the choke. Needs to find a way. The key target to get on. He's been antied right now. He's going to jump onto Violet. He's actually kept it patient. The pulse bomb's good from Argon as well. And oh no, oh no, oh no. Cheeseburger. Oh, thank God. A trade. 4v4 now. Farmer with a primal. Chance for this one. Burner has got his own primal going right now. Knife is killed for backline here. Burner is pretending he's helping, but really Knife is doing all of the work. Now onto the Hanzo as well. Again, Knife is going to have to come and try and finish the job. He actually can't because Zessin's going to kill him. Farmer now trying to clean everything up, but the trades mean this payload surely isn't really going to move. Farmer will come back and kill Burner, and actually the backline's here. Maybe there's a chance for a push. Faith has a rally on point. Captive Sun into the sky, looking for the Ana around the corner. Jumps on him. Bash is good. Faith, oh no, it's not enough. They're both going to die. Violet's killed the backline by himself, and that'll be more than enough now to get the hold.
Good God. At least we're not on third point. Zeston's found a pick on a Violet, but we're still not on third point, right? Everything's fine.
They're trying really hard to get to third, give us third point here's 8 division, but they've not quite given it away yet.
Gala. Good morning. The new
Hola.
hero looks like total dog shit. It's taken like 4 minutes. I need to know, Gala, is Toniki a Masters player that's Kappa Flapper GN? You'd be dialed in on this, right? Because he's a Spaniard. Is he a Masters player? What rank would you describe Toniki as a DPS player?
Trailblaze.
Just doing some market research here, because apparently he got champ recently. I don't want to know like what rank he got boosted to in his stream. Like what rank do you think he is like genuinely? You know what I mean? Like what would you ascribe him to in terms of like he could solo queue to this rank in 5v5?
Farmer onto the point. One last touch. Argon has actually found 2 kills on both for DPS. Violet is in the backline here, so I'm going to try and find trades. They've also traded DPS as well, so it's just a 3 versus 3 as Farmer cleans up Violet. He's got Nano Boost with his backline ready to go here. Nano Boost comes out, and Farmer's going to have to try and do it all. He's going to use his Nano to counter jump a Winston. Doing it all right now. Nano onto Bernard to try and keep him alive. He's going to drop a Primal right afterwards. For Nano helped him get to that Primal. Faith is getting boxed up in a corner. Down he goes. So close to that one. Meanwhile, Farmer is asleep. Pulse Bomb underneath Shoe's feet. Won't find that kill. Werner is going to eventually get his kill onto Wuchen of the backline, and the hold is good.
Yes, he plays like a human, if that's what you're asking. Okay, because today he lost to the Fariha Skiesti Yeetle team, like Yeetle DPS and Fariha DPS. So I was wondering whether people were spreading lies about Toniki's rank on the Cram team, but I get very mixed reports about whether or not he's a Masters player or a champ player. Rack Attack was too good on Ana. That team is Thanos. It has Rack, Moomer, and Infected, to be fair. Why was Rack playing Ana all day? What's that about?
Who is his other support?
Skiesti.
Is she the Mercy player?
That's Mercy Juno.
Okay. Probably why then.
He drafted a main support player. Yeah, but you can play like Juno this year or something, right? Like none of these teams have Tracer players. Like you can get away with Juno Lucio when the enemy team doesn't have any flankers ever. Like nobody can play flankers in these lobbies. Probably because like if they play Juno Brig and like Rack's on Brig, then they're just gonna lose because he can't carry. You know, like if he plays Ana, he can carry.
Can like shot call right easily on Ana as well. Like we're doing this, we're doing that.
You just need to kill shit, you know. Like Ana can kill stuff. You can hit a skill shot and win the game for your team. Whereas if you play like Brig, you can hit a skill shot obviously, but it's like not carrying the same way Ana is.
Well, way less consistent opportunities.
Yeah. Sugarfree's the only Tracer player, but he drafted and nobody flexed DPS and he's stuck on hit scan. I mean, it's not like Poke's a nobody. Poke's definitely a somebody, just not in Overwatch anymore.
I think Sugarfree also probably wants to play hit scan as well.
Yeah, but no, I just wanted the skill appraisal on Toniki. I'm trying to work out like whether the other side of the bracket is completely Kappa or not. Nano and Infected might just be a fight win into all of the teams. Did Flats play Ryan? Yeah, they played a little bit of Ryan Zarya.
Actually really enjoyable that, just Emong Flats on Ryan Zarya.
You said PG's team is Thanos? Like we destroyed PG's team. Like, that was...
I think I saw someone on Twitter say PG was going off on Tracer.
He went 53-2 on Ilios.
Wow.
In a 3-map banger. First Lenny on Tracer.
No way. No way.
Yeah, first Lenny on Tracer. Yeah. I don't know. This tournament is like so Mickey Mouse with the results. I only see the Winston badge. Are the drops on? Yeah, they are, Spacelander. Refresh the page if you can't see the drops because they went on at the start of the games.
Alright, I'm grabbing a drink. You alright to be in charge?
Oh, I'm fine to be in charge.
I know the answer, but it feels polite to ask everywhere, you know?
Go nuts, mate. Do you guys know that Argon is the most common noble gas in the atmosphere? That's interesting, Nihon Shu 187. Gonna take a shower, be right back. I'll see you on the other side, Gala. This song is about Toniki being a champ player. How did Twitch Rivals go? We went 2-1. And I had fun. My team had good vibes. Felt like people were a little nervous. A lot of people like, I don't want to say overthinking, but you know, maybe people that don't have like a lot of competitive experience, like freaking out about like what we should do. But it was fun. Yeah, Cheeseburger just gets dominated. Yeah, I mean, what did you expect? No ranked after this. Infinity. I'm going straight to bed after OWCS. I might raid Zavi today because he'll probably watch China and they usually keep the drops on when he does it too. So anyone that wants to finish off their drops can pack them up with Zavi and they usually keep him going for a few more hours. But I'm gonna go straight to bed because I am tired as. I can't believe they invited a Masters Stadium streamer to Twitch Rivals. It was like, I don't know, like, what was the lobby? Like, how do I look at my, like, recent players? I mean, like, to be fair, like, we had, like, easy wins today. But at the same time, like, when we played versus a flat team, like, this guy's diamond. Like, this team had a diamond player on it. Like, this guy's definitively diamond. And who's the other one? There's another one. Like this guy's also like diamond. Whereas I think on the other side of the bracket, I think there's like more balance. You know, like Skiesti and Faria are both. Like, I think Skiesti has gotten champ on Mercy this season. Like I think Skiesti's actually quite good. Never watched her play, so I'm not sure how high she goes. And then Faria's also Masters Plus, so like not having like a cataclysmically low bottom end makes like a huge difference as well.
Weak link theory.
Yeah, weak link theory. When are we getting an Unta voice character? Are you talking about the hey Lenny? Are you talking about the text to speech?
I presume they mean
the rank 1 Rain.
Korea equivalent.
I don't know, like the thing is like Faria was she was a Pharaoh 1 trick for a long time, but she has voice actor buff or voice actress buff on run, so now she's a 2 trick, I believe. I saw her win the side fight versus Taniki playing Unrun versus Tracer, so it's like that was what had me Ellis looking into this to see.
The best place to watch Twitch Rivals, they have like an official Twitch channel called Twitch Rivals, or any of the streamers who we've been talking about who are playing in it, they will have VODs on their channel as well, or maybe on their YouTube. So it's like a billion places to watch it.
Not YouTube. It's
is it
exclusive.
Oh, is it? Okay. I guess that makes sense, actually.
Twitch Rivals, yeah.
Yeah, I guess in hindsight, but yeah. Any of the streamers who played in it would have had their POV, but there's also an official channel as well.
So why didn't you put the twins on it? I was on it. Didn't you see me on it? I was investigating Toniki's VOD. I got it like straight from the horse's mouth from Gala. Unfortunately, he's not going to throw his countrymen under the bus, so he said the Toniki's champ, which is the highest rank appraisal that we've had so far. Yeah, we got to keep an eye out for the rack attack on it though. That's going to be deadly. That's what I'm hearing.
Yes, Kalma. Yeah, the voice actress.
Did you see Team Ireland shit on Austria? I mean, doesn't Austria have like a pretty weak roster?
Not at all, really.
Really?
It's Psycho, Zydra, and Tama.
Oh. Who are the other 3? Or other 2?
Let me remember. They did have Crook on the roster, but he didn't play. They had the other guy play.
Level 1 Krug didn't play?
Sinks and Eclipse.
Yeah, I don't know those 2.
Like, I think Sinks is definitely. I've sort of in like the Masters playoffs. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, to be fair,
playoffs. Oh, that's so.
Psycho did come into the chat beforehand and be like, "Just so you know, it's unwinnable for us," which felt like a pretty strong warning. And then they lost to Team Island, and I felt like he was telling the truth.
That's weird though, like for them to do that poorly, I suppose.
Yeah.
Because Ireland is really weird. Who's on Island?
Hey, you know Time's on Island.
Time.
Pure Irish.
PIME. The Tracer
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh, he's now a better tracer than Psycho, which is good for him. They had Luan on Hitscam, GCB and Nut on the support.
I remember GCB, that's an old one, right?
I think he's been around a while. Was Cran playing? Yeah, Cran played all of the games for Netherlands. It got a little bit tight for him because he was obviously in Twitch Rivals afterwards, but he got through all their games. I think Netherlands won both their games, if I remember right.
Oh, and
Yeah,
win
Netherlands-
by default versus Cran's team because he has to forfeit because he has Twitch Rivals?
No, well, they can have another person, but I think
earlier-
they're trying to
earlier today as well, yeah.
schedule around it because not every team plays
Yeah.
at every time slot. Today won't be a problem though because it starts way
Yeah, it's
earlier
earlier.
today, so it should finish long before Rivals, or at least.
It's the Blizzard Classic, mate.
I think Saudi
2
League is
hours
maybe
earlier start.
a problem for some of the teams. I think I saw someone talking about that.
Such a tournament dense period of our lives. Ange not on Netherlands? Shameful, isn't it?
Oh, nice Artemis. That's a little peep.
What is Korea cooking with these pauses? They had to sub in the closer. Not for Gibraltar, but for this one for some fucking reason. So and maybe because the closer is in, that means that we're on another hybrid map and we're on Blizzard World. Like just Cheeseburger having literally zero respect for our time and refusing to pick the push map that will get the game over in 3 minutes.
Right. Oh yeah, round 3
That's
fixtures.
the thing about these teams is they refuse to pick the fast game types to just let us out. Yep, we're on Blizzard World.
He's mad. He's so mad. Zeta Division are attacking first. Nobody tell Max he's going to get even more mad. He's going to be so riled up. However, will he perform well and be the glue that his team needs later in Twitch Rivals?
After 10 hours of sleep.
You know what? Maybe there's a chance it buffs out.
No, I want fantasy points.
All right. It's an Anna Wuyang Sigma defense
Yeah.
says
So
Sung
you
An.
got like the first 2 minutes of this?
Yeah, I can. You know what? I've like ramped up now, you know? Like I was sleepy
What
at
time
the
are you
start.
at right now? Let's get some numbers. Let's make sure this thing is
55,
right.
54, 53, 52, 51, 50,
Yeah, perfect, mate.
49.
See ya.
Alright, see ya. Thanks for stopping in, mate. It's going to be Anna Wuyang Sigma on the defense. Sung An coming in for Cheeseburger in an attempt to reverse sweep Zaya Division. Hard to keep a straight face while saying that one. Milgaru has come into play Divas, so yes, there's always a chance. Genji for proper. Emre is going to be Anna Juno from Violet as well. So the idea here will be to speed boost Milgaru into this backline. They'll nade and clear it. Onto the high ground goes Milgaru. Tries to hit the one bob onto Zessin. Zessin has no help. No one looking after for him in this cold, dark world. And he is going to fall very easily to Milgaru. Now Milgaru is going to come back and deal with the supports. Proper is there as well. He's chasing down Faith. Faith's trying to run, but he can't climb up that wall. He's not the climber. The climber is Yangjin from the previous game. And that's going to be a first point for Zeta Division, with not a whole lot of resistance from anybody on Cheeseburger. Faith is going to go Brick now, for he wishes to live. Zessin has gone Cass. Everybody on Cheeseburger trying to swap to a hero that can live more. Sunghan is going to be conceding all of this space already. We're going to try and fight for this high ground, but you can see already Proper up above them, trying to keep them pinned in. But slowly but surely, Cheeseburger are able to take this step forward. They just have to be wary, because there is a nano timing zoom for Proper. For Rock there, damage, no kill, no stun, but Sungan has secured this high ground position. But eyes on Shu, as the nano is ready to go. Wu-Chan will have his own defensive nano soon as well, though. So, in theory, should just play to counter this one out. The problem for Cheeseburger might come in the form of his cart touch. As you can see, they are trying to bully Argon away right now. Knife's got this top right inside position. Faith can look at him, but he can't do much more. Who's going to deal with Knife on this position? No one is the answer. Zessin's on a flank into spawn. No help in the world for Zessin on first point, nor on second. Argon's going to trade with Knife, actually, so both the hit scans just on an adventure. Sungan's going to get naded again, concede the space. And it's Zeta Division taking more. Nano onto Sungan here. There's going to be a Nano onto Proper. He's deleted Wu-Chan already. He's looking for Faith, but can't find him. We'll just turn onto the Sigma and the Tracer. Sungan is walking forward still, trying to push for a kill. Where are we going, Sungan? He is just trapped in here as well. Rock thrown out. Going to be high noon from Zessin. Nowhere in particular. Whip shot comes through. That's going to set up an easy blade kill for Proper. Make short work of Faith. Everyone's falling over. Milgari might have his bomb force at the end. He does. But that's all they're going to get. They're going to peek back. Proper's going to dive on to try and finish off Wu-Chan. Can't find the kill, but the payload keeps on rolling. That is second point. Looking very good. Override Protocol going to try and force them all back. The Sigma is in big trouble. And that is going to be second point as well for Zeta. Did I hear a sound of Max back?
Yeah, but like not in a way that I'm going to be cast.
I hear rustling. I hear rustling.
Yeah. I'm just going to get straight into this, I reckon.
He's getting straight into the burgers. And Zeta Division getting straight into this third point. Ray available for Violet as Milgaru feels like a Sigma mirror is the answer that Zeta Division need for this third point. In reality, I think any answer they post in this Quite a Cheeseburger question will be successful. Coming up to the first corner now, Violet's going to catch a nade in the back, so he can't break immediately. But as that one fades, there is a chance for him to swing the corner. Sungan down to half HP, trying to push round here. Violet's going to drop the Ray. Faith has got the Rally. They're trying to push through. Flux into that one as well. Picks up the Sigma, picks up the Juno as well, so Violet will come crashing back down to Earth. They continue to push forward with the Rally, but it doesn't do a whole lot of anything. Zessin is on a wild and wacky flank, though, and the trades are good. Sungan is still alive in here, and Zessin's going to kill everyone. The Zessin flank, that could. Sungan will be the last one to be alive. And they'll hold on to the corner. You can see Proper's keen to put pressure on already, as Sungan also has no supports just yet. But both teams have their respawns come in. Violet's going to go Lucio to Juno, come back as quickly as he can. Cheeseburger will stabilise all around this. Nano turn for Shu. Again, an opportunity for a counter Nano for Wu-Chan, or just onto the Sigma like he did last time to try and push backline. Milgaru has gone Diva now as he catches a rock on that first swing. And you can see Shu lining up already for this Nano. Onto the Genji now, Proper onto the backline, down to half HP already, so Proper has to slow it down. Counter Nano onto Zessin has done more. Milgaru is going to try and get out of there, but Violet is just out in the open. The sleep behind onto Proper is good. They'll drop the nade, they'll finish it with the silver bullet, and now it's just Milgaru has to be careful not to stagger himself out here. And Zessin has come alive on this third point because life is short and we're spending it watching Cheeseburger.
Watching Cheeseburger is a bit of a stretch to describe what I'm doing right now, Xavier, but eating a burger, a completely different story.
Now
Maybe
that's
that
a
would
life
be
well
more apt
lived.
description. Exactly. Shortened. Violet's dead.
Cheeseburger for the eyes, cheeseburger for the mouth. Going to be a blade from Proper and an override protocol for Zeta Division now as they attempt to get something going on third point. There's not been any progress around this final corner, and Zessin has been finding all these sort of kills. And he's going to go right hand side now with Argon, but runs into a Diva, so no way through that one just now. Knife looking for potentially an override protocol through main. Eyes on the back line, but here's a Sigma. He jumps over the rock phone. Will be okay, but the Flux to chase him. Now he's in big trouble. Proper's going to try and blade him to save it. Can't save him, but can trade for kill. 1 for 1 out of that ult trade, but tank advantage now for Zeta Division. They can try and bully it forward still, and you can see they're just conceding the space. Cheeseburger scared of that Diva. It's only a Milgaru Diva, but it's still a Diva nonetheless. Now back on to the final part of third point. Cheeseburger about to have double support ult and a pulse bomb, and of course Zessin looking for no flank at the moment. Gonna be a high noon to counter this override protocol, but Knife's going to play a little bit of peekaboo here. Diva behind him, and Knife is going to crush him from the front. That's an opening pick. Pulse bomb into the back though, as Argon's going to find an important trade. 4v4 as they keep trying to go forward Zeta Division, but now Wu-Chan, he's got an angle on his backline. The rocket's good actually onto Knife, takes him out of the sky. Ray's going to be used by Violet. Tidal Blast in response now, and a Nano as well, so Sungan continues to hold his ground. He's pushing Proper out of this one. Proper's going for the Mega, but that Mega belongs to Sungan. Then he goes for the Rock. Violet can't pocket Proper through that. Violet's going to go, where are we going, Violet? He's coming to try and help Milgaru, but Milgaru is long dead, and Violet's going to die too. And Zeta Division making a meal of third point. A free burger size meal, if you will.
3 burgers worth. 1 by 1. I will use each as an excuse to not cast this game. 2 with the Nano Boost. Hopefully you can put it on Proper, who can then dash, slice, dice through everyone. Milgaru, he's going to go to Diva once again.
Zessin's at it again.
He was tempted by Ram for a second. Zessin on the flank. But Chu, he's going to 180 save him.
Oh, 180 misses for sleep, so Argon kills him from the other side. Milgaro has punished him for that flank, but the trades are good. But wait, Proper's on the point. Run, son, and run. He's on the point. 1 meter left, and they get the touch. Now a dive in, both DPS on it. Proper trying to clean up this Tracer. Argon has respawned 4 centimeters. They've managed to hold on. Knife's got the kill. They haven't held on. Unbelievably. They lose the fight. They lose their Ana immediately. And Knife and Proper C9 Cheeseburger in front of their entire team.
Fantastic. Faith even played stats at the end there. It's good for the fantasy.
Nothing says playing stats like being out of position to touch the point. Violet and Shu just laughing, just giggling at Cheeseburger as they've got away with that one.
Flower punishment. Not a bad blogger. The week 6 Faith Gambit. The 6-week Faith Gambit, actually. Cheeseburger would win with Jamel Gong. Cheeseburger with 10-10 would just go they would go the distance. Oh.
Proper trying to stay on the rooftop here. Got 10 more seconds to stay on here. But he's really trying.
How did he get up there?
Sure, what did he even roll out? From a tank, maybe? Like, triple blink on?
Did he get jetpack catted up and then, like, deposited and they went and swapped or something? How's he done that?
I don't know. That is Proper. He can quite literally do anything. Milgaro's hiding in spawn while Proper is playing on rooftops. Disclaimer, do not play on rooftops.
Morning.
Milgaro is behind.
On rooftop, so you'll get DQ'd. Honestly, let's get the rulebook out. Let's have an hour-long rule-related dispute about what Proper was doing there. It was like legal.
Let's get our lawyers on the case here. They're going to immediately kill Sungan and Zessin, who had the audacity to walk through the choke point. Milgaro's going to push into spawn here. Proper's right there with him, which means Faith is in all sorts of trouble. He's got no shield, so he's going to try and use the side. The sleep is actually good. He tries to hide in a tree, but they can see Faith the other side of that tree. Trade on one though, so they might break it open.
Thanks for 15 months to the burst. Welcome. And enjoy your Winston. Sungan pushing deep. Don't you dare kill Shu. Don't even try. Knife takes down Zessin. Bit of damage out onto Sungan now. Milgaro is actually traded. Stakes not high enough for him to play well, it seems. But big damage on a knife, not going to be enough to convert a kill. It's Sungan swinging wide, bleeding Matrix all the while. Might be chaseable. Will be chaseable. Will lose his life. Knife's going to finish him off. Anti-nade onto Violet, who's going to shift back into safety. Swing back out while Anti to finish the kills. And it is smooth sailing. A cheek.
What muffin is that? It was a pork pie. My favourite type of muffin. It's going to be all kills in spawn. And look at this, Proper. He's hiding for another ambush here. Another trap being laid. But Songannon's going to make a clear amount. This is going to go Widowmaker. Body shot only onto Violet. Trying to make him stop, and there's a ball behind here, and Zessin, if you ever see anyone on Zessin, just know they're going to kill him, because I don't think I've seen Zessin receive a single point of healing at any point when someone's been on him. Wuchan's going to throw an aggressive nade around the corner, but that is going to invite Milgaro to go for the backline. Faith has been booped back inside. Full Matrix from Sungan to get him out. Proper is right there with him, though. Here come the rest of Zeta Division. They do manage to get Faith out of that one, and now ults a chance to walk for Cheeseburger. But yeah, just have to make it through this staircase. Slam doesn't find anything now. A boot back onto Argon, but now Cheeseburger, they can keep moving up slowly, but surely, very slowly. 2.5 minutes to get around this corner, to be exact. But they have for Nano, they have for Rally. They're a little bit worried about the ball behind them. They have the Nano Diva, they're pushing forward aggressively. Zessin has hit the shot, the sleep hits it, of course it does. Violet's going to try and trade with the Captive Sun, does trade thanks to that Captive Sun. Faith still has the Rally, still trying to look after them, but here they come. Bash comes in, the ball's going to tank that one. Pat comes in, Slam as well. Over health healing onto Wuchan as well. And Faith, he's managed to look after the backline. Meanwhile, Sungan's actually found a kill. Proper is still alive. Bomb's going to be committed here, as Sungan's going to get both of the backliners. Proper's going to recall, but that allows for Remake to go through. And Cheeseburger, they have a chance to walk onto point. But if there's one team that love a Blizzard World first point retake, it's Zeta Division.
Yeah, here's hoping that they get to do what they love more than anything else here, because I do not need to see the second point from Cheeseburger's attack POV. Zeta, they would actually, Cheeseburger would be the first team to cap first point against Zeta if they could do this, by the way. Milgaru sliding in, minefield all over the objective. Clock from Knife as well, slides into the backline, misses a shot on Wuchan, misses a shot on Zessen, gets anti-nated but still wins, as there's no DPS. And honestly, Zeta Division, are you tired of winning yet?
I think the answer to that one's going to be no, as they're going to walk into the spawn. Shu is not taking that finger off W, as they are setting up for an ambush here. Shu hiding around the corner. Sneaky, sneaky. They know he's there. He's going to hit the nade onto Zessin. The roll through is going to come. And as we know, Zessin does not receive healing when somebody is on him. They're going to kill 3 in spawn. Faith is going to come out. Avoids one last late death. Doom dead on point. It's a full hold on Blizzard World. It's Zeta Division. It's 3A. And I think, is that confirming for a clean sweep in the regular season as well? An 8-0?
Winless, lossless. Yeah. A super competitive region in the mid-table.
Now the real game begins. The Zeta Division fan signing, which will last longer than this game. Thank you for the first time, GG, Dandy. Have I watched the Zeta Comms video? I have not. Someone recommended it earlier as well, though.
First time Commander X from Commander X. Wonderful.
What are the chances?
Inconceivably low.
Ooh, that's good trivia,
I'm not
card.
tired of making Twitch accounts.
Always feels like a lot of effort, you know?
Yeah, like.
As you can see, I'm not terribly willing to put in an effort at any point. So, making an account on Twitch is ridiculous.
First time that Crazy Raccoon hasn't won group stage if you include WAC. That's good trivia, Khan. So Shu has still won all of them, is what you're telling me. How Chinese are you feeling this weekend? We'll cover a bit of China. I'll swap to the Conference Cup when it starts, so it's all a little bit just how the timings line up.
There's another burger in the bag, but it's gonna go in the fridge. It's gonna be my pre-rivals breakfast. I can't do 3 at once. I'm gonna explode.
Don't explode.
You sound so tired. Thanks for the money,
There's
Lenny.
something about this middle-aged bald guy that is thrilling.
Thank you, Belly, for the gifted tier 1 to Mybo23. Enjoy your winter badge. Such a good sleep from Hui-chan. Shame it didn't make any difference. Did someone say Belly? Yeah. I said Belly about Belly. When's the Conference Cup start? It's 3 PM my time, so that's 5 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, about 2 hours earlier than yesterday. If that's easier frame of reference.
Ready for that final game.
Yeah, it's gonna heat up now.
Music playing through the interview.
The band are just in the zone, you know.
Can we skip the 15 minutes of WDG bullshit so I can get to sleep? I mean, I feel like this last game could just be like a Falcons dominate, to be honest.
I feel like Crazy Raccoon they've been getting better. It feels like Jumpin is back, just in the lineup now, at least more so. So maybe that's. I still think Falcons win, but yeah, I'm thinking like 3-1.
Yeah. I could see that.
I think it's tiebreaker first, Kalma, for Korea. Obviously, Falcons are all but qualified to seeding position for next stage. I think this game is much more important for Crazy Raccoon than the other way around. Crazy Raccoon need the win.
Moxie POV for the rivals is so funny. He just got lost through the maps and anything different he'd mauled about it. Oh god. Is that what Frogger was complaining about? Where they're like having to teach the players on the team.
저도 이제 제가 원숭이를 못한 줄 알았는데 또 이게 시아라 때문일 수도 있겠다. 약간 이런 생각을 합니다.
Not exactly, Shawnee, but the roster lock, I think it's the 3rd of May or somewhere around the start of May. So probably shortly after that, you should expect to see teams sort of announcing their rosters, or at least begin to. They only need to take more maps than Onside do tomorrow to make it. Okay. But I guess, yeah, they're playing first, right? So just win if you can, take as many maps as you can. Yeah. Yeah, I think whichever one goes to LCQ will probably just be fine. Let's World Cup without Super. Unless... you did miss the match if you were hoping to watch Data Division versus Cheeseburger. If you're one of the few people who have any sort of investment in Crazy Raccoon Falcons, then you're still in luck. It'll be scary. Yeah, but I think whichever way you crack it, Westy, it's just going to be scary for everyone, right? There's 2 spots. Well, there's 4 spots, I guess, at the Asia LAN. There's only 2 spots at the Champions Clash. So even though there's you know, like there's like easier ways and harder ways to qualify, etc., etc. At the end of the day, if you want to go to the Champions Clash, which is what all of these teams are designed and aiming to do, you actually just have to beat the big dogs.
I just can't believe. I can't believe the Cheeseburger lost that one. Why did I bother waking up at 3 AM for this? Don't worry about it, it's another. The final game's a good one. That's all. Let's get ready for the 3rd one.
There are playoffs for Korea. Yep, so to give you the lowdown, right now we are in the regular season. It is the final week of the regular season. After regular season, we will go to a next stage, which is the seeding, deciders, plus the LCQ. And these things will run at the same time. Out of the seeding, deciders, and LCQ, 6 teams will advance to the KR playoffs. And then these KR playoffs, everyone will play, some people will win some money, but more importantly, some of these teams will go to the Asia playoffs. The Asia playoffs will contain 4 Korean teams, plus 3 Japanese team, plus 1 fortunate Pacific team. Then as we hit, I've also not spelled Asia right here, but don't worry about that. Then in the Asia playoffs, we'll have a group stage. Then out of a group stage will emerge 4 teams. These 4 teams will go to the Asia playoffs. The Asia playoffs will be a 4-team double elimination bracket, and that will give us a top 2 teams. I can't spell playoffs either, but you guys get the idea. This will be a 4 teams down to 2 teams. Those 2 teams will go to the Champions Clash. So we're currently at step 1 of 5. And we've learned I don't know how to spell things.
Are you gonna get much sleep before Rivals again? Yeah, I'm gonna get like a real full night's sleep. Can't wake up again. I'm getting straight off after this final game for Korea, and I don't have to be up until I don't know, like 5:30 or something. 5 heaps of time. Get like I reckon I'll get a clean 8.
Oh, a clean 8 pretty good compared to the dirty 2 you're used to.
Yeah, no, the dirty 2 that has been like alarmingly common on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for the past month and a half. Like I'm really looking forward to that dirty 2 being converted to an 8.
Sorry, got distracted. Can I explain it again? Get in the sea, Lemon. Get in the sea. Yeah, Free Japan
was on 2 for the last 48 hours on a Fly's team. Is Shell Bebop blaming their performance on sleep? Is that what you're saying? 40 stream streak from Can't Wake Up Again. Speed Apple. Shell Bebop did badly, right? That was the Rhyme player that sucked, or? Doing good, Ritzy. Thank you. He's Thanos? I'll believe it when I see it.
I'm so 9 hours in the future. Pop Nemo. Oh, thanks, Lemon. I'll
Did
take
you
a
get
peep.
paid? Everyone's getting paid IVQ. You get a participation prize that's more than 50% of the
Like an
first
appearance
place
fee,
prize.
basically.
Yeah. Player the James Vader arrive. 80's not bad, homosexual. What
Alright.
rank is Player the James?
Pretty minimal scoring actually from Zeta Division here, as they have just probably won too quickly. Too quickly. Zessin also got -8, which is bad. Maybe Violet the biggest winner, 26.5. That's not too shabby for a 3A.
Yeah, everyone gets out of groups. Why are you rank checking everyone? I'm just asking the rank of the players that I don't know. Like,
He's
does everyone
researching
get
his
out of groups?
opposition. It's a competition.
Everyone does, but there's like a bracket flip, so we'll play third seed from the opposite side group, which is Dante's team, which is a pretty tough opponent.
Still haven't received
If
my.
their
Have
followers greater
you
than rank? Yeah.
have you claimed them, Zuka Golf? You need to go to, I think it's like twitch.tv/inventory/drops or something, and you need to
Is
claim
that-
them all.
Is that Player the James's Twitch bio by any chance homosexual? Hello, my name is James, and I am a GM Peak support player on Overwatch. I'm 24 years old, proud cat dad, coffee enthusiast, and love entertaining. Come stay a while and say hello, smiley face. Yes,
Why
I
does it
do
turn
think
that command
so.
off?
I thought so. Welcome back, Carla.
I don't know, Benzuka. Sometimes it takes a bit to go through, but it normally just works.
Dante's team is just Frogger speeding him on DB Mean Thanos, and the rest of the team is like nothing. The rest of the team is like, who else is on that team? There's someone hopeless on it because Frogger was getting OWT and Zeta back complaining. Cat dad and coffee lover. God damn, so many layers. That's,
People are like
Complex.
onions.
yeah, Sonians.
Do you think Ireland upset Germany today? No. I think Germany are actually pretty decent. Honestly, when
Hello,
we
my
played
name is
Germany in that
Max.
scrim, it was the Hattie roster was better as well. Hattie was so good.
Hello, my name is Max, and I am a GM Peak support player on Overwatch. I'm 28 years old, proud cow dad, coffee enthusiast, and love entertaining. Come stay a while and say hello, smiley face. Put me down. Hole owner 2? It's old lore at this point, Alex. Half of them probably don't even know about the hole.
God for whole. Your life is just one farm-based financial disaster after another, isn't it?
Yep.
With occasional 30 dumpling stops.
So many. Occasional isn't understood.
There were many stop-offs. Well, should I break the stream tile? Do I think they stand a chance? I think Crazy Raccoon stand a chance, but if you ask me, it's a 3-1 to Team Falcons.
OWCS drops working? You best hope so, jury. I'm just Billy. Thank you for the gift sub. Enjoy your Winton. Sources tell you the drops are stable. Hearing.
Who are the standout players of the World Cup trials? I think Golden Pants looks really good. I think Hybrid actually played really well yesterday. I think we were sort of not hoping he played badly, but we were hoping like our decision would be obvious. But Hybrid actually played really well yesterday. I thought Takuna was pretty good yesterday too. So I imagine we have like still plenty of time, and we're going to scrim at a higher rate over the next couple of weeks. So I reckon that some of it will be there'll be some maybe more obvious cuts by the end of next week. But yeah. Yeah. Funny Astro doing good? Yeah. When he can be bothered to turn up. But I think we found a way to rope Funny Astro in. Basically, he says he's not available. Then we just play the scrim anyway. And then he watches us having a good time. And then he joins in, which is what happened yesterday. we have to FOMO him into scrims, but if it works, it works.
This works.
Yeah, if it's not working, it might be like a... I guess it would be on the Blizzard side ticket. Thanks for jumping, everyone.
Please bounce. True honest Overwatch from Dark, Fielder and Harmon could never. They instead funnel their... Oh. Halfway through the message.
One of those?
One of those. Low hop. Where can I watch the conference cup? Commander X.
Yeah, I'll be streaming all of it. Starting at 3 PM today in about 5 hours' time.
That's in about 5 hours' time for those who aren't on the same time zone as him.
Is Hybrid for Guy now looks like Jeremy Allen White? I don't think so. Maybe.
Who's your co-host? Commander X!
I do like to stay quite aloof during this co-stream, so try and keep it discreet.
Oh, never heard of him. That's nice. Also, first time here. Guess you've never heard of either of us.
Oh, honestly, conditioned so much to just presume everything is a sarcastic bit, not a genuine inquiry.
Hunter, how are you not dead? Look at me, Max Power. Do I look alive right now? I'm hunched, slouched. Oh. Hunter, what happened at Mouse PI during the breaks? That was so real for that. Get 8 minutes of Mouse PI in.
Any changes on who I think makes it through the qualifiers? I think Austria are fucked. I think that's plain for all to see. And if we were in the cup, yeah, GB would win. Like, we beat Germany like pretty handedly. Without a full strength roster, without any practice, you know? So, I think we would have it in the bag.
Commander X was their reply.
Is this the person who's asking who I was?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm like, imagine that car was a person. That's me.
Is that audio for the game? Probably can't hear it, right?
Isn't Austria really good? What happened to Austria? They have free plays. I don't really know. I don't really know. But Psycho warned us in that quote. Where is it? Yeah, that quote that Pineapple posted. It seems like a just a meme, but that's actually what Psycho came in and said. So something's cooked in the Austria team. So I don't think they're making it out. I don't know why they're struggling so much. I think in general, once you get to this level, because we're, I guess, like a lot lower level than we're used to seeing in OWCS, the variance is just way bigger, you know? Like, you can't really predict. It's a lot harder to predict who's going to do well, who's going to do badly. One good player not always enough. Often it's a bit more of a weak link theory. When's uncoachable? Maybe next week. But treat it as a real big maybe. Yeah, I really like Muma. Every time I met him, he's been a really top bloke. I know Muma from his demo days. You remember that rollout, Ritzy? Who was it? I think Wheats was talking to me about that the other day. Boomerang. Yeah, Wheats. Unbelievably, Wheats was talking. I think it was Wheats was talking to me about it the other day. He'd seen it. I think a Luke Mino episode would be really cool right now. Yeah, I don't know. A few ideas have been thrown about. We've not actually talked to anyone yet. I think some people threw out the. I think we talked about Toast at one point, but I don't know if we can do that. I think Waits is probably a decent option. I think he'd be good. I think he'd be willing as well. I think maybe Chris was talking about like sugar-free potentially, but I think he's busy this week anyway, or busy like after Rivals. Who would you get Unter on the next Uncoachable? Okay. Yeah, I think Weeks would be interesting because the whole Dallas run feels really, I'm gonna say bizarre, even though that sounds Wheat's toast hungry. Shut up. I'm carb loading. Let's get Wheats and toast. Get some Luke Fish to go on the side as well. No. What I was gonna say, the Dallas roster is really interesting, right? Because I don't think anyone would have had them being like the clear top team. So how's that happened? Who's overperforming? What is, you know? Because I'd wager if you went to Wheats at the start of the season and said you can sign any player you want, which players are you signing? He's not signing that team, right? So what's happened? What's happened? Like obviously, but you sure the Team Liquid thing come out, but did anyone have a beaten SSG? Do you think SSG losing against Dallas? I don't think. No, I don't think so. I don't know what it is. It's a shame that they did a patch on Tuesday. Obviously, I know they're releasing a new hero and everything, but it meant all the replays died. Because I was really keen to watch some of these SSG versus Dallas replays and just try and get more of a like. Dallas are really good, right? And we look at, they're playing Anna, they're playing Ilari, they're playing Winston, but why are they actually, like, what's actually happening? You know, why are they so good? Yeah, it's true, Puff Camel. They were actually they were smashing everyone in scrims. So, yeah. Can you add a 720, 360, and some 1080s too demanding of background? I don't get a choice over at Zuka. The only option I get on my end is to like switch on my OBS and say, yes, send multiple streams to Twitch. And then Twitch decides which one it does. So there's not really like a turn on, turn off for me. Is that Nayslayer 23? I've been hearing big things about your stream. Big things about your stream from my friend Unter, who got a very similar start to you. Very similar start to you, same as Emong and him and his, you know, and his Emong before him. So yeah, let's all go check out Nayslayer 23's stream. Here's Emong, and he's Emong before him. And now we... Do you have a China stream link? No. My normal strategy for getting it is waiting until China starts and then going, does anyone have the link? And then just stuff kind of works out for me. I don't know if that's a most reasonable strategy. I remember, I think it was John Mulaney telling a story about Mick Jagger, and that Mick Jagger had just sort of reached a level of fame where he's just sort of constantly sort of babysat almost, you know? So if he just says, I want a Diet Coke, one just appears into his hand. Someone brings it to him. So that's how I'm sort of behaving with the China stream link. I really see myself as the Mick Jagger of China. Yeah. Yeah, I think Sunjin's a key part of it. That's how you behaved in Stockholm? Yeah, but at least, I guess in that situation, I was at least paying for everything, right? So I was paying for all the food. I guess in this one, I guess in this other situation, Mick Jagger's also paying for it all. I'll do that. I think I'm just lazy. I think I'm just inherently lazy because I'll do that all the time at bars as well. Like if I'm out for friends with drinks and we're doing rounds, I will quite happily pay for an extra round if I don't have to stand up and leave the table. Like if someone else will go to the bar for me, I'll buy them their drink as well. If it means I don't have to get up, that's what we're doing. Don't have to stand and queue at a busy bar. Yeah, that's worth the price of a drink. Thanks, Lemon. Should I start loading it now? I need a bit of a head start. Let me put it somewhere safe. Well, could it be SSG being over cocky? No, I don't think it's like an under prep or a coaching thing or anything like that, or anything to do with like the build up. I think Dallas, all these players are performing, like, or at least a significant amount of them are performing better than people expected. I think Sunjin is a key part of that. I think Luke is probably the one I've been most surprised by. I feel like Luke's been really good this stage, and I thought he was going to be a weak link on this team when I saw him like initially go on the roster. I think Kellen as well, better than expected, especially when you look at the variety of heroes he's played, like bits of a diva and stuff too. So I think it's just a lot of the players playing better. You should have a bit where chat sends you their Spain's table number and you buy stuff. You say that, Jet. We did that in 2019 with Team UK. And you know what happened? You know what happened to us when we were at that Spoons? And I think Cruz or Boom tweeted out the Weatherspoons we were at and our table numbers so people could order us stuff. Initially, people buying us rounds. Oh, thanks guys, class, thank you so much, you know. And then what happened is people were still buying us drinks, but people were also ordering a lot of full pints of milk. A lot of just peas. And then, you know what the Weatherspoons did? Because we said to the Weatherspoons, oh, you know what? Don't just pocket the money. Don't bring us for nonsense. And they were like, no, we're kicking you out. So we got kicked out of that Weatherspoons, and then we went to the casino. Are they dumb? Yeah. Oh, wait, here we go. This is important. To Stalker the top, to prove merit. CR pushing for the top versus Falcons, refusing to yield. Refuse to yield. To Stalker the top, to prove merit. It's like a cryptic crossword clue, isn't it? To Stalker the top, to prove merit. They do refuse to yield. Okay, is that Hanbin Jumbin? A bin off? The Battle of the Bins. Who's second to Zeta? Yeah, Falcons odds on to finish second in this regular season. Falcons refuse to yield. Currently ranked second and above Crazy Raccoon, but they refuse to yield. He sang against Merit. Two different players who play different roles. Curious. Curious, curious, curious. Neither Burninator. Neither. Stalker will be playing for hit scan. Where's Hunter? Oh, he's just muted. I think he was looking into the other teams, so we've just started talking about different things. I'm sure he's still there. Oh no, he's playing the detective game, isn't he? He's gone to play the detective game between the rounds. Mouse PI, I believe it is. Someone it's called? Mouse PI? Mouse Detective? Is that game good? Max says it's good. Everyone, when it's come up before, everyone was like actually pretty hot on it. So I've heard a lot of positive things. Is there a clear reason why Lip is benched? I mean, I think Stalker's just better at hit scan. I think they just believe this combination is the best. The Heesang Stalker combination is just the best combination of talent they can have in the lineup. Alright. Is there a reason? I don't know already. The Baron pack when I go to KR to play the same two. So it's 4 teams from Korea go to the Asia LAN, 3 teams from Japan, 1 team from Pacific. Alright, straight into it as well. Somebody tell Max it's starting. Ring, ring. It's a Zarya. It's actually going to be a Pharah ban from Falcons and a Diva ban from Crazy Raccoon. So Crazy Raccoon are going to be playing the Ana for Wuyang Ball. Crazy Raccoon, a classic right now. Stalker will be on the Emre, Heesang on the Tracer. Falcons on a Sim Zarya. So both teams really leaning into archetypes you would expect to suit them. And Nade on the rotation will be suited off by Fielder. But Hanben's just run down Stalker in all of this. Jumping is just trying to roll into him. But now another TP rotation comes. And Team Falcons, they're all over him. But Checkmate dies to now Wuyang Gorb as he comes through. But here comes High Beam Hanben onto this backline now, hunting down Vigilante.
I'm glad we had the same idea, homosexual. Alright, Hanben juicing damage through main. Vigi's been taking Crazy Raccoon to get one fight with the cap, but they are not going to be closing this one out from the looks of it. No supports. They need to ping pong like crazy. That's not going to happen. That's 11% gone. Checkers has been traded though, so Sticky Stalker coming alive early from that high ground position. And now it's Falcons getting squeezed once again without the sim to TP them out. They really need some merit magic, but currently it's just bunkered up in a corner. Team Falcons are actually incredibly close to this Kitsune Rush. The sleep is out. The nade is about to drop as well. God, Vigilante. Shades of Rack Attack's creator competition are there. Checker's going to take down Stalker, and that Kitsu makes all the difference. Even with the sleep, even with the pinch, not enough for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, Checkmate back on Tracer, an immediate impact for him as well. And in general now, Checkmate's going to get to play a pretty aggressive role. Lots of bubbles, independent role. Try and get on this Ana, try and get on this Wuyang. Make sure this Crazy Raccoon backline are never just in a position where they are comfortable and able to carry. Hanben's walked up to the choke now. 78% to this grab. He's cleared that window already. Doesn't really have any energy to work with as Jumping comes around the corner. Now Stalker with the high ground, Crazy Raccoon just trying to take a bit of this wide space, get Jumping behind before they walk their backline through.
Okay, I disappear now. Unusual FR05. Almost as if you showed up for the mouse-related content and then you left thereafter. What if I put a piece of cheese on the screen? Would that change ththings at all? Beat comes out from Chio. He gets stomped. Fielder died before the beat actually managed to drop, but Crazy Raccoon, one-man advantage and phenomenal positions. Hanben, with a little bit of juice, has managed to push up into main and just take down Vigi again, though. Grab on the point, and it's falling to bits for Crazy Raccoon. Hanben, he's going to beam down Charong. He's saying Stalker, they find a trade apiece, but it ain't over yet. Hanben needs heals, needs help. Fielder will be able to get back in now, and just instant heals to full. Team Falcons, they're doing it again.
Bubble onto Merit as well, and he'll be able to clear out that ball. And there's still a Tracer behind, so Merit's got to keep his eyes on, well, everything. Hanben's going to beam him out. Actually, no, Hanben's just doing everything right now. Jumping can get another touch. There are 3 ults for Crazy Raccoon, maybe a Nano Override Protocol to try and just save the day. But look at Checkmate, Pulse Bomb onto the floor, damage but no kill onto Vigilante. They're having to trigger overtime. High Noon comes out, Override Protocol. They're just going to try and kill the High Noon. Can't find it, tries to turn on Hanben. Stalker's found a whole lot of nutting with this, but Heesang has traded one, and Hanben will fall on point. So despite the Override Protocol not doing a whole lot, Crazy Raccoon have still found a way back onto this point.
And we're right back onto it now. Crazy Raccoon in control. Chio taken as well. Fielder gonna fall. Falcons for their retake. It's a fast Kitsune rush. No ultimates for Crazy Raccoon to match other than the Pulse Bomb. but their rotation to the point is going to be difficult. Checkers is on the tracer, not the sim. Point force isn't going to be easy. Stalker, king of the bunny hop, just going to fly up onto that high ground with the nade jump. He has mastered that time. He doesn't even have to look. Jumping now. He is going to match Team Falcons as they are rotating underneath towards the point. They want to force with the Kitsu. They have this bunkered up cast Zarya. Slam comes in for jumping. Doesn't have the perk, but still doesn't get flashbang. Kitsu's out now. Chio takes a lot of damage. Huge damage on the Falcons right now. Actually, a Stalker is raining hellfire from above. But somebody's got to touch. Nobody touches, and the cap goes the way of Falcons. 4v4. Harbin jump ups onto the high ground. Takes Chiron. Stalker's going to fall. Disgusting plays here from Team Falcons as they leverage that Kitsu advantage and will win. He saying stars the pulse.
Yeah, we're going to get another touch here through Jumpin. Jumpin is awfully low. Hanbin trying to get that kill. Eventually gets it with the help of Merit. One desperation. Gio's going to beat just victory beat. And they're going to do it. And now Hanbin on absolute fire. I always remember when we played against Dallas Fuel in Overwatch League. Anytime, it was never really a Zarya meta, but sometimes people would pretend there was a Zarya meta for like a couple of weeks of scrims or something. And Hanbin was always just God mode on that. Untouchable.
Stalker the top to prove merit. Crazy Raccoon pushing to the top versus FLC refusing to yield.
Yeah, that was
Did you
the
see
opening. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
A good tagline. For today, isn't
I
it?
was. You know, it reads like one of those cryptic crossword clues you were trying to solve.
It reads like the minute cryptic.
Yeah, just like. I was pondering it, trying to figure it out, but I just couldn't quite crack it. But someone smarter than me will be required.
WDG sloth, like. 2J Starry, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome, mate. Finally took the plunge, eh? Enjoy your Winton. Hanbin on Orisa this time around. Bass form timing for Stalker. Get out of there, Hanbin! Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, going to be immediate swaps from Falcons after they've seen this comp. Crazy Raccoon, some Sim, Bastion here trying to catch Falcons by surprise. And, well, consider them surprised. It's going to be a Sim swap for Checkmate. Sojin 2. Hanbin onto the Sigma here, which feels a little bit rough, actually, to play the Sigma. Is he not just going to get run over? This maybe feels almost like a Zeta Division-esque solution to TM back at World Finals. It's going to be a TP away from Checkmate. And I guess this is the name of the game. Play for space, play for merit to have these angles, and then just keep Hanbin away from all the danger and play the long fight.
Merit playing long, good poke on the rotation. Snare is good as well, going to force Stalker back a little bit, but Hanbin, he's just caught out in the open. Jumpin runs him down on the Ramatra. Stalker gets enough pocket to survive on the low ground, and Falcons, without a Sigma, it's going to be a real tough ask to expect the win here. They're all sliding out, all trying to escape and kite into spawn. Good Suzu from Fielder keeps everybody alive, but Hanbin, again, he's under so much pressure. The Ram can simply run him down. Stalker with a bomb is going to catch Merit on rotation out of spawn, and where is the opening for Falcons?
Now, I thought they could just walk through that choke, then TP a little bit later to take a wider angle. Not the case. Now we're going to have to do the same, but with a more significant ult disadvantage. Vigilante has this Kitsune rush, and you can see Crazy Raccoon very happy to play close in his choke. They want to get that ram engaged, but this time, TP through is successful. Falcons will play the long fight as Hanbin will force for point. Kitsune rush, waterfalls down towards the point. Hanbin's back step is not good enough. Can't get him out of that one here. And now Jumpin, punching into the back line. They've actually TP'd away, though. They're going to flip over to the other side here. Team Falcons keep it moving, but they have no tanks, so they have to remain on the run.
Keep on running, boys. Overclock out now for Merit. Chera's gone down at a critical juncture. We needed the beat for the final fight, but with this death, he might not get it at all in this round. Full kite out for Falcons here. Sim wall is on now for Crazy Raccoon as they continue to push. Fielder incredibly low. This is great macro from Falcons. Losing their Lucio and still managing to kite out. They bleed ults from Crazy Raccoon, and now they are going to get that final beat fight. They are going to be able to fight with their Sim, with their Sig ult, assuming the Sig ult actually comes online. Checkers are going to use a Sim wall just to get people out into the open. But look at this push from Jumpin. He pops the Annihilation. Chio still doesn't have the beat in time. Merit's already dead. That means there's going to be no Merit carries here, no Masterclass on the cards. And it's going to be a full wipe, 100 over Crazy Raccoon here on Mecha Base.
Yeah, T1 try and flip out with a Sim wall towards the point. They get the Sim wall out onto point, blocks all that damage from the high ground. What they don't realise is Jump is actually in the perfect position. He drops that Annihilation right into the backline after his first form timing, and there's just no escape. They die before the beat trade comes in. Crazy Raccoon have a wealth of ultimates to throw in to make sure they can keep layering into that fight, and just crushes them there. Felt like a bit of an almost improvised solution here from Falcons, and couldn't keep Hanbin alive in any of these situations. So Works out well for him here, but I feel like this is a strat now for Crazy Raccoon that really only works on mecha base, and they might go back towards the ball type stuff as we move over onto Sanctuary.
Over to Sanctuary now. I do think that this just goes back to favoring Falcons a little bit. Difference is Zarya and Cass both more awkward on this big open map. Crazy Raccoon, they are actually going even more balls to the wall. Ridiculous with their comp on this map. We're going to go Cat on a
now he's
Bastion with
scaled.
Sim from Heesang.
Yeah.
Good measure. Full build Bastion. What a disaster.
They've actually
Merrick
got the
back
right
in the spawn,
RNG
swaps
with
Cass.
the map types.
Look at all these swaps. Not bad, not bad. Why is he on Ram now? Hello? Give him a break.
How did he know they were going to be? He should have anticipated the Cat Bastion. The maniac. Alright, Hanbin's going to be taking an absolute beating here, but Checkmate has killed Heesang. Hanbin is very much stuck in the corner, but Merit's got an angle to try and shoot him out of it, and shoot him out they will. Bastion shut down now, and that's going to be a 2-player advantage for Falcons.
Two-man advantage for Falcons. Great swaps, and Crazy Raccoon, it appears their compositional gambit has paid no dividends whatsoever. Pidgey, 50% on a nano boost. It's the only ultimate getting even remotely close, but Crazy Raccoon, they're all rotating slow right now, so it's not like there's a huge opportunity to just pump heals into a tank and charge it up. Stalker up above the backline. He wants to find somebody to actually pop this artillery form on. He's got eyes on Chio. He's going to hit one direct. He's going to miss the second. The bubble's going to be unreal. But Vigi, Merit, they will find a kill. Nice nade there from Vigilante. Follow up with Stalker. Stalker's been dropped by his cat into everyone though, and that maybe that was his choice, but an unusual one. Now we're in a 3 versus 3 situation. It ain't over yet, but it's a real dogfight on the point.
Yeah, Checkmate's got full pocket, and he's just given Heesang the business right now, has forced him away, and Falcons have held on to this one there. Just double pocket onto Checkmate, won't give anything up, and that'll give time for Hanbin to come back, for Merit to come back, and Falcons can set up again. Now they've got a Kitsune Rush to deal with this next one, but first and foremost, eyes to the sky as Stalker's going for another run.
Stalker on the run at the moment. Good damage coming out direct onto the Cold Cassidy. Kiri soon to follow. Kitsune Rush up through main from fielder will do nothing as Stalker is an AC 130 in the sky. Absolutely dominant performance here, and that is going to be the cap going back over to Crazy Raccoon with every ultimate available for next fight.
As worst case for Falcons, they committed for Kitsune Rush there, so they are in a big old ult hole. Now, the grab and the beat are going to be particularly effective ults in this type of matchup for Falcons, but they don't have either of them just yet. And these rotations are going to get hit by Stalker, and it's going to be so hard for them to move from this position towards the point, especially when the nano's available, the bombs, the minefield, everything like this. You can see Vigi is already keeping the distance big. Hanbin's going to force the objective instead, taking an absolute pounding right now, getting pocket from Chio, but as Chio steps out to pocket him, it's also going to be more danger for Merit, more danger for Chio. You can see the assault coming back. Hanbin has no energy right now. They try and disengage inside. B comes through from Chio in response to this Nano Bastion. They're going to try and swing onto Heesang. They're rotating onto the backline. Vigilante's awfully low. The sleep is good from Vigi, though. The recall's been forced as well. Stalker will clean up Chio, and Vigi survives the beat push now. They can re-push on this. They're going to chase down Checkmate here. And a well-handled fight. Vigi keeps the space, hits the crucial sleep, and Crazy Raccoon will hold.
Fancy Ferret, I don't want to crash the stream again to purge the AFKs, and I don't think there are that many AFKs, mate, because we didn't have a Frogger raid to start things off. This is just the normal view count. Chirong, with the catnap, is going to take Hanbin off the map, and Crazy Raccoon, they are now going to cross the threshold. More point cap than Team Falcons. 2 players on the point for Falcons really early on. This is a hard point for Sleep is great, but it's been woken before they can line up the kill. Merit with the high noon, he's trying. Stalker has to use the configuration artillery just to live, and he's found Cheer with it as well. 1 fight remains for Team Falcons here as they bleed out slow. Harmon's trying to kite, but I think they're going to die late here.
Yeah, Bastion swing above. He's got the grab available. Hanbin is considering it here, but the slam just makes an awkward timing for that bubble. 90%. Hanbin can't really afford to die late here. But what choice does he have? He lobs it. The dodge from Heesang there. Cannot find him. And Crazy Raccoon will be winning the first map of this. Merit's the last one trying to throw himself at point, but nobody's making it. 2 in a row for Crazy Raccoon. The crowd love that one.
How Jetpack Cat countered the meta in Korea. But like instead of it being versus New Era, it's versus a good team. Losing to Bastion can't grow up. I mean, this shit's insane.
It's
Shit's great.
You know what I was saying earlier when we played against it on Team UK yesterday, and I was like, when the Diva banner's in play, it's just actually really hard. Like,
Overwatch is back. Yeah, let's not go crazy here. What was the change for Bastion perk? Was there a change? Oh, do you get even more overhealth when you press Q now?
It feels like he's really unkillable, even when they just drop him in the air.
He already got like enough to like fully counter a pulse.
Yeah, like that, yeah.
But I think they might have given him even more overhealth.
Okay.
Oh, it decays slower. It decays slower.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because it feels like for times we've watched it, he's been dropped in like really dangerous situations, but he's just fine.
Why EBBs go? 7 TV motivation. The 7 TV and better Twitch TV, just I just remove it.
Right, grabbing a drink. I won't be watching the Sidemen charity match, though. Thanks for asking, Mega Moy.
Oh, that's actually such like an Orin Slayer coded question. I was like fully convinced that was an Orin message.
Or maybe I'll get another snack.
Grenade is reduced by 4 seconds rather than 8. Overhealth decay is reduced from 100 to 50 per second. Hi Hunter, is this the Twitch Rivals winner POV? No. Maybe second place. Maybe. But I think the BBL Baptiste team is gonna win. Big Small, thank you for the 11 months. Glory to Calfee and Hunter. Right. Cheers, mate. Enjoy your winter. You think surprise lip substitution? I mean, I thought Falcons were going to win this game, but Crazy Akuna got some pretty sick comps. Gonna have to play the Australian ball, which doesn't really exist. Cuff a ball, tired. You, Carl Hanks? Avian ball? Okay, low-key Avian has that. Like, that guy's actually good. I just don't know about off-ball. Is Hadi winning because his team's good or because he's an insane IGL? I mean, I'm sure his ability to IGL contributes to why his team is good. But I think his team is just stacked in like all the right places, you know? Just as the BBL Baptiste is, you know, it's stacked in all the right places. He just has like a carry player in each role. He has like 2 carry tanks, which is like really important to have like not just one, but like both of your tanks be Thanos players. So like he's a top tier player, Head Chicken. He's a top tier player and their Hog is a top tier player, like on Hog, which is just like an insane pub stomping hero. And then they have, you know, like if you think about like Rack Attack, Rack Attack's really good, but like Rack Attack has to off-roll to Ana in order to carry these games. Chosen can play Alari and just do like unlimited damage.
Oh, nice.
Just do heaps. Like Chosen can actually play his best hero, whereas Rack Attack can't play any of his best heroes. So Rack Attack is like at a disadvantage in terms of like what his role brings in terms of carry power. So I think Hardy's team is just really well balanced and has like really good players to play this like super pokey stuff that is hard to counter and is more or less ban proof as well. Hey,
Yeah, honestly, I think if they
Rack
mirrored
was amazing
like
on Ana last night. Yeah, but like I swear Rack's group is just like full of plumbers, you know? Like Rack is like amazing on Ana, but like none of the enemy teams, I don't know, like how clinical can Rack be on Ana? Compared to like Chosen on Alari. Sunshine was placed based on her Sojourn rank, not her Tracer rank, I think. What, is she higher rated on Tracer but she doesn't play it, or? Unironically, Fariha and Yeedle played well. I mean, Yeedle is a champ player on like multi-roles, isn't he? Everyone's like XD on Yeedle, Perma, but like, isn't Yeedle like a multi-role champ?
Ball and DPS, right?
Yeah, he's a ball player, but I think he just plays like, just like cancer heroes in ranked. He just like plays unrun and stuff. Sunshine's mid GM on Tracer. Is that what you're saying?
I don't think he's fully retired, Calamari, but I think he's happy to be the streamer instead. But if he got like a good offer, like a full-time paid offer, I imagine he would come back.
Like all relative Cinnabar. We're talking like good player compared to like you're versus me, you know? It's like you're a good player compared to me. And, like the answer is yes. It's just relative terms. Onto your team Loki, not bad. It's the first time hearing of it, Hiccup Han.
I mean, the only bit I saw was that King's Row, but Kai couldn't be stopped.
Who?
Carty.
Oh, Cardi, yeah, no, I mean, he's just fucking 1v9. He's just 1v9.
Yeah. Need to trade in a fight? Not a problem. Cardi's got 3.
Yeah, he's good for 3. And the rest of us can just trickle in. Glue factor. And every team got the glue, you know? Every team got the glue. Every team got that one cummy player that does nothing, and I'm happy to take my place.
So, you were born for this role, mate.
John Glue. I mean, when I found out that, you know, Wanted's name is John, so it's John, he's literally John Sojourn.
He is quite...
That played
his
well.
government name, yeah.
Yes. Cinnabar, thank you for the 9 months. Boom. The Stranger Rika. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome. Builder Lucio.
Oh, thanks, Lemon. I'll take a peep. Let's find Bright Game. Alright, who do I have? Do I still have Merit? I do not. I have Checkmate. Did Checkmate score big? 0.5? Well, I was hoping for a little bit bigger than 0.5. But okay.
I think Fitzy here was the actual sleeper pick. Fitzy here is like a way better than I thought he was.
I have a Sombra guy.
Yeah, he's like Sombra May. They've just like, I don't know, they've like fucked up the map pool in the way that they've drafted it, where it's like, you either get like, you know, 2 really flat maps, or you get like Ilios plus Gibraltar as the 2 maps that you have to play in the pool. So it's like, either a team will just be like completely screwed, or like completely fine, depending on the draft.
Hi, Usagi. Yeah, Dallas are back. They won North America. They're doing pretty good. Good time to be a Dallas fan. Maybe a bad time to be a Crazy Raccoon fan, because now Diva is unlocked, and all of these shenanigans are going to be under bigger scrutiny, as Hanbin has the ability to mark a lot more of these CPS out of the game.
What's going on here? Why are both teams mirroring on a brig?
They've been doing this on. They did this on Havana and stuff as well. Like, it seems like Korea have just settled that if the map is kind of long or kind of high groundy, it's just an Anna brig mirror. Normally with Diva, to be fair, but Jumpman's going to play the Ram on this occasion instead.
Yeah. Interesting. I guess it would be like, it would be Kiri brig or something in EMEA, but no, it'd just be Lucio Kiri, wouldn't it? I guess Kiri's banned.
Kiri's banned, yeah.
Yeah. Oh well. Stalker's found checkers. He's hang on the Farah. Getting ready to be thanked. Pushes into the back line. Huge damage onto the cast. Jumper's just walking it down as well. Crazy Raccoon dominating versus Falcons here. Great start for them. And a little stagger onto Hanbin as well, as Crazy Raccoon are going to get a fair few meters off the back of that fight.
Yeah, going to be a Farah swap now from Checkmate. Chio also considering his options here, or he's just trying to get everyone back quicker. He's going to settle on Juno in the end. No Diva for him to worry about, so they can play a greedier backline here, Falcons. will be speed rings now for Hanbin. And the onus is really going to be on Hanbin to carry here on the Diva. Interrupt these DPS duels, give Merit and Checkmate the advantage, sort of team up on one of these side fights. For now, they'll just take angles to spam back Jumbin, who will regroup back on the high ground. Difficult one to play from the low ground situation here. You can see Hanbin's trying to sort of creep himself up on that. He's got eyes on the right-hand side, just playing on the rooftops, looking for someone to shift on. But they've kind of just bullied Crazy Raccoon back here. Crazy Raccoon have been quite passive about this fight.
Oh, DM Emperor, thanks for the prime. Welcome. Big poke from Checkmate up through main right now, and Crazy Raccoon really happy to just pull the enemy team in. Maybe they want to play for a Nano Farah or something. Nano Boost comes out onto Checkmate first. They're going to try and kite out this Nano Farah. Counter Nano now onto Stalker. Maybe he was low, maybe he needed the survivability. Jumbin trying to walk it down once again. Stalker has that override protocol, doesn't want to rip it. Rallies out from Chirong. Where exactly?
Yeah,
on the Mega Health
back.
And yeah, going to kill Hanbin with that too. So Crazy Raccoon, main side playing slow, waiting it out as Chirong has found that kill. And now they just want to push forward and clean up these kills. Which
they'll do exactly that as well. Going to be a slow on the back line, all done, all taken care of. It should be Crazy Raccoon getting checkpoint off this fight alone. They had to use double support ult for it, but not like Falcons didn't invest either. And that Nano Farah doesn't pay off for them. Vigilante and Chiron go on a big old rotation, but they're able to kite Hanbin out the entire time, get all the way out. And now they'll get checkpoint, a chance to set up on this high ground. And while Falcon's comp is probably slightly better at fighting from low ground to high ground and the vice versa, Crazy Raccoon will be very happy just to anchor these good positions, force Falcons to make a play. And the nature of these sort of slow poke your DPS, sort of Ana-based backlines, really on one of the DPS to win these duels on the side. You can see Merit's trying to come through the front. Going to be a battle. Checkmate's going to trade 1-for-1 with Heesang now as Hanbin goes onto the high ground. Nothing more doing there. They're going to try and walk Merit forward. He's dropped the override protocol to keep pushing now. Hanbin is on that backline. He's killed Stalker actually here. Tries to get yanked back down to the ground. Vigilante's just taking the duel. He's nearly winning it as well. One more shot, but nothing doing. Vigi's going to survive actually. Oh, but Chirong doesn't get out.
Chirong. Down late for Chirong. That's a real shame for Crazy Raccoon. This is going to slow them right down. Falcons have heaps of ultis too. 4 online for the Snowball. And with no Diva, Nano Barrage is such a difficult combo to deal with. Now, Farah also has baseline for the Barrage. Like, she just constantly goes soaring through the sky. So that's going to be really difficult when you Nano Barrage. Good luck killing that. Good luck doing anything to it other than dying, honestly. Vigilante playing bottom right with Stalker. Going to swing out soon enough, but again, Crazy Raccoon, this is a hard retake. Nano Farah comes in, Checkers, he's all over it, he barrages inside, the sleep comes through, the eat is missed by Hanbin, but it's 2-for-1. Stalker with a Nano override protocol is going to find 1 kill. Maybe 2.
Maybe 2, yeah, Checkmate's low here. Hanbin's going to come and shut him down right now, but they stole the robot. Look at Jumbin go. Hanbin's going to have to deal with that one, but he needs help. Merit and Chio are on their way to assist him. Hanbin, though, having a hard time getting up that wall. And now Chio's going to get the touch. He's going to go down, and oh my god, Falcons, they have made an absolute... It's just a ram. Go get him. Well, Hanbin's going to get D-Mex as well. Jumbin's going to turn around, Annihilation out. He's going to sleep and die, so Jumbin's going to feed away his ult, and they're going to get the mech back. So it all works out for Falcons in the end, but near disaster.
Unbelievable. Falcons, they need some meters on the board right now. That fight felt like it was theirs to take. Should have been some meters traded out from that one. Annihilation is a level of delusion, but whatever. Look, Jumbin backs himself and he wants to get onto the wheel. He's done with the Ram and the bag. Vigilante is on Juno right now, so he has easy pickings. Chio as well, just going to be a free target in a lot of ways, especially the Ana Juno. Maybe Chio is going to be a victim. Out comes the Orbital Ray. Vigilante's anti-nated, but Chirong finds Fielder, rally push, finds value, and there's no kill onto Chio. He was anti-nated, but he lives to tell the tale. It's just 3-for-0 right now. Crazy Raccoon just dominating in this trade. One trade will come through, but again, Crazy Raccoon, they see this situation, they see this vulnerable backline for Team Falcons, no Brig, and they just go straight over to the ball and make it work.
Yeah, good swap here. Wouldn't be surprised if we see Chia go back onto the Brig in this situation. Checkmate onto the Tracer now at 2. Yeah, we're going to do it the other way around. So we're going Juno and Brig. So Juno, Brig, mirrored backlines now, as both backlines seek a bit more survivability in all of this. And it'll be Diva Tracer up against for Farah Ball. Emre still mirrored for both teams. Merit's going to come this left-hand side now. Nades onto the high ground to try and force their way through. Hamben's going to fly up, but he's going to get whip shot back down. So again, a difficult fight here. They're going to block the ball. Going to chase that out a little bit. Hamben's going to boot down the Brig, trying to clear a bit of space on this high ground now. He's got everyone sort of in his sight at least. So all 4 players looking at him as the override protocol comes out. But Stalker's going to snipe Merit out of the sky. Not enough pocket. Now Hamben is on the back foot. He's 2% away from that bomb already. And they are just in the open. Heesang's going to catch him. Checkmate can trade it right now. But they need so much more. Checkmate is still behind. Hamben the other side. The pistol keeps Stalker safe from everyone. They're so far behind going for this. Hamben's going to try and bomb and get the mech back. Chio's killed Charong. They're actually gaining meters during all of this, Falcons. Checkmate and Chio are behind. Slam comes through as the Hunter's on, so Chio is on the run, but no escape. But here is Hamben again. It's an absolute... It's just a scrap, isn't it? But Crazy Raccoon have got enough trays to get themselves back into this.
Oh, they're back into this, but honestly, man. Crazy Raccoon, they are so happy with these Pharaoh buffs. Like, I know Heesang's moved over to the Tracer now, but just good look. Slam into the back line. Huge damage on a Stalker. He needs the bucket. He's override protocoling. He's getting so much help. Pulse from Checkmate is optimistic at best. Heesang and Jumping going to find a killer piece in the back line of Team Falcons, and it's looking a little bit like a no trades. Every time Falcons, they're not really winning any fights, or they're winning when Crazy Raccoon are up to 55, 60 meters and barely getting anything on the board. Is this belt to us? Is this Crazy Raccoon 3-0?
It's looking that way at the moment. It's going to be a double support advantage for Crazy Raccoon. Falcons need a bit more time for both of theirs. Merit's going to go over onto the cast now, trying to be a better response here to the ball. But they have to play it slow, Falcons. They need these support ults before they can really commit to the fight. Hammer's going to try and get a bit of a touch right now, but he's just getting peppered from all sides. You can see Checkmate in position. Charong's low, actually, so Checkmate will pounce on that one. Hamben spots his opportunity. Stalker's pistol is out, but Checkmate finishes that one. Array and the mines have been invested. 2 players down now, Crazy Raccoon. They need to find a clutch. They need to find a trade, and 8 HP Merit will regroup with his team. And this is a huge fight for Crazy Raccoon right now. Jumpin has managed to kill Hamben's suit, and he'll die as baby, so he just respawns with the mech here, but... really big fight for Falcons.
Another huge fight for them where they do have quite the old swing building up. Crazy Raccoon, they spent for that. Team Falcons, they did not. But still a long way to go. Crazy Raccoon, they're actually moving back over to the Ram, putting that one back in the bag. Interesting for Jumpin here as he's on low ground. I don't know, what's this guy calling for a pause? What's he doing down there? Just slow walk. Just take his time.
No need to rush. Rally push comes out. We're going to be a double support immediately from Falcons.
Oh,
big
bash.
bash from Fielder as well. Charong's going to die. It's only a 1-for-1 trade, actually, all of that. But Hamben has got them boxed into the corner. Jumping, trying to go back to the Ram now. They're on the Juno Brig, but no luck into that Ray advantage push. Obviously, once that Ray comes, not a lot the Ram can really do to get out of there. Will be a big investment for Falcons. We'll secure the checkpoint. We're into the final minute, but all of a sudden, looking much more reasonable for Falcons now. And there's no ults to speak of for Crazy Raccoon. The override protocol first, but with a Diva, a great chance for Falcons to shut that one down.
Hey Beast, yeah, checkpoint's going to go through here. This is 2-fight margin, maybe 1 fight if overtime is generous and we get to about 60 meters for free. But Checkers is going to find Charong pre-fight. And now this is definitely a 1-fight situation. Hamben is going to eat up the backline. Stalker's going to kill himself. Hamben, out of suit, has to pop the bomb, but Jumpin finding this trade is so crucial. Now Falcons cannot muscle forward, cannot fight up because they don't have their tank. And Hamben, I mean, Crazy Raccoon should be good for the touch here, right? Jumpin's close. Everyone is back into it. Then push for it.
Yeah, Checkmate setting up a big long flank now as Falcons will try and buy a bit of time for Hamben to come back into the fight. They really need Hamben as well because that override protocol is there soon for Stalker. They need to find a way to shut this one down, otherwise Stalker can just blow up anyone near point. Hamben's going to go for move now. Pistol is out. They commit into it. Stalker's high HP, half HP, the full pocket coming through, 20 HP, but he will not fall. Checkmate doubles in. Merit's found a kill on point. They're going to try and just force the objective over line. Hamben has died for it. They have the ult, but can they give a touch? They can give a touch. Jumpin is there. Here comes the ult. Jumpin's died. Charong leaps on instead, but Stalker with the override protocol finds 2. They get to the ult, and Stalker, he will get it done in the end. Free for him. They hold on just for Tracer left. Checkmate can't do anything about that, and Stalker seals the deal on Esperanza.
My goodness. That Diva just raid bossing onto poor little Sticky Stalker.
It was nearly enough. They killed Jumpin, you know?
So close. Put in someone. Oh, God. The bash blunder almost cost him the game. Yeah, I mean, like...
Oh, look how dadcore Moon is right now.
He's looking
like crazy.
Very fatherly.
Yeah.
He's got like an AC/DC shirt.
Yeah, like my dad would have this t-shirt.
the stage admin that has just permanently dripped out beyond belief. Alright.
Nice, Ritzy. You've had all the luck lately, Ritzy. VP getting to land. Crazy Raccoon. 2-0 up in this series. Why do you keep going there? I think Hambin made the right move. I don't know, like, fuck. There's worlds there where Stalker just dies initially, right? Like Stalker goes as low as 30 HP at a certain point, but then Checkmate, I think, I didn't see the exact cooldown situation, but it felt like he was out of cooldowns. He turns around to kill Jumpin instead. Hambin is just sort of double down for that kill, you know? Like that ult situation, they kind of just needed to kill Stalker, right? Because if they don't kill Stalker, look what happened. Look what Stalker did once he got an ult online and had Pocket, right? He just wins them the map. So I think they were right to double down on the Stalker kill. Just didn't get it. And then, because they don't get it, you know, they nearly still win it anyway, right? Because they killed Jumpin and Trong has to throw himself at point. Like, it was still a game of margins there. Otherwise, they sneak the lead there and, you know, Crazy Raccoon maybe still win the fight, but then they have to go the other side of the map and win a fight there as well. We were talking about the fight before. Yeah, I don't know. He just seemed to bot out. Is this one here, you mean? Oh, we just got the clip. Oh, we're going to cut it. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like he was fine to get out there, but obviously not. You can have a look. This one? Maybe he just shouldn't go for the kill. I felt like he was fine to go for the kill, honestly, when I saw it the first time. If he just lands on high ground, he's probably fine. Yeah, if he just lands on high ground, he's fine, no. Like, he gets away with it if he lands on high ground. He just messes it up. I think he gets DMX either way. I think as soon as he doesn't land on the high ground, it's done. You know, like, maybe, yeah, he could have Matrix for Tracer instead, but, like, fuck. He's like 200 HP in their spawn, you know? Like, you guys are all, I think you guys are all, like, being, like, quite hindsighty with all of this, you know? Like, the initial plan is kill the Juno, land on the high ground. He kills the Juno, thumbs up. Huge situation for Falcons to win the map. He's meant to land on high ground. He doesn't land on high ground. Okay, he doesn't realise the Tracer's shooting him at the back. He's more worried about ram punches. Could he have min-maxed that Matrix better? Sure. But look at his HP. He's fucked, right? Like, he's getting demeched no matter what. At this point now, because he's getting demeched, he doesn't have his boosters just yet. He's trying to buy time desperately. He's trying to get to a corner, so when he drops the bomb, he can find a little bit of cover. He doesn't quite get close enough to the corner, and then Jumper's able to kill him before mech, you know? So just like a series of snowboarding mistakes that all come from just not landing on the high ground, right? So is it a blunder? Sure. Should have landed on the high ground. I know, I think he dies anyway. Walk back to his Juno Brig. Well, again, the same thing. You say walk back to the Juno Brig, but he's just going to have to walk through a ram, right? The Tracer's still shooting him. Maybe these things could have been better. You know, like micro decisions, slightly better, but I don't know.
There's something about
Thank you, Benny, for the tier 1. Congratulations, Fluffy Dog. I'm not saying, look, listen, guys. I'm not saying it's not a mistake. It's obviously a mistake. But you guys are all getting, like, super nitty-gritty technical. Like, it wasn't just, like, panic decisions after all of that, you know? You know what, guys? Have 3 minutes of ads. Just watch these ads for a bit. With hindsight, maybe I should join the military. Worth thinking about. Worth thinking about. Yeah, I don't know. Like, my problem with these type of arguments is all that's really happened now is is what we've done is we spent a whole fucking minute talking about whether Hanbin should have looked right or looked left or looked behind him or looked at, you know what I mean? Like, okay, he's fucked up. Like, what's the expression? Forest for the trees? Forest for the trees. So we've talked about all of that rather than talking about anything interesting. Or, you know, hearing about Max. We haven't heard about Max's fucking mouse detective. We haven't heard about the rivals teams. All we've done is talk about whether Hanbin was looking forward or back. Fuck. Wait, is Max in? Oh, surely not. Not like this, eh? Oh, well, thank you, Lemon. Alright. Is Checkmate scoring big? Another 2.5. Alright, we're building up some points. I feel like Jumpin's the big winner. Fuck. Maybe it's time to pivot my entire roster. And get Flex DPS and maybe like a Jumpin or someone. Is Jumpin 22? Can I make the pivot? Maybe something to ponder for next week. Alright, locking in? Locking in. Alright, Max in, the closer. Some type of ice-based human man. Okay, checkmate onto Farah, Emre, Kiri, Brig. So Zarya ban on the other side from Falcons. Wants to force this Diva Mirror. I think, you know, Zarya's Max's best hero. Feels fair enough. We'll just take the Diva Mirror then. Crazy Raccoon eyeing up a Kiri Lucio. I feel like on paper, this type of mirror, the Kiri Brig, should be better. We'll see what Crazy Raccoon stick to though once I get eyes on the full comp. Welcome back, people. Stalker, gonna have a little look on Widow. Sees a whole lot of nothing. He sang also on Hanzo, and it'll be swapped off. And Stalker's gonna go Vendetta here as well. So an attempt, design here, I think, to bully the Diva in a lot of these situations. We'll see how that pans out. Obviously, chance that Merit remains relatively free. No bubbles, obviously, with that Zarya ban, so Stalker probably will be spending more of the time. You're not funny, Verninator. Go away.
You're fucking hilarious, Renenator. Keep
it's not funny. Go away. Just trying to make the same joke work and again and again. Just fuck. Well, he'll have to wait an hour to say the next one.
Hop and a skip and a weather the storm and a sea and all that. Alright, builder, burner, climber, etc. Checkmate poking through main. Crazy Raccoon. They're playing Vendetta for fuck's sake. Didn't they read the patch notes? Now there's big spam on Boop forward onto Max. Oh, it's a Max map, so of course Crazy Raccoon will lose this one.
Reverse sweep time, yeah. Alright, so first fight, no problem at all here. It's going to be a Kitsune Rush advantage for Vigilante on this one, but still 30% to go. I think they'll have to watch out first is this Checkmate Barrage. He's saying it's actually gone Tracer as well, so they're trying for double flex DPS, but typically we've seen this comp have success on maps like Atlas or these smaller, more enclosed spaces. Rialto is a very big map where in theory, getting onto Merit consistently might be harder said than done. They have the Kitsune Rush to do it with though, so if there is a timing, there is one right now if they go quick. Pressure onto Checkmate round the corner too. Kitsune Rush comes out from Vigi. They are looking for Merit. Max is on the chase, full shift into his face, trying to heal, matrix those heals. They can find the kill thanks to Stalker, can't matrix a sword. Bit of space now for them, but are they only getting the one kill out of this?
Only the one kill from the looks of it. Sip time for the first time. Stalker, come on son, show me what you got. After what, another 2 minutes, you will be on pace to be 98% on that Sundering Blade. And I'm ready to see what you can do with it. Alrighty. Hammond holding the cart diligently. Doesn't have to do all too much. Has the bomb. Beeple comes through. Rally is out. Big Bocket onto Chio. But there's not enough Bocket in the world unless there is. Stalker, overhead slash. Shift back for Hammond. Somebody else has the car covered, it seems. Merit pushing forward. Max is going to be losing his suit. He's saying losing his life. And Team Falcons, they survived that one with only support ultis.
Yeah, had to burn a lot for that one, Falcons, to live through all of it, but crucial fight to win, and only a minute and a half left now for Crazy Raccoon, approaching this last fight territory. And ult-wise here, not great options for Crazy Raccoon. A self-destruct, a Sundering Blade, ones they can use to maybe force a point with, but Falcons have both DPS ults as well. And all of a sudden, it's looking very full holdable. Going to be regrouping and looking for their angle of approach here, Crazy Raccoon. They come through left-hand side as Checkmate drops a force. Override Protocol out from Merit on the rotation. Big damage onto Vigi. That Hanbin can clean up. They've actually taken so much damage in here, so this will just be all Hanbin in the clean feed getting these ones here. And that'll be a quick fight, to be fair, but Crazy Raccoon didn't seem to have a great idea to get through the choke.
No ideas, especially not great ones. Team Falcons now, all they need to do is hold on for one more fight. Crazy Raccoon, well, he's saying in the wings, a little bit of picture-in-picture action as we get to see him poking Harmon in spawn. But as he creeps in from behind, it's not like they don't know his position. It's not like they can't deal with him. Crazy Raccoon, they don't have the support ultimates to go and overwhelm Chio. Checkmate flying in. This is a barrage angle if ever I've seen one. He's floating in, really fishing for it at the moment. But even big damage on a Harmon is not going to change a damn thing. Crazy Raccoon, why did we put Max in?
Because people need their drops, Max. We need a longer game. Barrage comes in, slash down to the ceiling. Checkmate's going to get the full pocket through all of that as a Kitsune Rush from Vigi to try and survive. Max will trade on to Checkmate. The Hanbin has responded as well. Now Max is 1 HP. They're trying to pocket him. He has the bombo. Rally to try and kill that baby. We'll get the Kiriko instead. Pulse bomb on. Chio blocks that one. They C9 while they're doing all of this as well. It's a full hold. And look where this... I think the card did actually get all the way basically to the end of first point, so that's where the box will be. But, I mean, a full hold is a full hold.
Unbelievable. Well, really
is it time to increase for hate on Max?
No, not that. Not that.
I'm looking at this dial. It's got a few more notches to go up.
Falcons ready for the reverse sweep. Let's give Max another map after this.
This thing can go up to 11.
We haven't played Flashpoint yet, have we? Like, they can just go Suravasa or Atlas and play ball.
Yeah, they can. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Full ban or no full ban?
You can protect tank.
You can protect it as well. Yeah, ball's not been banned, but they can protect. You're right. So I haven't put on the max setting. I've not put on the max setting, no.
Two different emotes, by the way. Thanks for showing me that, because... Oh, Strawberry Mango, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Enjoy your Winton. Let me get rid of those emotes. We'll remove one of those. We gotta free up some space anyway.
Right, Widow out of spawn for Merrick. Gonna have a little look. Actually sees Stalker but doesn't hit the shot, so we'll get away with that one. Gonna be Kiri Brig on the defense here for Crazy Raccoon. Falcons will continue running their Kiri Brig. So just a full mirror to start us off with. Can be difficult on the attack to really craft out a clear opening. Gonna rely on these DPS to maybe win a few of these duels. For now, Max will just stop it at the corner. slow and steady. Nearly gets the kill there, Stalker, but can't quite finish it. And now on the Falcons DPS to try and maneuver some kind of angle or advantage to take a duel they can win.
Merit right now, he swings top. Wait, what if we get a double full hold here? Just in the interest of bedtime theory. What if Crazy Raccoon now being matched by this Farah? What if it's actually double full holdable for them?
Direct here.
Push on a
Checkmate
checkmate right
run.
now. He's directed. He's getting gapped by Heesang, the best Farah in the world. He will take over. He will find that kill. It is written. Even though it's a max map, it's actually a double full hold. And I'm going to be in bed in 5 minutes. Does anybody know when the next matches will be after tomorrow? Yeah, exclamation mark schedule, or exclamation mark matches, or exclamation mark OWTV should have the answers that you seek. Yes, and best Farah failfish.
Kitsune rush advantage for Fielder. A window of opportunity looking to come through in his top one once he gets that final 10%. Checkmate, and the whole Falcons gang there with him, ready for this push. There's going to be an override protocol soon from Stalker in response, though, which means we've got to keep our eyes on the sky. Hanbin's going to be responsible for that one. Fielder's up to the choke now. Checkmate's really low behind, but don't worry about him. Let's go forward. We've got Kitsune rush advantage. Kitsune rush to chase. Override protocol into the sky, looking for Merit. He's going to have to DP there as well. Checkmate's going to die too.
Yeah.
Hanbin arrives too late. Stalker, does he have the pocket? Yep, TP on from Vigi. Will keep him alive in the sky. And now it's going to be a rally push. Gio thinks he can clutch it here. He's all over Chirong. The Suzu comes through, though, and Chirong is swinging right back.
You are
Down
nothing,
goes
Chio. You are
Chio.
nothing.
And Falcons. Chirong didn't have to rally in response, but great hold from Crazy Raccoon. They match for support ults.
Ooh,
And 2 minutes off the clock.
But, oh, damn, VV. Thank you for the prime. Welcome. Falcons have DPS ultis. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Not the news site started by Switchblade, but Crazy Raccoon, it's actually really hard for them here. Oh, boop, off the map. Cheering the dash back on. Twinkle toes. But, yeah, override protocol, there's no good answer. It's going to be a little bit difficult. So, Diva Bomb, Barrage for Crazy Raccoon. We're going to need trades. We're going to need Heesang to come up clutch. If they concede space to kite out and they don't get traded for it, that works. If they trade and then get another fight entirely, that works too.
It's not
But
even
Checkmate
close,
just
is it?
can't stop getting gapped. So now it's going to be an easy little kite and a push back in. And Crazy Raccoon are laughing. First time, hey guys.
Laughing away to the bank. Heesang has a big old flank angle onto them here. Bash back from Chio as he tries to get back with the team. Max is going to position onto the high ground as Falcons try and walk forward. But look at this angle from Heesang. Someone needs to do something about this Farah. Max is going to fly into the back line. He's going to delete filter. The barrage is out for checkmate, but that's not even close. That barrage came out a little bit like my pronunciation of barrage.
Oh my god. It's actually happening. The double full
Yeah,
hold.
it's-
They can stagger Hanbin here too. He's gotten back in suit to get himself staggered a little bit. Muck
Oh,
about with
dear.
him. Take your
Gonna be
time.
last
Body
fight.
block him. Yeah, it's last fight. Checkers is coming back on Echo. Double support ulti. 14 Falcons. Slight disadvantage for Chirong, but I mean, look at the DPS ults for Falcons.
Yeah.
It's going to be Normandy Beach getting to the point here.
There's
I needed that buff.
not many ways for Falcons now to find their way past all of these. They're going to need better support ults. They're going to need Hanbin to shut down both of these DPS ults here. Maybe a blunder from Crazy Raccoon, but the fuller hold is on. It's a one-fight gambit. Merit's going to go left-hand side. They know they need the risk. He's got eyes on this one. Can he get the damage? Not too much damage onto Stalker. Rally comes out from Chew. He is going forward, but he is in trouble. Matrix is good, but Merit is going to get hit by both DPS ults there. Hanbin looking for the trade, but the bucket in the air is good again for Stalker. Now the rally comes out from Chirong. They are out of ults here, Falcons.
Oh,
Checkmate
Heesang's
can find
dead.
one trade, but it's not enough. Chirong turns around to deal with that one here. The rally will get the job done. It's just Hanbin left. It's a fuller hold. Crazy Raccoon have won 3-0. What a turnaround they've
3-0
had.
for Crazy Raccoon. Yeah, well, all it took was a patch change, making Farah extremely
jumping
broken.
in. And
Yeah, and play the guy that always wins. Too easy. Alright, let's get that final 3-minute ad break in, and then I will be saying goodbye to you. I'll actually do this before I do the final 3-minute ad break. Join the Discord, look at the socials. I repeat, join the Discord. You can get pings when I go live, all that shit. I'll be back on in... Ooh, 10 hours?
You're so excited
I'll
for
be back on
that.
in 10 hours.
Actually buzzing.
10 hours for Twitch Rivals? Wow. The thought of me being
Wow.
able to say a number greater than 8 for when I'll be back
Double
on is
digits,
just
mate.
a double digit is fucking crazy. Sin72, thank you so much for the community gift sub. Now I'm going to sneak a final ad break in, just out of respect. But yeah, join the Discord for the pings. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll send you all over to Xavier, who is going to cover China, and then he's going to cover EMEA,
Conference
and
Cup.
Pirate
Yeah.
just raided me. Can you say what? Because Pirate just raided me as I'm about
What?
to go offline. Thank you. Alright.
Pirate?
All right. Now we wait out our 3 minutes and we're good to go.
You've won big here. 3-0 in this series. It feels like the least expected result.
Yeah, it's actually a crazy sneak. Thanks for watching on YouTube if you did. Who's the other caster? It's Commander X.
That one's got to be an IVQ message, I'm sure of it.
It's in YouTube chat.
Oh.
Alright. Farewell YouTube chat. You have nothing more to contribute.
You're gonna stay here all the way through the Conference Cup? That's how good a win it was. Junkbuck always be second. Yeah, did they still finish? Still finish second overall? Yeah, let's where's this China link? Somebody sent it to me earlier. China.
China. No China equals no passion. We good? Yeah. I'm tired, homosexual. I'm tired. What of it? Seems like I got here just in time for the games. Yes, awesome. You couldn't have arrived at a better time.
You've asked the worst read of a situation I've ever seen.
Let me turn off the lights. It's super bright in here. It's in the dark. First time pack it up from Jacock. Turn the lights off.
You just got back and you timed him out again immediately. Class.
So you saying Melbourne? I just said it.
Alright, where are we on this one? AG against Naive Piggy. Naive Piggy have won a map.
Thank you, Strawberry Mango.
Curious. 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 What's this map for? Is there a way for Falcons to not qualify? Yeah, just for full clarity, we are like way off qualify, not qualify conversations. There's still like, there's still a bunch more steps. So, no great rush here. Falcons, I think, probably still finish second overall in the regular season. Thank you, Lemon.
I'll see you tomorrow, Doc.
Alright, it seems like I've once again picked Checkmate, only to be massively disappointed by Checkmate. Will I ever learn my lesson? Find out next week. The record is tied with Crazy Raccoon, so they bounce above on the head-to-head. Both at 5 to do 10 map. Oh, okay, so they've snuck a second.
Bye, everyone.
Falcons. Okay, thank you, SD. So Falcons win 3-0 tomorrow. They get second. Otherwise, CRR second. Onside are good for a map 5. What's the takeaway? I don't know. Crazy Raccoon look better with jumping in. The new comps working for him. For Farah buff does go a long way. Oh, what are the chances? An unter-raid? Thank you very much, Max. Get a full night's rest. A full night's rest, if you can believe it. What? Thanks for all the unter-raids and spins, guys. Alright. Max has gone to bed. He'll get some rest. Will do Chris do his webcams? Yeah, I don't think Chris is joining us today. I don't know what it is, Glorp Jam. What is it? You have to go through our head of trade Ransangs to get emotes approved here. If Ransangs deems it tradable, well, worthy of trade, we'll commit to the trade. Do I have more bit right here as well? I feel like there's some kind of 1080 to gain here. But yeah, I don't think Chris is coming back today. I don't think yesterday inspired him to come and watch. If you saw some of the games, you might have seen that. Alright, so what are we watching here? Naive Piggy up against All Gamers. All Gamers, the partner team, the money bags, the favourites. 2 rounds up, or 2 maps up already. Naive Piggy 1 map free to bring us here to this Ruinous Happy. And it looks like, despite the Brendan Fraser opening pick, it's not actually made a big enough indent in this fight to turn it for Naive Piggy. They've started on a Diva Bap Kiri here, which feels on the more bizarre side of things they would start alongside for Diva. So I guess we're going to attempt to play wide and around Varam. Cold J to back up Jaya, Late Young to go over top. But easier said than done on a map like Ruinous Happy. Thank you, Hunter. Another 100? Another 100? You can have the, you want the text for Arch for this one? You can have it. Which one? That button? Thanks again, Max. Enjoy your rest. W Raytech, W Barrage. Let's see what the Barrage is saying. Stays quiet. Alright, well, the Chinese fans are staying quiet here. Naive Piggy are going to find themselves thoroughly on the back foot as All Gamers are going to push all the way up. Kitsune Rush advantage for them as well if they want to drop that. An Override Protocol, all pretty good. This this BAP window is going to, from Sarah, is going to be an ult they can respond with, but not necessarily... not necessarily a great one to respond with. Override Protocol goes through. Polson's going to be suited off. A high noon from Brendan Fraser. He's going to keep on swinging, but they all DP it. Now they re-swing with the Override Protocol. Big damage, but Liga's actually died on the push through here. So a chance. Brendan's at it again. 2 for Brendan. Make it 3. And it's going to be a clean sweep. Honestly, a window and a high noon for a Pulse Kitsune Rush Override Protocol. Incredible. You guys know what I meant. Okay, so actually a huge ult swing there for Naive Piggy. I know it was 2 for 2, but the ult trades, the ults that were used, a little bit weaker for Naive Piggy on paper. And the crowd, it comes alive. Meeting on the choke now, B advantage for Lengtser if they want to go. You can see already Late Young's conceding a little bit of space. Wary of that push. It's so quiet without the clean feed sound. Liga's going to keep playing it slow. Cold J now has the Kitsune Rush to push for corner. More ults to layer in at the moment, AG, so the advantage is theirs. Doesn't look like they have any intentions. Sorry, yeah, I was trying to swallow. Thanks, Fo. Appreciate the flowers, everyone. Going to be a beat push coming around. Kitsune Russian exchange. Forces them all the way back. Whale's going to go down. Right, beat push, Annihilation will convert, as you'd expect in the end here. So they've taken the lead, or they've held on to the lead, rather, AG on that one. They'll take it back round. The Chinese, I think the Chinese fans like Hunter. It's hard to be sure, but I think they're definitely aware of him, and I think they like him. Thanks, guys. Alright, Kitsune Rush for recall coming back. It's going to be a high noon and a window situation for Naive Piggy again. They're coming out from the high ground. For high noon will be committed from Brendan. Everyone's going to take a bit of a D peek, so they get the space, but not huge value out of that, really, for Naive Piggy. Now the window up against the Kitsune Rush needs Sarah to get, well, firstly get the last bit of this window and then make sure there's sufficient distance between it. But Kitsune Rush around the corner, punch forward onto Late Young, who takes a step back. You see Liga, he's looking for the coast right now. He's going to wander back into a pulse bomb. There's a window in the front. Eshan does have the angle on this, but Jaya is all over him. Here come Jaya. Here come Brendan Fraser. A pulse bomb. Hold that round the corner from Insane will stick onto this one. Sarah finds the trade too. And Naive Piggy, again, a backs against the wall situation. Find a way to punch out of that. I feel like I want it loud. Ugh, I just want it louder, but I don't want the casters louder. This is not an option I have. Gonna be bringing it up now, threatening the checkpoint here. They have only need 1-5 for it, Naive Piggy, but they don't have any ults just yet, so they will slow it down on this corner once more. Ezhan has the override protocol, pulse bomb, or not even a pulse bomb attempt, just tracer pressure. The lamp has been used, so the javelin slows down Ezhan for that first swing. They need to get Brendan Fraser around the corner. He's just gonna try and juke it out here. Successfully juked, but this last heavy round is gonna do a load of damage. One more swing from Brendan. He's outrageous swing from Brendan just into the entire team. No fear. The greed for that swing. Kitsune Rush repush now from Cold J as they try and turn the player disadvantage. Pulse Bomb's good too from Giant. They will be turning it here. Ram now on the back foot. No escape here for Liga. Oh, no way he killed Jaya, honestly. I'm getting like flashbacks now. I feel like Jaya is just so guilty of this. Just a horrendous amount of unnecessary deaths. There's a touch here as they're going to try and deny the cap, but this might cost them a lot. They've actually beat for this one as well. Terror Surge comes out onto all those beaten targets, forces them to split. Liga won't take any of that damage, but they've killed Lexa during that split. Now another 4-5 from Late Young as he comes back up the choke. Here's the Kitsune Rush. Here's the Pulse Bomb out. Pulse Bomb goes wide. Kitsune Rush is there from recall, but they're not really pushing around the corner with it. Sarah is windowed, and it will just be a stalemate. Giant has to be careful on the way out here, but Whale finds a kill. Now here comes a push from Fiorissa, and there's a ram in his face, but here is the annihilation. Backstep comes through, trying to deep-peek this one. Giant pushes him inside. Late Young has killed for split. Sojourn in main. Now more damage as well, and Naive Piggy. No way it's going to be a 5-map banger. No way AG are going to get sent to map 5 and a threat of a reverse sweep by Naive Piggy.
拿 UPG 这张图确实是感觉所有人都发挥了自己100%的潜力。
Giant's going to kill Insane, and everything's just going wrong. Everything's going wrong for AG all of a sudden. Momentum. Pendulum has swung. Now it's going to be a shift back from Liga. Late Young's going to hit the spear, force him back. Lex has managed to trade Giant here, so we're on a 4v4 situation, but Naive Piggy honestly been quite happy with that lead. Looks like they're going to back it up to the next corner. Pick up Jaya from spawn, take a 5v5. They've got a Kitsune Rush advantage, so once Cold J has that, they have a chance to go. AG will continue to have to try and play from behind. Charge Javelin now in play. Doesn't find anything with that one as Jai goes for a Pulse Bomb attempt. Now it won't connect. 12% more needed for Cold J. Chance to swing for corner soon. Charge Javelin attempt again, looking for that one. Nothing. Going fishing for knees, just trying to spear a fish from across the map. But now the Kitsune Rush is up and ready for Cold J. He's going to turn the corner with that one. Viorissa is pushing in for it. Insane is going to fall to Brendan again. And that's going to be everyone else getting out alive, I think. Looking for a late kill with his charged up Javelin. Does hit one. Recall will die as a result of Whale hitting that shot too. Now Jai's looking for more in spawn if he wants. They honestly don't need it. Amp up to make sure no one trades for Lexa, but this is going to be more meters on the board for Naive Piggy. They're going to have Window, they're going to have Terror Surge. Double support up for AG as well. They've got plenty of ults to get themselves back into this. The bigger problem is less in this fight and more of the fights after it. A pick early onto them means they might be able to greet some of the ults here, but no, Insane is traded again. Insane is having a horrendous series, or a horrendous map, probably more accurately. Lightning will drop a Terror Surge, now get traded from a beat. Window in the backline from Sarah, now the High Noon as well. Whale's going to force everyone to D-peak. Can they find any kills? Liga's got the Matrix for his little peep in Matrix. They will be okay as they try and force Late Young back right now. Overclock available for Ezhan, now his support ults are out of the question. Push forward, Overclock now, trying to finish him off. Pinned in the corner is Brendan. They try and lamp him out of that one, but Insane will drop a Pulse Bomb. Push forward, actually, from Late Young, so Ezhan will have to turn and deal with that. They double on playing for a trade. Sarah can find one. Single trade, though, but it is for Sojourn. They will win the fight, but it cost them the Overclock, it cost them the beat. Because of the passive, does feel like Lex is actually quite close to this next beat as well. So they're not out of it just yet, AG. They've got Kitsune Rush for the next fight. Might be able to chain that one into a beat. They'll take a fight on middle first, but there's no ults for Naive Piggy right now. So AG, they could drop the Kitsune Rush now, probably just win. Or they can try and greed it through the neutral first. Recall's going to drop the Kitsune Rush though. They just want to push. A little bit. The chase is on actually. They've got the Baptiste out of this one. There's Orisa in front of their faces though. They now need to turn on the Orisa. They'll all turn on to Late Young now. Should be killable. He's trapped inside. Low HP. Seems a matter of time. They just need to avoid any trades. Whale. Late trade. And they have lost for Robot. They've lost for bloody Robot during all of this. Jaya with the sneak. And this is going to cause them all sorts of problems. So AG win the fight. They use just a single ult. It's, you know, as efficient as you could maybe expect. But now, there's going to be another bloody fight on middle. Jaya has robbed them. Now, Lex is going to nearly have a beat advantage. But this time, thank you, Fry, for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Thank you, Fry. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, welcome. You just have a time for the end of this Runa Sappy. Maybe it's going to be a map 5 banger. Lexa has the beat. Colche with the Kitsune rush on point. Flashbang is out. Lamp is good. High Noon, where you going, Azhan? Takes care of that one. We're about to head into overtime. Liga has traded the tank, but all of a sudden, it is Liga versus the world. He has a bomb. Thank you for Fujitsus for the gifted tier 1 as well. Enjoy your winter and enjoy your map 5 banger, because we are going all the way. Thank you, Boetti. 1337 for the prime as well. Feeling late. Had for whale emote? We can. Why is it called broke dude? We can add it though.
这真的是在硬保大哥啊，又给铃铛，又给这个所写的。
I just played 17 hours of Deadlock in poop low. Okay.
双辅阵亡率一下来，那这张地图 NP 的状态明显就好了很多很多，而且包括 Late Young 的拆火的大招啊，以及加的一个侧面盯防，我觉得。
Wait, let me refresh. I'm not getting it. Scoreboard there for those interested.
看一下数据情况吧。刚刚既然跨了这么长时间的 Will 来看一下，确实啊 ，Will 这边他的伤害打得很。
There we go. He's actually so good, though. I feel like Naive Piggy, I'm so inclined not to take them seriously because they play weird comps like this. Jaya dies a billion times before the fight. You know, and their name is Naive Piggy. But I think the whale is actually so good. So good. Alright, let me upload this VOD before I forget as well. Because I imagine even though it wasn't that much of a game, I imagine people will still be interested in the Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon game.
我们通过这数据能看出来，今天一转攻势。之前我们提到很多次 ，NP 这边他们在操作到小锤的时候，他们整体双辅接团打不出太多的一个伤害，因为自己家这边血线压力太大了嘛。更多的时候需要去抬血线，那没有那么多空间去做输出。
Hi Fujitsus, thank you very much for the gifted tier 1. Hope you enjoy your Winton badge.
常知道比较密集的这样一张地图里面，来到双枪辅之后，现在对
Just uploading the VOD from that Crazy Raccoon Falcons game for anyone who wants it. I'll be on the VOD's channel shortly, whenever YouTube finishes processing it.
就稍微高出那么一截，反倒是现在轮到 AG 的双辅，没有那么多空间去打伤害，更多的需要去抬血。Recall 这边奶了14694啊。
What are we talking about? Yeah, Lexa had a situation where he was harassing a fan, essentially, like pressuring them to drink more than they wanted. That's the only bit I know. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Or maybe you're just spreading misinformation.
包括大风车也好，甚至大招也好，全部是留在用来拆火上面了。我们可以看到，大概有2到3波都是这个 AG 这边先手交印章或者交灵狐。 然后这个雷天上直接开着金身，奋不顾身的往人群中一窜。
W misinformation. Any misinformation merchants want to give it a go?
去为自己的后排以及为了去赢得更多的一个存活时间。我们总是说减疗版本，肉身扛线的坦克，不太。
Yeah, I think you're right, Lix. Or how I'm not sure how I say it. Lix.
你就可以用自己有限的生命为队友奉献无限的时间。
没错。 那 NP 这边的话，他们其实在之前的比赛里面用了很多不同的阵容出来，但是他们给我印象最深的其实就是这套二加体。
That's not true, IVQ.
二加体在正面很能扛线的这一点，让对面完全无法逾越二加这个点，因为尤其是在这种
Chinese fans are brutal. Yeah, I mean if you see the barrage, it's worse when Weibo play. I don't know if Weibo are playing later actually.
就完全不用管队友的位置，也不用吃奶，自己只要
How to check my only get 4 points?
对方就得回家，因为对方打不死自己。
Fucking checkmate. Oh god, is this only the first game? Are we going to be able to? We're not even going to get to the Weibo game, are we? Because I want to watch the Conference Cup. So we might have to ditch after. I mean, this JD Solus game should be pretty good actually. So yeah, I'm gonna ditch for the Conference Cup. So I think, to be fair, Weibo should just win Milk Tea by a pretty large margin. So maybe it's actually I'd rather watch the JD Solus game than the Weibo one. So maybe it all works out.
我就硬站得非常非常后，我们可以看到 Will 以及这个 Sarah Cold 他们的这个站位都是非常非常靠
Oh,
后的。
it's just mine now.
前排越不过来，
Tomothan
即使带着
gone.
加速，
Is this what Tomothan looks like? I think it is. I can't remember
这
exactly.
样就是双枪斧的一个优势所在，他们能够成功的发挥出来。而且我说实话，如果是上周的哪一 PG， 他们利用那套屋子加上布里斯塔
Watch both at the same time.
这个
No.
加速拉玛塔，
Are the drops on?
但是我觉得一切
I don't know
都是
IVQ.
在换成双
I
枪
just work here.
那我们稍微休息，等一下回来。
You'd think because they were late to turn them on today, we should get some extra time though, no? Most of the barrage during Weibo's games are just fans being sarcastic and making jokes about Weibo. If only they won the World Cup. Do not bring up the World Cup around Chinese fans. Not quite that emo IVQ. Not quite. Alright, that 5 banger then. Does anyone know someone more informed than me? What stage are we at in China right now? What's happening? Because I know we did like a Swiss stage, right? The Swiss stage happened. Are we down to like 6 teams now? When are Chinese playoffs? Hunter's finished streaming. He's going to be back for Twitch Rivals later. Last week of round robin. Oh, we're still on that stage? Is it? I guess it's a closer schedule to Korea. It starts a little later, goes on for a little later. Ooh. It's a bad time to yawn. There's still several hours of Overwatch left.
其实是跟 SV 并列第3的位置，两支队伍在赛程和小分上是完全一致的，都是正2的一个小分。所以目前来说，我们今天赛
Oh wait, did I upload the stream time as well? Or am I? No, it still sort of claims it's Team Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon, which kind of feels like a lie, you know? Someone tell me if the drops turn off as well.
就哪怕是能够大场赢下这一点，都比较有点困难了，我觉得。还是要看一下两支队伍在最后一张地图会在正上做什么样的调整。
Rialto for all the marbles.
选择了0登场率的地图里阿尔托，并且换上了阿尔法日，换下了 Insane。
是的，里阿尔托在本赛段国服赛区 OWCS 第一次出场，之前应该没有出场的。
没错。 其实刚刚有在想到会不会去拿，就选直布罗陀，然后再次换上 Mac 去拿大锤，但是
对，
其实 BP 来讲，你能保治愈之光就不能保。
Drops have never been turned on. They were definitely on earlier. They came on late.
先搬巴蒂斯特，而拿 PG 后手则是搬掉了裂空。
He left him on for me and Emong. Ah, W info Popper Bear. Thank you.
就我还是觉得
Twitch Rivals is like 10 hours away or something, maybe 10 hours.
针对性的战术安排出现了。
我觉得如果真的让 Meg 上直布罗陀去打温斯顿的话，那依旧是没有办法去。如果要打基斯温斯顿，还是太慢了，依旧要被这套这个 DOR 死神去 A 的。
All right.
对。
Who wins map number 5?
给一会儿给你掏个希拉
Quick,
出来。
get your preds in quick. What are we looking at here? We're on Rialto. I didn't see what the bans were. Zarya in Alfarian as well. Okay.
哎，没错，而且今天说实话，AG 他们在这个大招效率啊，包括运营这块做的没有那么的理想，这个对他们之后来说是一个隐患。
All right. Widow at spawn from Esham. Gonna be Kiri Alari versus Kiri Lucio. Zarya versus Vadiva as well. So, Ona's going to be on these bubbles onto Alfari. So, a Bubble Reaper, a classic. But I feel like this is a particularly tricky map for it with the distances. We'll see. We'll see how Alfari chooses to approach this first one. But it means they can bully Vadiva back quite a lot. I'm going to swing the corner now. Alfari. That bubble didn't seem to help. Wales blown his head off. So that's going to be an easy first fight. Forced to reset now, AG. Bit of a false start.
对，还是个上海龙之月的爱吃皮肤啊！谁敢横刀立马？有没有人能管管 Will？
Swing round the corner.
这个难说了，我真的觉得这场比赛难说了。
对，
Happy just to play in this back angle now, keep this good position for Whale, who has been their star player really time and time again, the times we've seen Naive Piggy play. They're going to try and get bullied away through the front line here, but Jaya's going to get in that full pocket, hold that position. Whale just going to provide the artillery. You can see Dynamite goes off. Alfari's going to try and regroup with the team. They turn and demake for D.Va, so Late Young has really mismanaged this situation. He's going to be in baby form. He's going to get taken down. Another Dynamite hits, but no kills on that one. Gyra's going to try and take over tank responsibilities here, but Ezhan swing on the left-hand side killed many and provided the opening. They'll get all the kills on the cleanup as well, so going to be a full reset. Naive Piggy have to play retake. Late Young is coming back on Zarya. The problem is, it's going to be a significant grav disadvantage. They will have the Kitsune Rush to trade on point as long as they can touch. They're going to Kitsune Rush early to help with the walk up here. Alfari's going to try and force out Gyro on this one. Here comes Bob from downtown into the back line. Whale's going to help get that one into Alfari, but Bob has made them all kite back. But look at the space Naive Piggy are able to take. Zarya trapped in the corner. That'll be a second kill. It's a W Bob from W Brendan, as they are going to re-establish themselves on this first point. And we love a full hold on Rialto. Is it not pronounced Easy Han? No, it's pronounced a lot like Gafrium is, in the sense that you pronounce the Ez. Going to be beat, push now, grab advantage. So this ult situation is actually even scarier than the last one that Naive Piggy had to deal with. Could do with a bit of magic from Brendan, a pick early or something like this. For now though, AG, they are taking their time. They're trying to clear the high ground. They'll deal with this first bubble turn, but beat, counter push. Captive Sun is out. Grav is there as well. Captive Sun is thrown out. Can they find anything? Jaya with the death bottom here. Cold turns a kill as well. A Naive Piggy, a scary ult situation, but not for them. Late Young's going to be forced off for high ground here. Jaya's going to go in. He doubles down, but Late Young fell down. A slight spit. They're burning to death. Lenser is 1 HP. He's got topped up. They survive a burn. They don't have a natural weakness to fire like Team GB. But there's still time for another fight for Naive Piggy. They don't have any ults just yet, though. They are desperate for this Late Young Grav or another Whale Bob. The DPS ults, though, could blow them out of the water before they get that time. Override Protocol now. Turn onto it. Cold J's found a pick. Trying to mark the flank with this one. Shift in, and oh my god, Cold J is just taking the fight. Ezhan will kill him eventually. Giant's found a kill on point, though. Oh, they're still going to be forced back. Liga's going to die. TP on 1 HP. Jaya's going to get traded. Jaya has no respect for his KD. No respect for the stats. No respect for anyone who would ever possibly want him in fantasy. Just TP's in. Alright, now all of a sudden the full hold's looking pretty reasonable. It's a Kitsune Rush on a Blossom, which is a very scary set of ults, but if Late Young can get this Grav, the Bob, the Grav, as they rush to touch, they're going to TP on the Reaper initially. Alfari's maybe got a little bit early here. Late Young needs a 5%. Here comes Bob. Kitsune Rush in exchange for Bob right now as the Reapers will meet on the high ground, but keep your eyes on Late Young. We need a big Grav right now. Blossom from the top from Alfari. Is he looking for the backline here? Little bubble, clutch. He goes for it. It's a free man. Alfari has done all of it. Late Young, he has the Grav, but he surely can't use it at this point. All they needed to do was think about Death Blossom, but the Reaper just comes out, bubble in. And Alfari has given them something to work with now, AG. It's surely, you have to feel it was quite predictable that was going to happen. Now, Grav advantage for Late Young is going to disappear. It's not a Grav advantage at all. Liga is going to catch him and lap him. And AG will get us up to the next corner on second. Going to be a big Grav trade now, but Lengsa has the beat to throw in over the top. Interesting that Alfari has gone onto the Genji here. Obviously, matches up nicely with the Zarya of his own, but a little bit of a struggle on the other side. Jaya looking for more of a back. He's going to drop on a Genji, but that Genji is bubbled. Jaya's going to get grabbed. The grab's just going to work. Late Young dropped his own Grav here, but that beat from Lengsa is the difference maker. The Captive Sun combo, not enough. Didn't feel like they quite got the combination of people they wanted in the Grav and the Captive Sun on top of it. And now, that's going to be, might just even be second point. Do they have a touch here? Oh yeah, I think they have a touch, but it's going to be on the strain side here. Jaya's going to have to blossom up, but if Ezhan get his override protocol, they can really just play for that. Late Young takes over the touch now, but there is a Genji in behind, all over Brendan. Brendan's going to be forced back. Death Blossom in the back, little boop away. Going to save the day from Lengsa. They have to stay on the point now, but look at his override protocol. It's just done too much. And like that, we are on third point. Really comes down to that Grav exchange on second. Not just losing that fight. It's one thing to lose that fight, but it's not. But losing that fight and not even finding any trades or any meaningful enough trades to actually stop the momentum. All of a sudden, what felt like a full hold for Naive Piggy might be ending up going the other way. It's a Kitsune rush advantage now for Recall to keep this push going. Jaya dead. That has to be one of you. That has to be one of you. Who wrote Jaya dead? I don't believe that's an original Chinese fan. I think that's one of you guys. Alfari has died on the way into this one here. Brendan has a big old off angle on this far side, but they've lost Late Young in main. Liga's coming over to deal with the Ash now, but here comes Bob. The Whale thinks he can survive. The Whale's going to find the kill. Bob and the Whale. The duo that could. Little Dynamite out as well. Cold J will clean that one up. They're still pushing the point though, but these trades are going to be pivotal. They push forward to get those kills behind Sarah. We're still pocketing the Cold J out of this one. The Genji is on, and Alfari in his hand. They've actually got a killer piece here. There's a chance to maybe bleed back in. Sarah's going to have the Kitsune rush. Beat Blade available for AG very soon though. Jaya onto some type of emergency May. They come round the corner. W method axes. Beat Blade round the corner. Kitsune rush comes out in exchange, but the Beat Blade is simply too good. Only finds one kill. Not the Alarian spawn, but they have cleared the path on point. Cold J will not be getting to this captive son, and it is a full cap. Minute 9 seconds. Grav in spawn. Unbelievable. AG, they were meant to be full held. Instead, full push. W method acting got me. God damn it. I mean, it was a greedy Bob. But as we all know, Brendan Fraser, the master of greed. And it's just, it just feels like it's going to be nothing ever happens, doesn't it? Lengtser is 11-0. I'm laughing so I can become good. How long is this going on for? There's this game, another game after it, and another game after that. So a few hours, and then we'll watch like 5 to 6 hours of the Conference Cup. We certainly are Ocean Cast. Yep, getting all of round 3 and 4 today. Whale. Thank you. Whale. All right, you were responding to a question. I thought you guys just typed in Whale. Whale, whale, whale. Whale. We aren't going to make the start? Oh, don't worry. We're ditching the Weibo game. Weibo will be sacrificed for the Conference Cup. Because we've still got, what do we got? We got like 3 hours still, no? We got time. Need to figure out when I'm having lunch, though. But that's a problem for later. For now, Whale is on the Widow, and what a greedy... I'm trying not to just do the bit on cooldown, but he's so greedy, isn't he? Look at a greedy, repulsive Widow trying to swing in front of everyone. Back to Ash he goes, naive piggy. Now Alfari is on the big flank, trying to mark out this one. Push forward now. Trying to get positions. Here comes Fiorissa. Late Young. He only has a W key. Now he has a respawn to see if he can bind any of the buttons other than W. Jaya is on the long flank, but feels like an awfully Jaya dead situation here. Maybe a Jaya dead late. As they are on the hunt, catches a rocket round the corner, little punch in the face, and that is an easy clean-up kill. And oh dear. Naive Piggy, they're on the verge of a reverse sweep. They done so well, they nearly full held. And now they're going to lose like this? Troubling, disappointing. Sad. Kitsune rush advantage for Recall. Nearly called him RuPaul. That's a bad name to accidentally get called. Liga's gonna have a grab as well. He's got a tickle beam here, but Whale is in trouble underneath. Can't quite tickle him to death though. There's a lot of him to tickle as well. Reposition onto the high ground. Ults online first now for AG. Ezhan happy to play the turret in the back. Shoots left, shoots right. Farajul on the side. Jaya is getting... they called out one of the checkmate treatment here. Turns out Alfari is the Heesang. Budget Heesang. He's actually losing this one, but they've made such a meal of that. They've not actually got it. Kitsune Rush came out in the main from Sarah. Lightning's trying to find a kill, but they're still losing, and they've not actually had to invest ults into this one, AG, even though they're winning the fight. Rocket on front of the back line. Here's the override protocol into the sky. Goes for the air shot. Desperate to hit this one. There's so many targets in the air. Jet fighters. S-Hand will finish off one. Cole J was taken out as well. Where is Late Young going now? Is he? He's just trying to get out. Yeah. Liga onto the high ground. Now a Terra Surge combo alongside this Bob, alongside this Barrage. There's big combos available for Naive Piggy. They need one of them to go. Late Young's trying to make some money moves on this coast. Ash swing from underneath. Alfari is low. No kill. And oh my god, just 2 people die immediately. Little air shot for Alfie. Didn't even have to try for that one. But Orisa has been booted back in. Here comes Length, so they're looking for a late trade. Colej's going to try and take it, but everybody is here to back up AG. And this has been a 3-minute hold already for AG, and they have not broken a sweat. They still have 3 ults to throw at it, Naive Piggy. They're only going to have one more proper chance to throw at it now. The Whale will get pocketed up in main. They'll survive for cross, but a double support ult and a barrage they're pushing into. Rocket up top from Jaya. Come up behind them. Bob comes free to create the space. Now the barrage round the corner. The beat counters that one out. They take care of Jaya. No problem. Late Young still has the Terror Surge here as they try and push forward. So they need to be a little bit careful. There's the Terror Surge to turn it. Actually kills Liga. Really great kill for Late Young. This is as good as opening as they have had. They nearly get the kill onto the Emre. They're going to swing again. Low HP. Alfari's getting the pocket. But here comes Late Young. He's looking for more. Javelin is good. Can't confirm the kill. Whale. Patiently waiting. Here's the Pharaoh vote. Alfari's going to run into this Ash. Catches him early enough and he forces back. But there's a Kitsune Rush advantage for Recall. Sara's only 9% away. We are into overtime now. Kitsune Rush will be coming out from Recall. Sara's a few more percent, but the barrage onto Whale. They're trying to flank to win. Gyra's died in main. That is no DPS. They've got the Kitsune Rush, but without the DPS, what can they hope to achieve? Override protocol from to finish it. And it'll be a full hold for AG. AG close out the series 3-2. Nothing ever happens.
今天这个 AG 虽然3-2获胜，但我觉得整场比赛担得起是一个有惊有险啊。
对，打得一点都不轻松啊。
对，甚至精彩程度会。
哇。
这个很多比赛其实都不落下风的， 也是回归到 AG 这个点。虽然今天确实有做阵容上的科研，但是
All right, so that's our first series done. Really disappointing end from Naive Piggy. I know we only watched for the last 2 or like 2.5 maps of that. You know, EMA starts at 1. Is that only in 2 hours? Have I been? Oh yeah, that's it. That sure does say 1, doesn't it? Yeah, I just saw the 3, and you know, in my head, thought 3. But the key is to read all of the numbers when telling the time. That's a little tip for everyone there. There's ads on OWTV. There certainly is IVQ. Please turn on your ads. Turn off your ad block, guys. Help. It's not selling out to me. It's supporting the hard-working volunteers. If you watch these ads for the WWF, you maybe adopt an animal like a cheetah or a rhino. Who wouldn't want a cheetah or a rhino? What a good pet they would be. A gorilla, maybe? Support them. Support the volunteers that make it all possible. Adopt a tiger? Yeah, why not? You've seen The Lion King, have you not? No, The Lion King? No. Well, you might have seen The Lion King. I was thinking of The Tiger King when I said that, though. The Lion King, Tiger King, 2 very different shows, even though they're named quite similarly. Do not, these shows are different. Don't accidentally show the wrong one to your child or something. Thank you for the first time, CX Pog. I'm Modern Bob. It does. If you go on to them, as long as we can get the codes, if you go on, let me try and find an old game. I don't know if it'll be on here, but if we do have the replay codes, if you go onto the map, it'll show here for you. Well, I'm gonna sleep now. Good night, Fire Wizard. So, all right, that's that one taken care of. Maybe we need someone on this one. Fuck. Watch more ads, guys. We need more volunteers. Let me see what I can do. I need to go get more water as well. I'm flying through water today, and I think we still have... How long left do we reckon we have? Like 8 hours still, maybe? I'm so sorry to hear, Iconics. I can become your interrogator for free. I don't think we need an interrogator. Oh, hey, Max. Are you sure? I mean, what would you be interrogating? The cheaters? Oh, you want to be like Chris's apprentice to interrogate all his accusations? Have a little look. All sorted for today then, Max? That's good news. The cozy apprentice. Let me show you. Let me play these highlights rather than just for the flat screen. Alright, we're gonna have an interview and a break, so we've probably got sort of like 5 or 10 minutes until we get into the next game, which is probably the most exciting game of the day in China, which is for JD Gaming against Solus Victorum. Do you have a favourite hero to play? Just Winston. And I'm not just saying that because they're selling Winston badges right now. It is just Winston. I don't play that much, but those who have seen me play, they might wish they were blind now, but they would have seen me play Winston. Are the Winston badges in stock? They're in stock, IVQ. If you want a Winston badge, get them now while stocks last. They are in stock. Any sub, except for a prime. So, tier 1 for yourself or a gifted tier 1 will get you that Winston badge. They'll be updated soon. Yeah, we're a little bit short of people today, it seems. So it might be a bit rough around the edges today. But we'll do what we can. I'll try and keep you updated on all the action here at live as well. Thanks, Traffic. I need someone in my corner. Can confirm the badge is incredible and changed my life. That's from Monty Mole. That's the first time got the badge, life changed. If you want to get the badge, have your life changed, you guys know what to do.
首先呢，一方面就是我们刚才一直在聊的，在抢分大战的这个过程当中，他们其实现在比较要看京东到底自己能打成什么样子了。就是抢2的这个主动权已经给出去了。
Thanks for the winter delivery, freaky guy. Looks like we're not running out of stock anytime soon. Oh wow, all the lorries are here. All the lorries are here. Thanks, guys. The hard-working truck drivers that keep our shelves stocked and keep our winters plentiful. Thanks, San. Whoa, thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Lemon, for the gifted tier 1 to Monty Mole. Enjoy your Winton badge. Winton badges all round. I gotta keep track. Yeah, the problem we'll have, Stacks, is I will need someone to like set you up and show you around as well. So it's an offer that might not actually work out. Let me see if you know what, IVQ? You might be qualified. All you need is a keyboard and eyes. Maybe a mouse. Maybe a mouse will help. Not necessary, but it'll help. Do you meet the qualifications? I got all of that. She's in. Do you need a brain? No. Trackpad works. Yeah, trackpad is fine. Yeah. Honestly, any device I can move for cursor. You got one of those ones that responds to your eyes. That's fine as well. Yeah, you got PlayStation controller, Xbox controller. Why do you steering wheel? Yep, little. Imagine using a steering wheel for your mouse, reversing to go down. Wii remote. All of these things will be fine. Yeah. You got a mouse emulator for my phone? Is that a real thing? You just put your phone on like your mouse mat and move it around? Connects through Bluetooth or something? Yeah, sure, Mrs. Remarcher. Let's get the horoscopes going. It's horoscopes. Yeah, Neuralink will be fine. Don't worry, we're Neuralink compatible. Overwatch horoscopes, but it just tells you how your ranked games are going to go. Is that a product? Oh, you can use it like a trackpad. Oh, okay. I understand now. If it says loss, I don't play. Exactly. But that's what it'd be worth. You read your horoscope and it tells you, oh, there's lots of win traders in your future today, and you go, oh, well, I better stay away from the queues.
而且今天其实 AG 一直在换，包括在这个地图上面啊，我们先恭喜一下里亚尔托实现了0的突破。那今天一直在换，但是 EZ 汉这个点确实是很稳定，他在面对到对方不管是什么阵容，哪怕是给到法老之音的这种压制力也是非常的足。我觉得这也是 AG 这支队伍敢于在今天去做出这么多的这种尝试的一个底气吧。因为
You get Commander X on Winston Godspeed. Your lucky hero today is Winston. You know what? Daily ones are probably too much effort, but I think there's some legs in this.
Hello.
嗨，恭喜你们获得本场比赛胜利啊！但是确实是比较困难的，很多人都没有预想到这个局面。首先，我想问一下这个一切转折的开始点，暴雪世界吧？你们当时是为什么考量说要上 Mag？ 就上主坦是 OK 的，机动坦是可以打的。本人征途确实也是打机动坦，为什么要考虑到使用铁拳这个单位呢？
You think she's really that good? We didn't see any of her this morning, but obviously it's all very fresh. I don't know. I feel like the base kit is just not good enough. Like by base kit, I just mean like just her gun. She needs a better gun.
那第二个问题，因为其实我觉得今天你的对手一直在拿出像是死神加上卡西迪这样银质子弹加上恐怖扳机的组合，其实爆发伤害会。
What's happened with the redraw then? I've heard a few people talk about this redraw, but I don't know the specifics. Because I presume what that means, this redraw is like these initial fixtures that we put in are now incorrect.
更多是根据地图吧，然后以及看对面就是射手就是谁给的压力大点，然后呢去尽可能的去针对那个人那个单位。
So do we know what the new draw is yet, or do we just know because they're redrawing it, it just won't be this?
这一场比赛，总的来说还是比较艰难的，也是让大家都有点没太想到。其实和你们的上个周的表现来看，给大家都
Okay, we don't know yet. Okay, we'll just await that information. I mean, it's an hour and 10 minutes away, so hopefully we're not waiting too long.
具体是发生了一种怎么样的情况，或者说你们觉得今天对方有哪些地方做得很好，让你们有点措手不及的呢？
感觉更多的是我们自个儿没有处理好。
I see what you mean. So could be some of the games, might not be all of the games.
版本适应能力就是没有那么强，然后呢，就今天就是我自个儿也有点，就是有点玩伊拉队的时候有点操作失误。
可以看出来这个
Yes, it was an hour before. What are we? We're like an hour and 10 minutes away now.
作战那确实是很辛苦，而且还要面临到新版本的这种变阵的压力。
The most broken game of the last 10 years. That's all of them. That's its entire existence. A bold claim.
和上个版本有什么更多的一个变化？因为其实。 相比起上个版本的
I'm giga refreshing, face it.
有被削弱到的就是斩筹的这个点，但是在今天以及之前其他赛区的一些比赛来看，整个的环境是已经发生了翻天覆地的变化。你觉得最核心的这个点是
Lemon, are you going to be around much longer for like the EMEA Conference Cup, or is it too late for you?
现在就是会少很多，因为它自身血量少了25点护甲之后，就是更难以生存了。然后就是。 现在有新英雄，希拉目前就是今天刚增强，但是还没有队伍来去做测试。
Heading to bed soon. Yeah, let me try and look at it.
可能未来1周吧，就可能会有这种新英雄的阵容出现。
好，那我这边在追问。
Lemon's gonna get squeezed for time.
罗浮赛区零 pick 率的一
I'm
张
gonna play some
图的
Stadium.
话选这张
They call that unto
这
withdrawal.
个想法是什么呢？为什么会考虑到选一个零的突破？
主要是因为这张地图法技比较厉害吧，然后也是因为我
Bounce,
曾经有个队
bounce.
友是
God,
我
that sounds like for ages.
说就是深知这张地图就是怎么能更快速的获胜吧。
Bounce, 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 bounce,
就
bounce.
是我真的问题很多，我想最后想问一下，就是因为
Bounce,
鲁奈赛比
bounce.
你们已经连续尝试2次了，其实2次都
What's
会有
this
一个
DNYS
成
thing?
分在，那你们会有点担忧说鲁纳赛比会成为
Any
你们的
understanders?
阴影图吗？就是谁打你们，也许他们有选图权都会选鲁纳赛比，你是怎么考量的呢？
这个，那
I was just about to ask. Yeah, everyone's spamming it, right? I see a Jinmu as well.
那不如回去再好好练习一下，确实新版本，然后新地图也还有一些很多新的可能性。
Seems like we got a lot of askers, but not a lot of answerers.
阵容也是非常期待，就 AG 在调整之后，再能够
Don't nail yourself.
关这些新的东西，也是一定要注意手伤啊，等啥，要保护好自己，接下来的路还很漫长。
注意身体健康。
对对。
Do not, yes.
你来到赛后采访啊，
I'm
拜拜。
拜拜。
always blue. I know what you mean.
其实我感觉
That one sounds the most plausible. Oh wait, sorry, I've just sorry, Delix, I just glazed over your message. This is the pinyin for which means I know what you mean. Oh, okay.
还是处于一个比较迷茫的这样的一个状态，也可以说
Just responding to what they said then.
相对来讲没有那么关键的比赛来做一些尝试吧，因为就像冷萨自己说的，可能未来1个多周会有更多的新英雄。
Thanks, C-word. Thanks, That's what I got to. I think I'm gonna trust Delix on this one, guys. It could mean diploma in naturopathy and yogic science. It could, but I feel like Delix feels more accurate. It says it when someone is being sarcastic. Oh, okay.
能分到的时间就不多，我的训练赛就这么多场，我能够训练的时间也就这么多。其实我觉得 AG 的选手们也都非常努力了。你看 AG 这边甚至还有带着手伤来把冷萨手伤一直上来的，这其实他们是有在不断的练习过程当中，再去精进一下，看清楚我们到底什么样是 AG 的特色，我们的杀手锏到底是什么？可能在现在这个动荡的版本，对于他们来讲会
It's Chinese Kappa Flapper. We've still got 8 minutes. All right, I'm going to drink. Next game is going to be Silence Victorum against JD Gaming. Should be a pretty good game, and it should take us up until the start of the Conference Cup. So I will be right back if anyone wants to get a drink or anything. Until then, check out these ads. See what military they want you to join.
压力有点大呀！来看一下侧面来了，
离开手里的 recall 侧线上单个对面长枪打对位回到正面来，前排有点扛不住，毛家踩了一脚，效果不错。张总跟离开，尼哥倒了，尼哥倒了，上一头这边走过去，利索点不了一点，按侧边没人。
What are we talking about? What skins? What did I miss? I missed new skins?
但是这里左前的大招在哪里？在后点吗？
It feels like he's still here. Hey Kelsey, how we doing? What do you mean I'm a businessman Genji? You go, businessman Genji? Feeling great, woke up at 6 PM. Class. Looks like you've got a sleep schedule designed to watch the EMEA Conference Cup. That's what they call you. Ready for the Grokka gameplay today? Yeah, I need to think of more creative ways to make Grok jokes. I'm struggling for ideas though, so I might unironically just ask Grok for the Grok jokes. It might be a self-solving problem. Literally Grok it. that's what I'm saying. Grok, generate me 6 punchlines about a tank called Grokka. Still buzzing, are you, Ritzy? Yeah, Grok is from Czechia, if I remember right. They're a Rhine Sim cast team. With a Calder, wasn't it? Calder looked like their best player, I think. Any big EMEA games? We don't know yet. Because it's Swiss, they generate the fixtures as they go. So we don't know exactly what we're cooking with yet. Yeah, Saudi Arabia are in the EMEA conference, but because of how well they did at the last World Cup, you know, winning it, spoiler warning, they don't have to play for a while yet. Quite a while. I think they go straight through to the online qualifiers, right? Because they're just that good. Or did they go straight through to the online qualifiers or straight through to the groups? I said spoiler warning, IVQ. Alright, I've got myself another pork pie. What's with all these 8s? You know what? I agree. And now a dancing lady? Good job, everyone. We're fitting in culturally. Thanks, Ritzy. It's like bye? Okay. Yeah, YouTube stream's still on. Thank you for the giant spin, Panda. What a big spin. Is it like a real song? You're right. It might be too little too late, but you might be right. It's because 8 is pronounced bar in Chinese, so it's like ba 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 ba. Like to a beat. What's the dancing lady? I believe the dancing lady represents a dancing lady. Yeah, we're learning. What? Oh, look at Ransang's learning a little Mandarin. Yeah, check Discord, Artemis. You getting a dancing lady tattoo, Traffic? Everyone's gigantifying their emotes. Everything's bigger in China. Can you guys hear this, by the way? You hear that squeak? My mic arm is squeaking. Might need... It stopped doing it now. Maybe it's because I've been moving it a while. Maybe I just need to... Okay, it seems to have gone now. Yeah, might be a WD-40. Do I have any right here? Hold on. If it's downstairs, I'm not bothering. But if it's here, I'm bothering. It must be downstairs. Never mind. Oh. Only when you speak when I do it. Yeah, it stopped doing it now. I guess because I've just moved it a bit. Premier League starting soon. Should we swap to the Premier League? Doing it on purpose now. W Gaslight. I don't know, Mrs. Ramatra. They used to chat all the time. Don't know what's happened. I hope they're okay. Don't know what's happened to them. I guess it's just one of those things you never know, you know? Some people just kind of disappear, but you'll never know. Thoughts on PSG versus Bayern? I didn't get to watch the game, and I've still not watched the highlights, but it looks like... oh, wait, no, sorry. That's the... I think Bayern will win. Sorry. I thought you were talking about the previous game. I've not watched any of the highlights, so I'm not really super informed. I thought you were talking about the Bayern Real Madrid game. I need to watch the highlights, though, because that was insane. But I think it's basically winner takes all, right? Whoever wins that game will win the Champions League. Where are all these hamsters coming from? Oh, wait, I can probably unmute now, right? Alright, yeah, I don't think she's gonna get copyrighted. It's like they're still with us, you know? You just sort of, I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of an intangible. It sounds almost a bit spiritual or mystical, but I almost just feel their presence still. I don't know if I'm crazy for saying that, but it feels like they're still here. Oh wait, shit! Was I meant to do my FPL changes? Wait.
他们也是之前为数不多一直在使用到法老之鹰的这样一支队伍。
Oh, it's gonna be locked, isn't it?
我觉得今天面对到 SV 这一场的挑战来讲，我觉得压力并不是很大，反而对他们来讲，重点的备战会放在明天对到直接对话当中啊。那因为其实这个版本混沌的初期，而且他们在上个版本其实也有使用到很多我们在这个版本能够见到的东西，像是破坏球，像是法老。
In my head right now, I'm running through, is there a way to counterplay in this situation? But it's just not, is there? You're getting 20 points? I think I was meant to use one of my... Because there's doubles this week, right? So I think I was meant to use one of my chips this week too. Biggest double game week of the season. Defo bench boost. Yeah, I can't even remember who's on my team. I feel like I might still have Ekatike, who is injured until next year. So the chances of him playing today are probably quite low. No Glorp Jam, everyone wants to be British. That's why back in the day the British did, you know, what can I think only be regarded as an act of kindness, where they tried to colonise the world so everyone could be British. But I think it all stems from that feeling you're feeling right now. Ekatike is out for like 9 months. Yeah, but do you think Archie has any chance, because he's still in my fantasy, he's also going to play today? there's got to be a chance. It's not literally 0%, right? It's got to be like a 0.0001% chance. Like nothing, you know, nothing's impossible. Weekend could be really funny because Leeds have Wolves, Forest have Burnley, and West Ham have Crystal Palace. Oh, it's a real... Oh, fuck, it's like a relegation. Pivotal for relegation, all of which quite winnable, meaning Spurs could be left in a really precarious position. Like how there's never a goal there, 1 XG. Exactly. Exactly.
那么即将要进行的比赛呢，就是 JDG 对阵 SV， 从种子顺位来讲是第2名对阵第4名。
They're going to host Brighton. I think Brighton will beat them. Brighton still look quite good. Is there information on OW? Yeah, what there is at the moment, but so if you go to the homepage, the quickest way to get to it is this EMEA Conference Cup. If you can see just next to my webcam on the right, that will take you to the current table, and you can click Show All Matches to see the standings. Now, I think they might be redoing the draft, so these fixtures are actually still liable to change. I know that all seems a little bit messy, you know, with 50 minutes until the game start, but that's where you can sort of see the information on what's going on. You can also see the rosters if you're, as I imagine a lot of people are not familiar with everyone. Yeah, so they're going to regenerate the matches, and these matches will be liable to change, but once we have that info, we'll do it. Hold on. I can do it. I can do it as well, Artemis. Give me a sec.
决定排名非常重要的比赛嘛，我觉得应该在阵容上不会出现像 AG 那种比较科研的体系了，比如说飞天猫破坏球啊，或者说这个应该还是回归基本功，去打一些这个低洼长短枪啊，或者是害灾长短枪，或者是双长的这样一些体系会多一些。
其实这是一把双刃剑嘛，因为你在版本的这个
China slower than WDG. Yeah, I really want to watch this game.
这个第1周的首周的一个比赛。你如果是去尝试到使用到一些新的阵容
Yeah, we can sort it out later, Artemis. Just my main concern is just the ticking for the upcoming games because it's going to be quite busy, and it seems like no one's going to be around, which is a problem. All right, have we got the predictions still up? Only a couple of minutes left on those predictions. Let me update the stream title as well. JD Gaming versus Solus Victorum. So for those who don't, you probably don't know Solus Victorum as much, but they're like the 4th best team, I think, in China. So this should be a pretty close game between, you know, a top 3 team and the 4th place team. I think there's legs. I don't know how many legs, but there'll be some amount of legs.
我可能会给 SV 猜赢1分或者到2分，但是这个赛季，这个 版本啊，他们最擅长的套盾斩筹体系，就斩筹真的是削到了大命脉。所以看一下吧，按他们出门阵容来看的话，可能还是想拿套盾死神来去。
Only legs. All right, should we lock in? Let's lock in.
比赛结果吧，好吧，过程也很关键。我们来看一下会不会出现我们所谓的什么一代版本。
The quickest way to explain it, Vriska, is basically it's a big Swiss tournament. There'll be 6 rounds where the teams will play each other. The top 5 teams at the end of those 6 rounds, they go through to the next stage of the World Cup. The other 13 teams all eliminated. So that's kind of the stage we're at in this Conference Cup this weekend. Alright, Baba Yaga is Baba dead. And that's going to be an opening pick for JD Gaming, a chance to step forward. And it's going to be Zarya up against the Hazard Mirror here. So really, I think Baba Yaga, or Baby Yaga as his friends call him, has really been the star for this Solus Victorum on their sort of impressive run up to 4th place. Noi also a very impressive prospect for them too. A little boop on the side. There's a wall there as well. Can he get back up? Well, looks like he's okay. We have a Chinese climber. Someone to rival Yangjin. Now a swing in from Bellasria, but oh boys, he's taking a beating. Has to wall defensively now, and Solus Victorum, they're going to try and force the point. Another touch from Bellasria, getting his toes onto that one. But they're clearing him out slowly but surely. Wraith has been forced. Slash comes in onto the Zarya. They're going to try and turn onto that one, but they've been forced back at the choke. A wall to secure the point, but they can swing again now. Protect is high energy, full beaming and ready to go. Noi has a quicker Kitsune rush, and are they potentially just waiting for that? They'll go for a bubble timing actually. Pressure onto Bellasria. Not a huge amount of damage. Duck inside now. Kitsune Rush ready to go. Noi is going to drop that one, but pushes on. TP top right. Kitsune Rush was actually used inside, so it's a disengage for JD Gaming trying to come back with their own Kitsune Rush. They're going to try and juggle the touch. Actually, Bellasria will get one. Still no flip, but juggle is good. Another bubble round the corner. Still haven't got the flip. The override protocol back for Kitsune Rush back. JD Gaming get all of the ults, and no flip at all for Solus Victorum. They are pinned in. This heavy round can be brutal. Down goes Protect. And they do a great... It's actually just, you know, Anthony Gatto out here on JD Gaming with the juggling of that point. Do not give a flip a single point. And now they've got a beat for this last fight, and always his slow on the beat. Protect doesn't have for grab. They're going to be low on ultimates here. It's a tough fight for Solus Victorum, but not a lot of choice but to make it work. If they can get to their ults, they're in with a chance, but they need to get to their ults. Coming around the left-hand side, override protocol out from Little Moon. They are looking at him on coast. They're too far away. Counter beat comes through from you. Downpour out now onto it. Locks up the Zarya, but the override protocol forces everyone back. Suzu to save Baba Yaga's life as well. They can keep walking. They need to bubble on the Reaper for the touch. They will get that one. Bellasria is low. They've lost always 92% to beat. They've lost Little Moon on the way in as well. They lost Protect on 98%. Oh, they're not getting any of these ults. It's a Baba Yaga blossom, but it's nothing going at all. 100-0 to JD Gaming.
而且哦，我感觉这一波我的感觉是，就算把害灾给喷掉了，也输了，因为后面都阵亡了，都被集火打掉了。
Hunter has gone to bed to make sure he is ready for Twitch rivals later. He's getting a full night of sleep. Alright. That was a pretty disappointing, wasn't it? You see a great demonstration here of point control and how valuable that can be. The fact that they just had good point control in a fight that they were really losing for quite a long period of time, JD Gaming, actually means they just get into a one-fight situation before you know it. Basically cut the fights, or the potential fights they would have to win in half almost. Now it'll be TP's out of spawn. Going to be Orisa into the Hazard now as Solus Victorum seek alternate solutions to their problem. They're going to play Tracer with this one as well, as will Kaneki. Onto the high ground already. A wall behind the Orisa. Protect will just swing to the opposite side and they will play. Oh wow, always is going to die. Pineapple just hits the nade and dear, oh dear, oh dear. I thought this was going to be a banger. But the only thing getting banged right now is Solus Victorum. We're going to try and point it. Wait, Noi's actually found a trade here. Wait, a counter bang? Maybe it's not. I spoke too soon. No counter bang, just a trade. Should be able to still get first flip here. JD Gaming. Considering a late touch, actually, Baba Yaga's going to go on first. Is that a recall forced already? He's still dancing around. He's got full pocket as well, but they have given him a flip. Higher ground position for him. Pineapple in this power position, but you can see he's sort of ready to rotate if he needs to, as they are underneath him right now. Looks like Protect is going to try and make that move towards the jump pad. Throws a spear. Trying to clear it out while they've got people on different angles. Wide and slow. Wide and slow.
你看反场方，他们其实是一个分彩的位置啊。
Always is going to die on this rotation here. Protector's found a trade though onto it. Pineapple back onto his high ground position, which is just a problem that Solus Victorium don't seem to actually have a solution to. There's a Kitsune rush on point to force it much quicker than Monks once more. Can they clear the point enough to force it? They're at 3/4 and counting. Override protocol from Pineapple now trying to clear people out to the back. Noya's going to Suzu the first one. Looking for a little bit more. Turn onto the Orisa. Can't find it. They've stepped off of point now though, so JD Gaming, they have held. Big pressure from Kaneki onto the back line. Doesn't confirm a kill, but forces them all the way out. You can see Mew just taxiing around, trying to speed in with this Hazard. The chase is on. They want the Embrave. They want the Kiriko. Can they find the kills? Protect on the other side though. Terror Surge in. Munkle TP away. Interrupts with that. And Baba Yaga can get 2 kills as a result. He's going to chase Mew all the way out. They got the flip meanwhile. And so does Victorium. Finally, a sign of life.
就是你给灵狐、奥利莎本的这种踩点给压力的坦位，对吧？然后看到要踩到点了，覆盖协议马上就
Now, in control. Did invest quite heavily. Look at the ult bank. 4 ultimates for JD Gaming, including both support ults, which were most powerful in this matchup. Little Moon have an override protocol. I think I'd recommend using this one as soon as possible to try and force one of these support ults early. For now, though, they play it slow. Just trying to kite back. Little Moon has dropped it now. Beat will come out in response. They need to pocket Little Moon, but no pocket. Always doesn't have the beat either. Kitsune rush onto point as they invest heavily to get this flip right back, and they're just going to get it, aren't they? Always still needs to charge up this beat. Double support ult converted. It's still going to be a decent chance though, with this Always be online for them to push back. They just need to avoid this downpour getting too much value. Double support ult swing for Solus Victorium. Hazard comes through. Big slash. Oh no, the perfect target. They hit the Lucio before he can beat. Now they're going to try and punish Belosria, but he shifts out, and that is a great fight from JD Gaming. They're actually going to really try and push back here. Mewtwo, lead in his shoes, pulse bomb underneath him. See him at the bottom of the ocean. So despite losing their beat, they're going to go take the enemy's Lucio away from them. They're going to Kitsune rush instead. They push forward to clear the Hazard. Belosria makes it over the wall, but the flip pressure is pretty strong. There's a trace from the other side of a point, though. They need to clear Kaneki off of this point. Can they get Kaneki off? Rico has been forced now. Belosria will take over touch, but he has to get out of here as well. So they will eventually force the flip. They still have this beat advantage ready to go, Solus Victorium. So a reasonable situation, but now there's more ults for him to worry about. But Pineapple's going to die. He had the override protocol. That was the ult they would have wanted to use. They're on the high ground now, JT Gaming, but they are player down. Protect wants to push him. You can see him trying to walk. They've killed Mew again. Belosria's going to get himself all the way out over that rooftop. Baba Yaga will blink back to the team. Little Moon will avoid this wall off. Back to the team too. Always still has this beat. It's about to be a Terror Surge and override protocol, and this beat should be the difference maker in this big ult trade foe. Coming up to his final fight. All eyes turn to Little Moon. Override protocol ready to go. Chance he'll be taking a duel in the air with Pineapple. They're just trying to go top side first, and they've been allowed to rotate to top. A little push behind from Protect. He's on it. Beat push comes through. Override protocol from the other side. Downpour is out. Does it find anything? Look at that helicopter go for Terror Surge and connects damage. The override protocol. Protect. The spin. The win. They've now got Little Moon on the high ground, but he does get traded. Oh, 2 trades as well. They've got tank advantage now, so does Victorium, but player disadvantage. Pulse Bomb is available. Always is going to get chewed up. All of a sudden, it's just the Orisa. It makes no difference. Baba Yaga finds 1. Oh, but he's in a 1v3, soon to be a 1v4. He has no recall. He's going to get shut down. And nothing, yeah. And nothing ever happens. I thought they had it. You know when that Terror Surge, you see him go up the elevator, Terror Surge around and around and around, actually manages to land the damage on the Hazard somehow. Then the Override Protocol finishes it off. But just traded. Lost too many of the jewels around it. JT Gaming will win the first map. Has anyone played Sierra yet? We've seen a few people play it, but mainly just in sort of piss-takey, you know, top team versus bottom team type situations. Nothing all that serious.
要给足尊重，包括贝多斯拉最后一波好像是他想去找一下空中的 M 雷，然后但是落地的时候没有注意到自己已经掉到这个汉尼蒙斯的范围当中，然后被就是扎了一个满，对，然后没能活下来。但我觉得 JDG 这支队伍残局处理能力一直都是这支队伍非常厉害的一抹底色，包括在之前的赛季跟 WBG 有在 WBG 手中拿分的时候，也是残局的双 C Kaneki 加上 Pineapple 2个人有在努力的为团队做事，去打出明星球，去做一些击杀。那整
I will be cloth, yeah.
就是 JDG 凭借着非常工整的一个拉扯，然后去把
Yep, it's gonna start in 40 minutes as well. So it depends. This game we thought it was gonna be closer, but
对，来
maybe
看看
not.
数据啊，巴巴亚嘎10-4啊，可能是队伍里面数据。
Stacks all on board so he can get to work. Salute emoji. All right, thank you, Stacks. Appreciate you sort of jumping in last minute here.
对于 SV 来说，我感觉是开了一个好团，好。
If you're still around for a bit, Lemon, I don't know how exactly when you plan to go to bed, but if it's only around to support, I've tagged people a couple of times, so when people become available, hopefully there'll be more people to jump on, because I know there's going to be a lot of games happening at the same time.
画面出来，就只有一个覆盖协议，就是轰死了一个害灾。但是你要想啊，这波团战，但凡
Every time I face her in ranked, I've dunked on her. When's it starting? 38 minutes from now, Lemon.
对吧？像贝勒瑞尔换一个破坏球，
It's going to go on for a while, so obviously, yeah, not the whole thing or anything, but just to maybe help Stacks find his feet at first.
团里面打出绝对的这种人数差出来，可能才是他们能够取胜的一个关键点。当然，我觉得第一张小图是用到了一个死神，但是效果真的不怎么好，真的不怎么好。他们在第二张小图里面是用到了裂空，我感觉这个效果就打出来了呀。
I'm not trying to sell you streamer art, I'm a human. That's funny. That was a... Don't know why that thought's just come to mind, but it's something Score Bunny always used to say.
第一张小图裂空也没有人看管嘛，包括其实两
That just sort of popped into my head from nowhere, but I swear it was something Score Bunny always used to say.
只阵亡了1次，但是 OWCS 所操刀的这个卢锡奥是有阵亡6次，包括整体的一个奶量其实也不是。
Who's better, Kaneki or Baba Yaga?
只奶了4000左右。
I want to say Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga is on like a stronger upward trajectory right now. Kaneki's probably still better, but I feel like Baba Yaga is real high talent.
后排的协同做不起来。
Probably in the stage of their career where they feel a little bit rough around the edges at times. Maybe that's sort of true for all of Solus Victorium in terms of how they play, but I think Baba Yaga is real next up.
靠自己的个人力去杀人。
就你很明显的感觉到啊，就是玩到死神这套体系的时候
，An hour and a half. All right, cool. Yeah, just yeah. If anything we can do to sort of help set them up
那个害灾
with the limited time to get
这
ready.
样的一个情况下的话，我觉得个人能力也没有办法有一个很好的体现，所以看一下两支队伍后面的一个打法吧，我们也是稍微休息一下，稍后回来。
Why are you kissing Baba Yaga? Ooh. I feel like the problem with the Orisa on these type of maps is just these situations. You know, when like Pineapple's on high ground or something, or Monk's up there with him, and he's just got kind of pocket. Just nobody stopping Pineapple at any times, right? He was like remarkably uncontested for so much of the city centre. And if you can't contest for hit scan, you're probably on the wrong tank.
对阵 SV 的比赛，目前 JDG 1-0领先，刚刚拿下了在绿洲城一场比较轻松的胜利。
是的，那我其实还是更想聊 SV 一点啊，因为
Okay, nice sacks, thank you.
能感觉到其实
Are the drops for Japan and Pacific? Yes, they are. So you get drops for EMEA and North America, which have obviously finished their stage 1. You also get them for Korea, which will be on tomorrow morning too. They leave them on for China normally now as well, which is normally Saturday and Sunday as well. And you also get them for Japan and Pacific, which happen midweek. Japan, I believe, is finished or is off next week. Their playoffs are in a little bit. I don't know the exact dates. And Pacific, I think, is happening next Thursday. So you can get your drops here for now while China's on. You'll be able to get them similar times tomorrow, and then you'll be able to get some more on Thursday after if you still need more time for drops. Has Japan finished? Has it done playoffs and stuff? Oh really? Japan's done?
在那样的一个情况下的话，可能没有办法发挥出自己的一个最佳的一个
Reds?
所以
Yeah, go on.
期待他们其实可能在打法风格上
Map number 2.
能够更偏向于像裂空这种体系上面去的。
是的。那来到 SV 的自己选。
It finished with 4 4-0s in a row.
SV 选择先手
Great.
而 JDG
Class. That sounds like Japan to me.
想要去降速来打。
All right, quick threads open if anyone wants to bet on this Blizzard World.
补丁当中都有增强。
Just see what the bans were, but we'll interrogate them shortly.
减少了2秒，所以真的让 JDG 去打这样一套双辅组合，而且又是 Monk 和 Mewtwo 2个人的 招牌英雄，我觉得不一定是件好事。
At least there was a draw. At least. Alright, so Lucio ban on one side, Cass ban on the other, JD Gaming. Well, gonna be onto an Anna Brig Winston. Solus Victorum defending on this Wu Yang Kiri Orisa. So again I have to raise some of the questions of what the hell are Solus Victorum gonna do when a hit scan takes some type of high ground. Takes some kind of angle that makes their life difficult. That's going to be the big question. For now, we're just going to hold for choke, and there's going to be a jump in, and this woman's going to die. So I guess you don't even need the... What if a hit scan also just stands in main and we just die? So many questions. Many questions that Solus Victorum are not going to answer. And it's possible... This game I said I was interested in, I was trying to sell you on, might have just been snake oil. Might have just been a big old bottle of snake oil. But snake oil isn't without any value, of course. Not without no value. Okay, let's see if they have a better chance on second. This second point should be harder for the Solus Victorum comp, which won't fill you with confidence, but Little Moon, he has found a pick. A sign of life, a breath of air. A 5-minute hold required on second point. Next rail will go wide. Nano about to be available for JD Gaming, as is this. Nano boost for Suzu's been used too, so it's maybe a bit of a timing. Bellisri is going to jump on that, try and clear this side out. Doesn't find the kill, but he's cleared this right-hand side. Noi has died before the fight. Protector's actually going to juggle Bellisri already. He's in an awkward position. That was an accidental juggle. Sometimes they just land in your lap. Great kill onto Bellisri. Will really stop JD Gaming in their tracks. Nice. Thank you, Stacks. Snake oil is good for hair growth? Oh, really? Tell me more. Going to be Nano and Primal coming back. No, Override Protocol as well with JD Gaming when we want to start with that one. Override Protocol comes in. It's a Nano Override Protocol as well, which means Noi is going to cease to exist immediately. Another delete onto this one. They've used this big old combo. They'll turn around to try and kill everything in spawn. Where was Protect going? And yeah, alright, that'll do it, right? That'll clear a good amount of space. We can play for a late fight onto Baba Yaga, a late kill rather onto Baba Yaga. Taking the duel, no recall, takes the mini. Kaneki, does he have any help? Does he need any help, more importantly? He needs no help. And now, Pulse Bomb available for him as well if he wants to start looking for this backline. Bellisri has a Primal on the front. He is on this hit scan. Landing damage is landed. Now he's got the backline in his sights. This means Protector's going to be isolated on the point. A Brig and a Tracer fighting an Overclock from Little Moon to try and clear this Winston. Bellisri has taken a whole beating. He's going to die on the way out here, actually. And look at Protect. He is sturdy. He's anchored this point the entire time. And Little Moon has burnt through that Primal damage. He has burnt through the Brig. Mewtwo didn't invest for Rally at any point during that to try and force the kill. Curious. So does Victorum. They've stabilised. They had to burn a lot for it. They used the Terror Surge on point, the Tidal Blast. All of it. And now there's going to be another Nano turn for JD Gaming. A rally for Mewtwo. So does Victorum. They need to make the walk up hard. You know, they've got the Kiri, they've got the Tracer, and there should be options for them to really set up pretty good engages onto his backline at times, making this cross difficult. You can see Mew right now is sort of taking the treacherous path behind the pillar and behind again. Bellisri underneath. Just repositions to a different part of the underneath. Looking for this nano timing. Trying to get some scouting going. Who can he see? Find me a squishy. Find me a hit scan. Send me onto the back line. That's what he's saying, but probably not in English. Whip shot is going to launch Bellisri straight up into the air here, so it's not actually a whip shot, is it? It must have been a spear. So, Pulse Bomb response as well. Baba Yaga, they're going to land both things. They've Kitsune rushed on point to counter out this Mewtwo rally as well. They need to make sure they touch. Protector's going to die. Little Moon's going to slide onto the high ground. He now has the power position, but the power position should lead to kills, not to deaths. Monk has taken him down, and Kaneki will clean up on point. And it looked like Baba Yaga had done everything, but losing Protect so early forces everyone into a compromised situation. And Kaneki can come back with Bellisri and clean that one up. Not enough. That's such a good bit, Quadriplegic. You have to have watched a series of different streams to connect that joke, but that's a good bit. That one's deep in the lore. Morning, Will. It's afternoon. But afternoon, Will. Okay, on to third point, and this should now be the best part of the map for the Solus Victorium comp. It's now ground central. Unfortunately, while they might hit the spear, this is not going to stop Pineapple just pumping damage here. Noi's going to use for Suzu as well. No more right clicks, but Noi's going to get connected on by Kaneki. Protect goes forward for Terra Surge finds nothing immediately, but Baba Yaga can get a trade. And look at Protect, they've actually killed the backline. And honestly, it won't be the prettiest Overwatch you've ever seen, but if they can just keep trading backline in these situations, it's really reasonable that Solus Victorium can just bleed a lot of time off the clock. Orisa and Tracer will finally fall, and they will gain meters here, JD Gaming, but they need their Ana and Brig back before they can really commit to this next fight, and that is going to involve this nano boost. Presumably this is going to go Belos Ria's way, but look at all the ults on the horizon for Solus Victorium to respond. 3 big ones and a little pulse bomb as well. They're just holding the choke right now. No one is marking Kaneki behind. Here they come. Winston jump in with this nano. Tidal Blast out on the other side. Stun onto the Ana. Baba Yaga converts that one onto Monk. The nano from Belos Ria is going nowhere on the other side. Baba Yaga is killing everyone. Told you this guy was a monster. That's 3. That's a 4th stolen boy Noi. But Baba Yaga, he is next up. I'm telling you, he's got a pulse bomb for the next fight as well. And all of a sudden, this defense is starting to look a lot more possible. 1 minute, 30 seconds on the clock. Mewtwo with a rally, Noi with a Kitsune Rush to match. Overclock available for Little Moon as well. Baba Yaga has lost his recall on the right-hand side already. Little Moon with the overclock in main. Someone trying to flank behind here. Is currently always playing that angle as the bubble comes around the corner. That bubble's going to get broken, and there's a repush timing if they want to go here now. Solus Victorium. Baba Yaga's got eyes. Look at those big old orbs from always, and Baba Yaga will pounce on that one. Oh, not even an overclock. Little Moon just slides in, gets for Suzu, takes down Mewtwo. Now Baba Yaga, he attacks, he defends, he just kills everyone on the side of JD Gaming. Now he still has the pulse bomb, and we're approaching last fight. 45 seconds left on the clock. Both Ritzies on a Saturday. Overclock ready for Little Moon. Terra Surge. They can honestly just combo this if they want. There's going to be a rally, but a Terra Surge goes through the rally. The Overclock can do a lot of damage as well. Coming through the choke. Primal's going to be popped by Belos Ria. Overclock from Little Moon to try and burn through it. They're anticipating someone swing. Is Mew going to have a look? Mew wants to have a look. The rally comes through. The slide away. The Primal into the backline here, but always will be okay. Now they're going to jump out. They've killed Baba Yaga. Terra Surge pulls Belos Ria in. The shield is up. Mewtwo blocks the remainder of that damage, which means Belos Ria will live, which means now is a target for this nano. Pineapple's going to kill Noi as well. They've done so well to hold on this long, but it starts to fall apart for Solus Victorium. Protect will die on the point. Little Moon's going to get marked into spawn by Belos Ria. They are getting one more touch, but eventually Baba Yaga won't be able to get any more, and they will finish it in overtime. You can just feel the urge for Mew to go around that corner, though. I hear a clock, I think. I hear the sound of a clock.
也看出来，确实感觉运营来讲打的比较艰难，因为贝洛塞尔自己的血线是一直非常的告急的，包括他甚至没有去点这个回血罩子位呢，他其实不是不想点，是他干脆直接放弃了肉身扛线的那种打法，是选择直接在掩体后面去一个闪电链一个闪电链去那样的 poke， 然后来打大招。
There's no World Cup news. Okay, curious. I'll have an interrogate after this map. Yeah, well, there was talk that they were going to redo the fixtures. But, you know, talk is cheap and all that. Maybe they're still repairing it. Whenever someone says repair something, I just have that sort of like Age of Empires, or I guess any RTS type game, you know, where just a guy turns up with a hammer. I'm repairing. It's now repaired. Is Mewtwo another rebrand for Mew? Unbelievably, yes. You ever play Settlers 2? I did not. I was really an Age of Empires guy. I wasn't very good at it, but boy did I like it. Always liked the elephant civs. Sucker for an elephant. Was it the Persians? Have I got that right? Any history You mean a rebrand of Evital?
只要有一波被 A 惨
Yeah,
了，
yeah.
有一波被 A 惨了，要跳的话，这真的压力就变得很大。
All right.
对，
是菠萝压得很凶啊，侧面是一点都不放。
那这一个跳直接往回跳了，正面的话是直接放给了进攻方。
How much better do you think they got? I don't know. Still don't really. There's still just not anything about the team that does it for me. Bellatrix is going to die on the way out. Like this, I don't know what it is. I don't know how to describe it, but it's just more aura around Solus Victorum, right? Just more aura about them. Even though they're losing these, you know, they're losing these ones. So just more aura about everything they do. Little rotate and a sleep. It might just be Baba Yaga because Kaneki's actually got 2 kills. I don't know if it's one of those ones where like Baba Yaga gets a free K and it's like, oh hey handsome, here's my phone number. Then Kaneki gets a free K and it's just, well, you put a shirt on Kaneki. Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I'm the problem and I'm not giving Kaneki the flowers he deserves. Alright, wow, I've been talking about a whole lot of nothing. It's Pineapple has got a kill onto Noi and they're going to force Solus Victorum all the way back to the choke. Kaneki's going to find a pulse bomb trade as well. They've lost Monk. Maybe just the nature of Anna Brig always getting traded, or Anna Wu Yang. These squishy packlines will keep getting traded, but Kaneki and Belos Rio will clean up. So all the trades, Monk and Mewtwo are going to have to roll out again. Going to be an override protocol for this next one as well. Now, coming through the choke, Terra Surge available, nearly a captive Sun as well. They have to try and clear this ball out first. Eyes on the ball. Right hand side for Baba Yaga. Full rail soon for Little Moon as he walks through the choke. Protect's going to move left hand side. Looks for a javelin onto the high ground. Hits it. Little disruption, not much. Captive Sun is in play too. Noi looking for a connect. Bobbing up and down. Bobbing, bobbing, bobbing. Looks for the trigger. Gets the trigger. No kill as it's a defensive nano and an override protocol. They killed one inside, but here comes Pineapple. Nano boosted and charged, but Little Moon hits the shot. He wins that duel. Kaneki can trade it though. All the while, the trades are just killer for Solus Victorum. It's just a Kiriko, it's just an Orisa. It's a 1 versus 2. Protect. He's dropped a Fortify, so he's going to scare him away for now, but both teams going to have to wait for their respawns. Bellatrix is going to have a minefield to drop on point this next one, but look at the ult ban from Solus Victorum. 4 ults. It's got to be enough. It's just got to. Bellatrix will get the first touch now as Protect will put his feet onto point. Bellatrix is going to look for a minefield onto the backline. Hits the slam onto Noi. No meaningful damage. Little Moon trying to clean up play defender here, but the nade is good from Pineapple from downtown. Protect now isolated on point, stranded between the mines, hiding behind the pillar. Kaneki nearly comes through the pillar that one, but he will live to tell the tale. And Bellatrix with his slam will get a whole lot of cleanup for him and his team. Should be able to get the Sojourn late too, and all of a sudden, 40 seconds left. 4 ults, by the way. 4 ults still available. And they haven't used any of them on that attempted retake here. So Solus Victorum, opportunities have been hard to come by on this attack for them, and they let a big one go there by not finding opportunities to ult back. Tidal Blast now into the backline, looking for the Alari. Little shift away, avoids the stun actually, but Noi's going to need more help, which he does not receive. Always just going to drop a Kitsune Rush. Kitsune Rush is just to survive and walk forward because they have no choice. We're into the final 10 seconds. An overclock for Little Moon. They need a hero right now. Little Moon's going to go top right. Baba Yaga on the left. Both DPS have a pulse bomb. Both are hoping for an opportunity. But Kaneki's got his eyes. Protect drops a Terra Surge on point. Little Moon with the overclock, but shut down. Kaneki was hot on his heels. Protect will die at the end of that Terra Surge. Pulse bomb out. Forces for recall. Defensive nano from Mewtwo. Or onto Mewtwo. And that's a full hold on Blizzard World.
其实我感觉这个第一场比赛和第二场比赛，在我的预测当中应该都是结束的很快的，但第一场真的打满了。那按现在看来的话，第二场应该是不会再出现。
Put on a shirt, Baba Yaga. Let's. I need to reverse it. Yeah. That was disappointing. I don't know why they're so.
太突出了，这 Kaneki 的这个裂空确实是兜了很多。就我感觉今天我有能感觉得到 JDG 他们。
In some ways, it's good news, right? Because.
对吧？这个安娜不理吉他，就从头拿到尾。但你真的
This actually means our chances of watching the Conference Cup live seems like it's pretty reasonable. You know, it feels like we're actually going to be able to get our hands on that one.
对吧？而且 SV 也做了很好的一些反制，对于集火的这种效率包括对于后排的这种击杀，
It's a reverse sweep. Alright, we've only got 90 minutes until the Conference Cup starts, so maybe this will just line up.
局面给兜住了，那就没什么好说的，对吧？就是打到残局也能赢，打到这种就是已经是先手。
Well, by miss, are we talking about World Cup?
我觉得挺好的，就这就是强队的底蕴嘛，发挥没问题。29击杀，杀完了。
Why are they playing Kiriolari into Ball? Well, half of the explanation is a Lucio ban. You might ask a reasonable follow-up question like, is a Brig a hero? And you'd be right. You'd be right. But I guess Always doesn't feel comfortable with the Brig, doesn't feel good on the Brig. I feel like the absence of the Diva is maybe even more worrying. Just feels like they don't quite have the heroes to compete, even if maybe a few of their players, like especially maybe Noi and Baba Yaga, can compete on a, I guess, more of an individual level.
看一下，因为我觉得这周的比赛还是有很多不一样的东西啊。因为版本初期的话，每个队伍主要我们还是我可能个人比较关心的。
What are we talking about? The World Cup? If we're talking about Team GB, yeah, I'll stream all the Team GB stuff here or on YouTube as well. If you head over to my YouTube, you can find like all the blocks we've done so far, which is only free. We played one yes against Germany, beat them.
然后自己的状态本身状态也在线，反而可能对于像 SV 这种新队伍来讲。
Why is Admiral not playing for Estonia? Because he's going to go play for another country as their is it breakthrough player? Is that the word for it?
这一周的第一场比赛又是面对到这么强的队伍。
For Sweden is the anticipation. That's not official yet, but that's what everyone's everyone's figured out.
阵容好好的就是打下去给。
Game's gone. Game's gone.
所以我们还是要看一下他们在本周
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
变化。
从双辅上其实也可以看出来，包括上一场比赛拿 VP 以及 SV， 他们有在去做更加不同的一个。
Yeah, as for Lucio ban, they've used for Diva ban already. Interesting that even despite Diva being open there, like that was a map that felt like it was crying out for a Diva, no? For Solus Victorium, crying out.
这个物子加上伊拉瑞的体系 ，NP 也有去拿过，但是其实这一套体系来讲的话，从伤害来讲，给到坦克位的压力是没有8D 加上伊拉瑞大的，但也是得益于物子有过这样一个奶量的加强，所以这一套组合。
Yeah, so basically the situation is if your country doesn't get through the Conference Cup, so let's say you're one of the EMEA countries that doesn't make it through this part of the tournament. Then what happens is one of the other teams later in the tournament can take one of the players from the unqualified teams and add it to their World Cup roster. They're calling this the breakthrough player. But obviously the nature of this type of rule existing is for certain players who are on countries that are not expected to do very well. It almost makes more sense not to play for your country in the open qualifier so they have less chance of qualifying, and then you can go join a better country afterwards. So the rule sort of encourages for the player to have the highest chance of success doing something like not representing your country, which is obviously anti-competitive or anti what the tournament should really encourage. Yeah, essentially, like it's to his. The way it's set up is, it's in his interest that his country does worse, which should never really be an option in the World Cup. Yeah, Cabby played all. I think Dirt's on the roster, but I think Cabby played all of the games. I didn't watch all of them, but every game I saw, Cabby was in.
目前您正在收看的是 JDG 对阵 SV 的比赛，目前 JDG 已经连下2分，率先拿到赛点。
怎么说呢？其实
Can you just add a stipulation that they must play for their country until they are eliminated? I don't know if this means there's like some edge cases. There's some edge cases where what if you don't qualify to play for your country, but you would be imported to another country? I don't know if that's like a real situation. And that's too edge case. I mean, I think for me, the ultimate answer is just don't have a rule. Don't let people import. You know, it doesn't feel very World Cup-y to me.
但是我们在暴雪世界其实看到，就是奥利莎，包括这个伊拉瑞，包括裂空。
Proper team. You can only do it within your own conference, and only if your team doesn't qualify. So no, there won't be anything like anything like that. But still, yeah. So Saudi Arabia aren't importing. UB, I think it was UB or someone from the Saudi Arabia sort of national team came out and basically said, "Oh, we're not using any breakthrough players. We've done the same thing on Team UK. No breakthrough players."
这个是有确实是有差距的一些地方，对吧？不过 SV 也要自己真的去考虑一下。
I think Finland will. Classic scumbag Finland. As a person representing Team GB, I feel like it is my obligation here to just take the piss. Has Smex played a scrim yet? No, he's more of a matchday player, really. Geo saving Australia's main support problem. Get out of here. We have a Finland scrim Monday? Oh, yeah. I better only see Finns. Do Finland not have enough people? They got like Vestala and Sauna and Massa and 2 other players. Cloud, maybe? Maybe? Alright. Ghost, yeah. I don't know how much Ghost and Cloud play anymore, but, you know. Cloudy, yeah. Alright, should we lock in some type of composition? JD Gaming looking to close out the series. We've only got 13 minutes, guys, okay? So, chop on this one. We're going to play Ram into Junker Queen, so, alright. Seems like everyone's on agreement that we need to get this done in 13 minutes. Thank you, Super Sprouty, for the Prime. Welcome. I think I mistimed the ads for this one, so this one's my responsibility. Baba Yaga's going to go in. He's going to kill everyone. When we first saw Baba Yaga at the start of Stage 1 and he really started capturing the interest of the public, it was mainly on Vendetta he was doing a lot of the carry work. But you got to remember Vendetta has been nerfed pretty hard. Doesn't seem to have stopped him in this first fight. And unfortunately, so does Victorum are threatening a 5-map banger, which we don't actually have time for. 12 minutes on the clock. Gonna be a Kitsune Rush available for Monk and Noi. A significant tank advantage in Bellatoria's ult charge. 80% already. Baba Yaga round the back, though. Forces for TP out. Protect will kill Kaneki in the front. And God, the sim just feels hard into this type of comp. No. Monk's gonna find one more trade, but Little Moon is gonna respond immediately, so maintains that player advantage. And that's going to be another fight. A quick one for Solus Victorum as well. Pressure on the clock, mostly, and our ability to get into the next games. Gonna be Kitsune Rush now, Annihilation in play. So JD Gaming probably have the better ults here, but the Rampage could be a difficult one. It's gonna be a huge, oh my god, it's the biggest Rampage you've ever seen. I was just saying the Rampage could be the difference maker. He hit everybody there. The Suzu's not there to block it. The beat isn't available to block it. It's a big old Rampage from Protect and Solus Victorum. Now in a great position to close out this first point. They are holding forward as well. They are looking for an ambush, a push into spawn, a spin, looking to win. Baba Yaga, a beat, a Sundering Blade come down from the top ropes. Baba Yaga will execute that one. Kaneki's head will go flying off his shoulders. And now, no chance at more of a touch. And oh no, 11 minutes left. 5-map banger? Oh no. Oh no. Override protocol for Little Moon is all Solus Victorum really have to work with. JD Gaming about to have a good bank of ultimates, not just for one fight, but for many. But look at Baba Yaga. He's getting sped around, hot on the heels. Little Moon will drop that override protocol. This Ram Shield is going to do the most work a Ram Shield has ever done, honestly. Cancels out that entire ult. That's going to be 1 ult for nothing, and JD Gaming's ult advantage only gets bigger. Now coming round, big slash onto the back. Hits a giant spin, actually. The sim wall is out as they try and deal with that one, and they can run over Protect as a result. A little bit spooky as the spin obviously just goes right through it, but they get it over the line. It's a 1 ult first fight. 1 ult used, first fight won. Now, High Noon available. Beat and Annihilation. Again, the name of the game has to be efficiency here for JD Game. It's always a bit of the name of the game when you're playing Flashpoint, but just win the fights efficiently. If you don't blow the ult economy, because you can leave yourself in holds, kind of like Solus Victorum have, right? Where they had a good first point, but because they used so heavily, this second point now is just really difficult for them. TP across, playing distance, playing for this High Noon. Pineapple has it ready to go, but no one's really stepped on point yet, so Pineapple will not feel the urge. He'll just peek. They're going to try and come onto the high ground now. Flashbang comes out, little spin back, everyone stays on a TP to the opposite side, now looking for it, TP back in, looking for it, can he swing the corner, does he have the balls, does he have the cojones, can't find the damage though, now he's going to TP out of dodge, back to the opposite side, he's going to swing bottom right, is he going to catch the M-Ray here, we might never know, eyes on it though, Little Moon will peek him, but it looks like Little Moon is getting the better of that one now, Annihilation available for Belosria as he uses Kitsune Rush on point, now he's going to pop that Annihilation, Little Moon's been separated underneath, but damage coming through for Belosria, but it's Annihilation means he's going to be tanky as fuck. Baba Yaga's going to try and hit the slash, but the Annihilation will just come. Noi arrives a day late and $1 short, and Belosria will be able to lay that one in, close out the next point. And that'll be a fight win. And now we're going to see the ult sort of swing the other way, right? Mewtwo has this beat, but the ults from Solus Victorum pretty significant. Mewtwo is now in an awkward situation because they might need the beat to match Noi's Kitsune Rush. But if they don't have the beat for the Rampage, then the Rampage will just kill him, kind of like it did on first point. So now Mewtwo has a complicated decision to try and make. Going to be a Kitsune Rush around the corner, and JD are just going to try and kite it. They're trying to save that beat for that Rampage. But the problem is, they're saving the beat for the Rampage, and the Rampage just isn't coming. So he's not using the Rampage, he's not using the beat, and that just means it's a Kitsune Rush versus nothing, and they get bullied back. Sometimes the threat of a Rampage is scarier than the Rampage itself. So this Victorum are now holding close. Looking for a little cheeky ambush, a little knife around the corner. 8 minutes left for the clock watchers. Swinging through the choke now. Junker Queen on the left. They go into high noon. Oh, Little Moon's going to have a little peek. What was he thinking? What was he thinking? He's just going to go flying into the sky up against that. They drop Sundering Blade as well. Really questionable ults, but forget the ults. They force the beat. They trade Little Moon, but their DPS are getting it done. Now the spin through from Baba Yaga. This Kiri is in trouble, and Protect will finish that one off. They'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Ult economy doesn't matter. Wake up, sheeple. It's going to be a fight win and a flip right back for Solus Victorum. Rampage and beat in the back pocket too. All the ults they could want to close this one out. Now they've gone on to Orisa. Symbol to get towards point, trying to walk through the choke, takes the TP, Slash comes through, Little Moon dies on the way but protects, trades that one, beat over top from Always, not in time for Little Moon, but still Rampage over top, Suzu is good from Monk, it's a juice of Suzu, but Monk is still in more and more trouble, Protect will find the kill with the bleed damage, but a full beam Kaneki combines with Belosria to close this one out. Oh, it's for Suzu of the day. And that's going to be JD Gaming in control, beat advantage for the next fight as well. And that really should have been Solus Victorum's time to win. They only need one more fight, but now they're going Kitsune Rush into B, a much more reasonable situation for JD Gaming. All going to come down to the ability to trade those on top of each other. Left-hand side for Little Moon. Chance to swing. Left-hand side, Slash. Doesn't connect onto the Orisa. They've got space. They're trying to kite this one out. Mewtwo has the beat. Ready for the turn now. Ready for the repush. Who have they got eyes on? Mewtwo beat. Ready to go. Doesn't use it just yet. They're still in control of point, JD Gaming. Pineapple will be forced to slide back. They're all pushing in now. Vasuzu to get the beat off as well. Now the repush is on. They are chasing Baba Yaga. Down he goes. Player advantage as they swing back onto point. No choice but for Protect. He's going to get javelined into a wall. And that will be second point, going the way of JD. 2 in a row for them now as we move on to third. 5 minutes left till the Conference Cup is expected to start. 5 minutes left.
2-1，感觉稍微找回了一点状态，也是因为第一个小图，给到 GDG 拉扯的空间比较少啊。
Roger that. Just saw. Okay, we'll talk about it afterwards, but just saw the World Cup update. But basically, TLDR, the fixtures are staying the same. We'll focus on this one now, and for the sake of efficiency, we need JD Gaming to win. Left-hand side for Baba Yaga. Overclock available for Little Moon. Taking a bit of damage on the way in. Turret behind him as well. Overclock from Pineapple. Big damage around the corner. B comes back from Always. Terror Surge there to pull him back in. They're sucked into that one. Belosria will find the kill on to Protect. Now he's got Baba Yaga in the corner, but you can't keep Baba Yaga in the corner. You can shoot him in the head though. And it will be JD Gaming winning a pretty heavy ult investment fight now, as both CPS and the Terror Surge to counter out that beat. Baba Yaga's going to make the Pharah swap. God, I have some chicken burgers. When am I going to cook these chicken burgers? Is there going to be space in the Conference Cup for me to have a chicken burger? Or am I going to be stuck snacking? Either way, we'll come back to that problem. For now, Little Moon's overclocking to find for retake. A disengage from Bella's Kitsune Rush comes through from Monk in response. Little Moon still has that full rail though. 150 charge. Got to be careful as they step forward here, JD Gaming. Oh, Pineapple though, he finds the Pharah. For Suzu and the back foot now. They've separated the Queen. The Queen will fall. And all of a sudden, Solus Victorum find themselves one final fight to keep themselves alive in this series. They've not been without chances, but they have been without clinicalness, I'm going to say. A lack of clinicalness. English is my passion. Mewtwo has a beat for this final fight. Again, the perfect counter for Rampage. We saw Monk also nail the perfect Suzu on the previous Rampage. So, JD Gaming, they have the tools to deal with this big, scary ult. Touch comes through. In main, shout out as well. Kitsune Rush is comically early from Noi. They kill Little Moon on the way through too. It's bad to worse. Rampage comes through. The beat hits everyone. It was only a one-person Rampage anyway, I think, as Solus Victorum. They had no choice but to force that opportunity. A Sim Wall is out. And Always is playing his KD. 3-1 to JD Gaming on Atlas. 3-0 in the series. They will be our winners. And nothing ever happens. Scream if you want to win! Rest of Solus Victorum stays quiet. GG's chicken. When am I going to eat this chicken burger?
对，我觉得这张地图阿特丽斯有两个关键点，一个是后面拉扯变多了 ，GDG 的拉扯变多了，这个确实。然后再加上我们看到 Bella's 一个更换了英雄，对吧？其次就是你会发现越到后面的话，从这个大招能量开始运营起来的时候 ，GDG 就是能赢团，就他们的这个大招就是效率高。我觉得这个其实也是我们之前一直在提的嘛，对吧？就是大招效率的一个问题。包括他们在后面拉扯的时候，也在频繁的去找到这个斩筹，去做这种激活，因为其实能很明了的一件事情就是巴巴亚一定会去。
Anyone here on one of the World Cup teams
上来去造成去打这种击杀，但后面其实我觉得 JDG 已经适应了这样的一个打法状态，所以后面就完全是一波平推了。
一上来更多是一波有种被打懵了的感觉，就不知道怎么样去接，因为毕竟双加速的这样一个节奏跟平常的一个。
I'm just curious. So previously, what they sent us yesterday was a spreadsheet that had the schedule on it and the link to free clean feeds, so we can watch the games. Now this spreadsheet only contains the schedule and no clean feed.
真的有可能会让 SV 在这张图拿下一分。
Why? I guess is my question. Do you want the link? Check my DMs. Okay. I mean, I've got the spreadsheet, but I was hoping the spreadsheet they said would link to the clean feeds did indeed link to the clean feeds.
我们国服赛区其实这个版本影响，我觉得比较明显的两支队伍就是这一场刚刚正在打的这两支队伍啊。 ASV 影响是最大的，其实最难受的。那对于 GDG 的话，可能是最利好的。
Is Chris coming too? No, Chris has no interest. Oh, is it a different? This is different, right? Or am I stupid? It's possible I'm stupid. Was it always? Yeah, no, I'm already approved. Was it always two separate spreadsheets? Am I just misremembering? I'd believe I was just misremembering. Alright, let me get a drink, potentially another snack then, maybe some more chorizo. And then we're going to swap to the Overwatch World Cup Conference Cup now, the EMEA Conference Cup. So we'll be jumping around a few different games watching that. So let me get a drink and set everything up. We're going to start getting players in lobbies. I'll leave you with the Chinese highlights in the meantime. Oh, okay, maybe it's just a different spreadsheet. Ah, I might just have missed it then. But alright, enjoy these ads, join the army if you wish, and let's watch some Conference Cup. I'm going to restart the YouTube stream here as well, so if you're on YouTube but you want to stay for the Conference Cup, a new link will be coming up real soon.